What? Hello? Oh no. What? What happened? Hold on. Wait, what happened? What? What? What happened? I knew something like this would happen. Oh my god. I literally tested everything out on stream, and the moment I switch back over here to say hi to you all, where'd you go? Oh. No, for real, I have no idea what just happened. I wonder. Let's scuff together. Let's... What? Oh my god, how did that happen? Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for the reveal that apparently I'm revealing? Oh. Oh. Yeah! That's actually kind of more fun. Let's all give a clap for Scuff. Everyone thank Scuff because that was fun. Yeah. Oh, look at Turris is already all snazzed up. Turris is also locked in the forever dance. No, I'm kidding. You can use the jump command to to get out of the dance. But you have to use the jump command. Oh no, I forgot to write up all the commands. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe you'll just discover them. No, you won't. But if okay, I'm getting time. Oh, Triton is haunted. All right. So I'll tell you this much. Oh, wait, hold on, Turris, let me... Wait, did you see Turris? Turris, do it again, wave. Get out of here, Zodiac, get out of here. Give Turris his stage. Turris, wave. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. We got a lot of blankets. Remember the reveal of the blanket? Was anyone around for the reveal of the blanket? I don't know why I'm like dangling gold precariously. I think it's just kind of fun to have his life in my hands. And drop him like a sack of potatoes. I am not a blanket. So if you want to change your Mena type, you need to go to the panel below the stream right now. Rick Nugget, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Why is my... Oh my god, what are you all doing? Oh my god, what's going on? What are you doing? Also, something... Oh. Floating. Better. Okay. Fix the core issue. Don't know why the core issue existed, really. So that's fun. Can you just do this? I don't know. Oh god, they're gone again! What? Bro, what? How could this be so scuffed? What the heck is happening? Oh, man. I don't even know, to be honest. Wait, what? Oh no, it worked too well. Dude, what? I'm like, oh my god. I think I know why. But if that's the... Whoa. Whoa. Chat. Mena broke everything. Well, okay, let's be more specific. Stream avatars broke everything. I didn't know that this would happen. You know what? You know what? You know what, no. Actually, no. Maybe that would work. I'm trying to come up with a quick fix and not a long fix because I don't want to leave you all hanging again. Oh man. That's sad. That's sad that that is happening at the moment. Ugh. I'm almost back on screen. Never. Are you all jumping to try to get back on screen? Oh man. Oh wow, that legitimately destroyed everything, huh? That's kind of fucking insane. I see you all jumping. Oh my god. That's nutty. Wow. Wow, I actually genuinely have no fucking clue how to fix that. I wonder if I could just... Part of the fun is literally leaving people hanging, though. Guys. I've got a stream for you. We're gonna stream. I promise. I promise that a stream will happen, you know? I just turned SpongeBob into garlic bread using character AI. Why would you do that to him? That's so rude. Say you're sorry. Right now. Say you're sorry. Say you're sorry. He dissed my garlic bread making skills. Wow, I have no idea how to fix this. I'm stalling is what I'm doing. Oh, excuse me. I'm stalling. I wonder if this will break everything. Ooh, let's try it. Because if it doesn't, then it means I got lucky. And nope. Alright. So what do we do now? How about we just leave that there and the stream is just a disaster? How does that sound? Does that sound like fun? That sounds like fun to me. That sounds like a fucking blast, if you ask me. It sounds great. Sounds awesome. You just want everything to be broken? Hold on, check this out. Fuck me. Oh my god. They actually broke the entire... They broke my entire OBS. I'm not fucking around. Okay. We're just gonna roll on forward. Hi everyone. I'm Philomena Aubade. And I'm 12 minutes in the stream and I haven't started yet. And we've got a long fucking stream ahead of us. Oh my god, you all figured out how to dance. Oh shit. Oh god. They're learning. Okay. So, as promised, here is the stream. Here it is. This is it. This is the stream. This is the one. How are you guys doing? Let's not read quite yet, because the longer I can put it off, the longer that I don't have to read. Which would be, like, based, honestly. I mean, what if... Okay, hear me out. What if actually... Okay, hear this out. I don't read it? That's it. That's the end of the suggestion. What if we didn't? Read it! Wait, but hear me out, though. Wait, but you didn't even hear out the whole thing. But, like... but, like, I don't wanna... Here's the thing. Okay. Let me... So, okay. I have read this on stream before. It has happened, okay? However... You said that was the end of the set. However, I did not have, like, this many people that could come and watch my stream. So, yeah, this is gonna be very embarrassing. I hope you all enjoy this. I will not. Can I, okay. I want some predictions, okay? Not Twitch predictions, but like, okay. This is a, should I be, oh, you should be terrified. So this is a, oh god, fuck my life. This is a Minecraft My Little Pony fanfiction. It's a crossover fanfiction. Give me your predictions. What is the plot? what is the overall plot? You know, that's a fun question because the people who it's gonna be cringe. It is gonna be cringe. You're not gonna be the one cringing though. You're gonna be laughing. I'm gonna be the one cringing because I have to fucking read it, and I wrote it when I was, oh god, how old was I? Human years. Oh gosh. This is probably important, huh? Had to be about, what year was that? Oh my god. What year was that? 2013? She literally wrote it yesterday. And we'll have video evidence for all time. I am gonna start recording once we get into fanfiction zone. Would you all like to keep stream avatars on during story time? I figured you would. But I'll give you the option now that everything will be breaking if they stay. CJ, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What the fuck? What is that? CJ has stream avatars is doing some shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Read SpongeBob X Plankton fanfiction. No. No, I don't think you understand. I think you all are confused. Let me be clear here. We're gonna be here for like 7 hours. This is not like I just wrote I don't know, ponies in Minecraft, tee-hee-ha. No, this was like my magnum fucking opus at the time. Like, I took it really, really seriously. So there's a lot of it. There's too much of it, in fact. Why is there so much of it? Why did I do this? So like, yeah. How are you? I'm terrible. I'm awful because of what I'm about to do. Because of the sins I'm about to commit. Whenever someone follows, we're all jumping and greeting. That's kind of adorable. Zodiac is still dancing. It's a lot more blankets than I expected. I'm glad I made the blankets because I thought I thought that might actually happen, that like people would be lurking, and like, what Mena type would they be? They'd just be random, but no, they're blanket. How do you guys like the stream avatars, by the way? How do you like them? Hold on, let me torture someone. No dancing for Triton. Hold on, can I like hacky sack you? Hold on. Huh. Oh no, wait, come back. Oh, where'd you go? Triton is fucking dead. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I didn't know you. Oh my god. Hold on. One more. No, okay, it's okay. I've put you through enough. Let's yeah, it's Zodiac. Oh god, I've got you by the tail. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna. Don't worry about this. I'm just gonna. And then I'm gonna. Oh, I can. Oh, look at that. Oh, don't fly off. Well, I'm doing a hot dog. I was working on a video yesterday. I still need to finish. That sounds cool. They're fun, but yeah, I get why you don't want them in general. I'm glad you understand by this like general chaos going on. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Let me at least hold on. Can I do that while streaming? Probably not. Maybe actually. Actually, maybe. Oh no, I can't. No, never mind. Shit. It's okay. Fine. Me next? Oh god, you next? You want next? Where are you? Come here. There we go. Okay. I gotta do Hold on, Turris. I've got something special for you. Just fall to the ground real quick. I have a present waiting for you at the bottom. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Turris, I'm trying to kill you. Please accept. There we go. These are kind of fun though, aren't they? What? What? I was just trying to kill you. It's not that big a deal. Something else you can do. I think this does this. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so the star, like, moves back and forth. And you gotta try and, like, jump to catch it. You gotta, like, time your fucking lag and jump to catch it. I'll just leave that there until someone gets it. I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Everyone's just jumping randomly on my screen. You've got to like time it like 8 seconds before. Oh shit, did Turris just grab that? Oh my god. Turris, good job. You're based at the game. You literally won that game before stream even started on complete accident. Okay. So I have a question for chat. How long can I stall? How long can I stall? How long? No more. No. Read it. Read it. Read. No. Oh no. You all want it now? Are we doing this now? Is this happening? I guess we well, I guess we're here. In the story void. Oh no. Not the story void. Oh, also. Hold on, the story void needs some adjusting. I see. Oh, there we go. Oh yes. Oh yes. Now we are in the story void. Yeah, add it to the fucking Philomena Aubade lore or something. Oh my god, I have to do this. I wonder if I should put on... You think we should put on a little background music? Did we have background music last time? I don't think we did. It's not going to be thematic. That sounds like way too much fucking work for what I'm about to do. But like... I could put on... Play fork on metal plate. That would be appropriate, I suppose. Knee sock thigh job. I'm so sorry that my alerts are broken and that my whole stream is broken. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fix everything after this. Oh wait. Oh, the guys are gone again. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh, I got. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're back. Welcome back to the land of the living or whatnot. Alert's doing its job if you see it. I guess that's kind of true. I don't like things to be clipping in and out of stuff, and I also don't like, this. the avatars just don't want to... Actually, maybe if I... Oh, wait, I actually think I might have something that works. Okay, that works. we can live with that, I think. Oh, oh my god, it's also breaking this one. That's insane. That's insane. It breaks everything. Oh my god, that's so nuts. That's so insane. Who designed this fucking application? I'm gonna commit a crime. Holy shit. Okay. I'll stop stalling / scuffing. I promise that some of the stalling has literally just been scuffed with these goddamn stream avatars. Oh my god, they're the worst. They're kind of the worst. Okay. Okay. Oh god. There's no real way to, like, begin this, is there? Also, I wonder if you all are gonna get in the way of my characters. No, it's fine. Okay. First, I see bubblegum. Mena, I am bubblegum. Why aren't you chewing me right now? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have crimes to commit. You all can have fun down there on your own. But I have sins to do. By the way, real quick, I think you can see all your commands, but if you can't, I'm pretty sure you can jump, wave, sit, dance. Though you have to do the specific type of dance you want to do because there's a different dance for every minette because I'm a perfectionist. Oh my god. All right. I'm about to start recording. I'm about to do it. I'm gonna do it. Are you all ready? Are you all prepared? Let me adjust some of my lighting to make it easier to read because I've got it stood up like a fine piece of sheet music. I have it stood up on my monitors. How does I choose a minette type? It's below in the panels. Oh wait, music. Yeah. Music. I'm putting on Pokemon music. It's appropriate for the time. If something serious happens, maybe I'll know more music. But for now, I put on music. Very low in the background. Okay. You're a panel. This story, this fucking travesty, this 2-book-long travesty had many titles, but the one that I started with was Don't Mine at Night. For those of you in the pony fandom, or that were in the pony fandom since it's dead now, you might recognize this title. If you do, don't tell anyone. Please do not. For my sake, please cease. The MLP fandom lives on in me and me alone. That's based for you. Okay. Don't Mine at Night. Chapter 1? There weren't chapters yet. Are there chapters in this? Yeah, there's chapters in this. Okay. Don't Mine at Night, chapter 1 / the only chapter of the first book. Sweetie Belle walked in just as Button enchanted a sword with sharpness 2. Sweetie Belle. And Button. It was dusk, and Sweetie Belle got some wheat from their farm. Oh wait, I didn't start recording. Oh, I gotta start recording. Also, tell me if the music is too loud or something. Okay, I'm recording now. It was dusk, and Sweetie Belle had got some wheat from their farm. Did you get some wool for some beds yet? Button said. No, Sweetie Belle replied. I'm gonna have trouble reading my own handwriting. She walked over to the crafting table. Well, I guess now we have to wait. Now I guess we have to wait till morning to do anything, Button said. Okay. So currently we're very game accurate. I remember this only because I read it like 16 months ago. Okay. Sweetie Belle started crafting. Actually, I have something for us to do, Sweetie Belle said. She turned around and handed Button some bread. We're going mining, she concluded. Button groaned. You've got to be joking, he said. Sweetie Belle opened the door. Come on, the monsters will be on the surface, she said. Button didn't want to, but he knew Sweetie wouldn't change her mind. Plus, he knew that she was kind of new to this. Game. Yes. A video game at the moment. At the moment, video game. That will change. It's purposefully vague, though. He knew she was kind of new to this, and he needed to protect her. Button sighed and walked out the door with her. He started walking to their normal mine shaft. Oh, scene change. Scene change. walking. Good. Yes, perfect. Is Sweetie Belle a robot or something? No, that's just my writing. Quick, someone post this on live stream. Isn't it night though? I don't think so yet, if I remember correctly, which I do, which I hate that I remember correctly. I am the lore keeper. I know all. Okay. I gotta like, hold on. Let me get a thing to mark my spot for whenever I, yeah, here we go. I think. He started walking to the normal mine shaft when Sweetie Belle started walking a different way. What are you doing? Button said. Our mine shaft is over here. Oh, okay. My sentence structure. Sweetie Belle turned around. We've already dug out that whole cave, Sweetie Belle said. I know where a new one is, she said. A lot of saids. At this point, Button's eye was twitching. Very anime, past Mena. Button's eye was twitching from how infuriated he was for having to go through with this. They found the cave, and Sweetie recklessly jumped in. Button... Oh, shit. Whoa! Oh, what did I do? I broke it. Did I break everything? It's artistic! The story void! No, literally, what the fuck did I just do? And why is it not undoable? Oh, that's wild. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe... Hold on. Let me, real quick, I promise. I fixie. I fixie. Okay. Sorry. The build up, the anticipation. I know it's intense here. Sweetie Belle recklessly jumped in. Button face hoofed. He face hoofed and went in after her. I hate this. When Button found her, she was mining some iron ore. Oh, scene change. Womp. Oh, she. Oh, sweet. Oh, my God. It's important. It's thematic. Fuck you. Look at all this cool stuff, Button, Sweetie Belle said. But what Button saw, wasn't the ore, but a zombie. My life is ending. But a zombie. It's a zombie. But a zombie approaching her from behind. Button made haste and dashed forward. He jumped to a wall and began running on it. Because gravity is not real. That does not look like a pony. Fuck you. I'll draw what I want for my artistic rendition. Just use your imagination, coward. I'm so aggressive today. He jumped to a wall and began running on it. I think I'm doing like a parkour thing, but I'm describing it horribly. But he couldn't do... Oh, okay, hold on. Here we go. No, I did it excellently. This is perfect writing. Check this out. He jumped to a wall and began running on it, but he couldn't do it for long, and he knew that. Good. Good job, Mena. You did it. He knew that gravity existed. Why does Button have a sword on his back? Don't question it yet. It's gonna happen, okay? Just let him do his thing, alright? He's gonna do it. Calm down. He pushed off the wall. Okay. He pushed off the wall and cut through the zompony. Sweetie Belle turned around. What are you doing, Button? Let's go explore. Apparently, she's entirely oblivious. She spotted a hole and rushed for it. Me on a Saturday. Just go into the hole, the one back there, I assume. Button, struggling 1G, struggling to keep up. I spell checked so much. I was so passionate about this. Not yet, but I get really passionate later. Button, struggling to keep up, followed, but as he ran, he saw light coming from the hole Sweetie Belle was going for. Then he came to a realization. No, stop, Button shouted. Sweetie looked behind her and screamed as she fell into the hole. She just jumped into the hole. Why are you screaming? You did this. Button dove and caught her at the last second. The hole had led to a pit of lava. Classic Minecraft mistake. Look at those eyes. She's oblivious to everything. He knew gravity existed. Not an actual line. I'm going to comment on my own story because if I don't, I'm just going to cry. Button dove and caught her at the last second. The hole had led to a pit of lava. Sweetie was kicking her hooves wildly as Button pulled her up. This is why you need to be careful, Button said once he pulled her up. Double pulled her up. I'm critiquing myself. My 12, 13-year-old self. This is why you need to be careful, Button said once he pulled her up. But she started when an arrow flew past them. Oh, an arrow? That sounds like a Skrellington. Get the Skrellington out here. When an arrow flew past them, skeletons were approaching them, fast. You've got to be kidding. Button took Sweetie's pickaxe and threw it at a wall. Oh, yeah. People throw things, right? Yep. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get worse. Button took Sweetie's pickaxe and threw it at a wall. Part of the wall broke open. Sweetie, jump in there. Button quickly shouted. What? Sweetie Belle said. Button panicked, shoved her in, and blocked it up with stone. He turned to the horde of monsters. Button... Oh, come on. Don't make me read that out loud. Oh, this is the line that lives in infamy. I remember this. I remember reading this on stream a year and a half ago, and I hated it then, and I'm going to hate it now, and we're just going to have to... If you unfollow me after this, I understand. Hey, Mena, what's up? Sorry I'm late. I just got off school. Read the title. Nova, it's nice to see you. Okay. He turned to the horde of monsters. Oh, right. Sweetie Belle is gone. Sweetie's in a fucking wall. It's just Button. Oh, here he comes. Oh, man. Sorry. He turned to the horde of monsters. Button had learned Mine Roddy and Thai craft dough in his homeland. That is a fucking sentence. That is a very crucial sentence. His homeland. Also Mine Roddy and Thai craft dough. What the fuck are those? Oh, I love the mixed reactions from chattering. Oh god. This one's truly for the fans. I love Thai craft dough. Spelled TAE dash craft dash DO, which I don't know is how you spell. It's not a word. Fuck you. He smiled? Oh, he smiled. He's doing a confident, like, cocky grin because he's an anime sword boy. He smiled and dashed forward, pulling out his sword. He dodged an arrow, then jumped up high. Take this, he shouted. And brought his sword down fast. The skeleton burst into pieces, dropping an arrow. Button took his chance and dove for the arrow. Wouldn't it be right in front of you? He grabbed it, did a somersault, and impaled it into his own pony's head. That's pretty metal. Okay. He turned around and saw more skeletons. Button, let me out, Sweetie Belle said from inside the wall. No! He doesn't say that, but... It was probably too dark to see where Button had patched it up, but Sweetie's complaining drew the monsters closer. Button took out his bow. Page turn, except by page turn, I mean pick up page physically and turn it because this is so old that the pages are not in the book anymore. He put down a torch on the ground and lit the arrow's tip with fire. Lit all the arrow's tips with fire? Does he have arrows? We did not establish this. I guess he has arrows. Also, I guess he's at a distance now. I don't want whenever you see, here's my Minecraft Let's Play. This is my Minecraft Let's Play. I should switch the category to Minecraft. Okay. He shot them one after the other, killing every monster near them. Button grabbed the pickaxe off. I guess he's done. That's it. One sentence and he took out the horde. Oh my god, he's so good. Didn't even realize till after I ended that sentence that it was over. Okay. Okay. Button grabbed the pickaxe off the ground and mined the wall he put Sweetie Belle in. But what he found wasn't Sweetie Belle. Okay. But what he found wasn't Sweetie Belle. It was a tunnel. Dang it, Sweetie, Button yelled. He jumped into the tunnel. As he ran, he remembered Sweetie packing an extra pickaxe. She escaped. Hello, nerdy nerd. Welcome to hell. He remembered Sweetie packing an extra pickaxe. His frustration grew, and he ran faster. He came to a new cave, and to his relief, there was a torch trail. He started following it. Ha! Take that, he heard. Button knew who it was. Who else could it be? I don't know. Who could it be? Button ran for the voice, with the sounds getting close. With the sounds getting closer and closer? I'm sorry? What? Oh, the voice. Oh, I thought like he was getting chased. Okay, got it. How do I do the thing? Chat? Tourists, it is your official job to tutorialize people on the stream avatars. That's your duty today. Love you. Okay. 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 Button ran for the voice with the sounds getting closer and closer. Okay, that sentence makes sense. I'm just dumb. But as he got closer, he heard things Sweetie had never said before. I mean, she can say new things, dude. I'm not one of you anymore, she said. I'm never going back. Uh-oh. Button dashed forward and ran around the corner. Sweetie Belle, I guess he still thinks it's Sweetie Belle. Sweetie Belle, Button yelled, but instead of seeing Sweetie Belle, oh my god, character reveal. Do you know who it is? Oh my god. But instead of seeing Sweetie Belle, before Button stood a black purple maned mare. Purple maned mare. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. New character. It is. Fuck, where was I? Shit. A black purple maned mare. A little older than Button. I guess I wrote this around the time where you could, like, exist near people who you, like, consciously, like, acknowledged as older and younger than you. You do that a lot in school. She looked over at him, gasped, and then ran away. Was she not fighting? I'm sorry. Okay, I'll take that back. Sorry, I guess she's just in the tunnel. Wait, come back, Button shouted, and ran after her. Button leapt over some stone and gave chase. I guess we're just chasing random woman. Philo, I seldom ask this, but is it okay if we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Because I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Why did I read all of that? Okay. You can buy bombs? What? I didn't even know you all could do that. Button shouted and ran after her. Button leapt over some stone and gave chase. It was tough for Button to keep up, but he managed to... What? Oh, he managed to spot every turn she made. He managed to spot every turn she made. They came to a dead end, and the mare became angry. Oh no, come on. God, I can't believe this, she said. Button started, but before he could ask anything, a pack of ender cults. Oh, thank you for the pin, Turris. You're the best fucking mod, honestly. A pack of ender cults teleported right in front of them. Right. Enderman teleporting. Got it. Yup. Yup. We got it. Yep. We got that one. That one's in the bag. We got that. I hate this so much. Oh god, it gets somewhat better. I swear, I promise it gets somewhat better. It gets... I don't know. I just remember it getting better. Well, like, I wrote this over the course of many years, so it has to, right? Okay. Need to sub to use the panel, apparently? Dang, that sucks. I am sorry. I would have turned that off if I literally knew how. If I pop these out again, 1, I won't let them break stream, and 2, I will fix that. Also, Mia, I think we hear your Discord things. What the fuck? How? Are those my Discord pings? Streamer mode is enabled. That shouldn't be... Is it the music? I'll set myself on Do Not Disturb. That should fix it. If it is me. I think it is. It has to be, right? Okay. Well, either way, not a big deal. Okay. Ender cults teleport in front of them. We got it. Okay, great. You got me. Now what? The mayor said. Oh, she's talking to the Ender cults. They're chasing her. They began walking closer. Ominously, I suppose. You're not taking me anywhere. She grabbed her sword. Oh. Yes. Second half. Right, okay. No, I'm remembering. She grabbed her sword with her magic. Right, unicorn, magics. Keep up with the lore. She's a unicorn. She's got magic. I don't think I established in the book that, or in her, like, introduction that she's a fucking unicorn. Huh. Interesting. I did draw her correctly, though. You're not taking me anywhere. She grabbed her sword with her magic, took out a rock? Oh, and took out a rock and scratched it on the tip of her sword. It's a whetstone. I don't think I knew what that was at the time. I think you just... Well, also, kind of, we're still in video game land, so maybe you could sharpen your sword on a rock. I don't fucking know. Then she gave it a spin, a fast spin, and she used it like a boomerang. Thanks for the insightful description, Mena. Then she used it like a boomerang, slicing into one of them. Button... Well, okay. It does make sense because she's levitating it with magic, so she can control the gravity of it. So, despite the fact that this is intensely anime and stupid, it is possible in this realm, okay? I trust you, Lord Master Me. She used it like a boomerang, slicing into them. Button jumped off her sword. So he jumped up onto her sword and, like, jumped on it, pulled out his own, and sliced an Endercolt's head off. Ow. The mare looked over at him. Previously, she didn't even know he was there? She knew he was there. She looked back at him and gasped and ran away. Maybe she thought she outran him? Okay. Okay. Things are very anime. Don't worry about it. But she had let down her guard and Endercolt went right for her. Button saw it and threw his sword as fast as he could, and it went through its chest and fell over. That was 2 sentences. I just mashed them together for some reason. It went through its chest and it fell over. Wow, thanks, the mayor said. What's your name? You're fighting! Why are you talking? Are there no more enemies? Oh, I guess there's no more enemies. Maybe? What's your name? She asked. Button smiled. He was hoping she'd be nice. Aw, it's kind of cute. My name's... don't make me read that out loud. My name's Button Mash, he said. They shook hooves. Endy, she said. My name's Endy. My name is Endy. Endy will be an important character. I guess there's no more enemies. Sorry. Let me... and also these two are like talking and shit, so, you know. Endy this stream. LMAO. Okay, so trying to throw a sword like that is really hard. Swords are heavy. No, it's anime. Don't worry about it. They shook clothes. Endy, she said. My name's Endy. She frowned. We need to get out of here in case more come, she said. They started walking, but Button had some questions. I lost my friend. Have you seen her? Button asked. Endy thought for a moment. Endy thought for a moment. White coat, pink mane, blue eyes, she said. Let's fact this one, chat. Fact check this one. We got the white coat. All right. Level 1 novice, thanks so much for the follow. Mwah. We got the white coat. We got the pink mane. Blue eyes. Oh, this is not accurate. We have to fix this immediately. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. And then yep. And then we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna do a little bit of, oh. How does she look even more scary like this? Okay. That's pretty, like, is that blue? That's pretty blue. Okay. There we go. There we go. She's, look, there, yeah. There she is. Got them fucking blue eyes. Let's just put her back down where she belongs, which is the void, I guess. I love how many follows you gain on this specific stream. I hate how many follows I'm getting on this specific stream. I actually fucking hate it. Don't follow me. Stop it. Okay. White coat, pink mane, blue eyes, she said, but nodded. Yeah, that's her. Andy sighed. She was taken away by the Ender cults, she said. Oh. Okay. Sure. They do that now. This guy? He's gonna take you away. This guy right here? Look at him. He's gonna kidnap you, I guess. Right, lore. Hold on. Wait, we're gonna get to it. No, I remember. Okay. Blue eyes, white pony. Oh my god, I'm getting too distracted. Okay, we gotta do this, or the stream's gonna be like 9 hours instead of 7. Okay. We need to get out of here in case they, in case more no, wait, hold on, that was a while ago. Okay. She was taken away by the Ender cult, she said. What? Where did they take her? At this point, they had reached the surface. Oh, I guess they were talking and walking. Okay, sorry. Scene change. Can I do this without, oh no, my pages. How about that? There we go. Now I can properly change my scenes. All right. Okay. Sorry. Slight distraction. Where was I? Shit, I keep losing my place every time I look away. Okay. At this point, they had reached the surface. Let's go to my house. I'll explain everything. The whole walk to Endy's house, which wasn't far, Button was so worried about Sweetie Belle, and Endy could tell. Okay. And Button could see she was deep in thought. Okay. Weird sentences, but okay. They arrived at Endy's house. They arrived at Endy's home. Very important distinction. They arrived at Endy's home. It was a 3-room house made of wood and cobblestone. Minecraft. Got it. Button would... Let's read this the way it's written. Button would have normal noted how nice the house was. I want to die. But he was in need of answers. They sat down. Okay. And he sighed again. What's sighing going on? Like I specified again. Your friend is alive. Most likely that is, she said. But they've taken her to the end. Great. Still called the end. Right. Video game. Minecraft. Got it. Button was shocked. The end is a realm so unspeakably dangerous. Button had never even told Sweetie Belle about it. I've been there before, Button told her. You have? This is news to me. I think that gets contrasted later in the story. No, I'm the lore master. I know everything. I've been there before, Button told her, but I never wanted to go back. Endy had... pages are still ripped out. We'll get to the point where the pages are still intact. Oh wait. Hold on, this sentence is split across pages. Endy had not been giving Button eye contact, but now she looked him in the eyes. Okay. Well, if you want to go there, I've got a bone to pick with that place, she said. She reached across the table with her hoof outstretched. So do you want to help me or not? Oh, I guess we're making deals. Handshake. Scandalous. Button looked down at her hoof. Oof. He remembered some of the odd things she had said back in the cave. Could he really trust her? Button looked back up at her. He grabbed her hoof in his own. And what? Yeah, sure. Let's read that how it's written. Fuck it. I'm already embarrassed enough. Shit. Okay. He grabbed her hoof in his own and the shook for a second time. I think I was going for then shook, but okay. The first was for greetings, but this one was for agreement. Thanks, Mena. Night had fallen and Endy yawned. Oh, we're skipping right along. The pacing is like fucking breakneck in the first book, by the way, which has to be at least marginally entertaining. Hopefully. Please don't say that in my chat. It'll end you. And the shook for a second time. Beautiful, I know. Endy yawned. Come with me, she said. They walked upstairs to a wide room filled with chests. Endy walked over to a dusty chest and opened it. It's empty, Button said. Well, yes, this is where you can put your things, if you want. Button looked down at the chest and then at his sword. Did you trust her enough to go unarmed? Huh, that's decently interesting story concept you're working with there, but not really established. I'm pretty sure so far Button's been pretty dang trusting. I mean, they even the shook for a second time. He knew there was only one option. No, there wasn't. You could take your sword with you. He placed his sword. I guess there's only one option to show that he trusts. Okay, whatever. Fine. I get what you're going for. I'm gonna be talking to my past self a lot because I'm frustrated. He placed his sword and saddlebag. Also not established. And saddlebag in the chest. Okay, all done, Button said. Andy closed the chest. Come on, we need to get some sleep. Well, I guess she's just dictating him. I guess she's just a girl boss, gaslight, girl pissing. Okay. Andy... Oh, come on, we need to get some sleep, Andy said. And... Oh my god, I did it again? Andy said, and the went downstairs. Also, hold on. I heard it. I heard it. Oh my god, it's totally the music. Oh my god. You said girl boss 3 times? Hell yeah, I did. You forgot to say it. Yeah, it actually is genuinely music. Whoever recorded this did not turn their fucking Discord off. Yo, Mena, what did you think of... Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been crazy busy and I hadn't had the chance to look at it yet. I'm sorry. It's not because I didn't want to. I've been, like, getting sleep in pockets because of how much I've been working on stuff. But, you know, no excuse. Oh, thank you for the stretchy and the sippy. I'm gonna need a couple of those. I'm gonna be talking a lot. Ugh, okay. Mena, please listen to your doctor. I will listen to my doctor when I don't have better things that I need to be doing. Okay. They went into the next room, and in it was a bed. I'm okay, guys, I promise. And in it was a bed. Button said, feeling a bit uncomfortable. Oh, he thinks... he thinks... They're gonna... He thinks they're gonna hold hands in the Minecraft bed together. Well, I'm gonna go in the same direction now. It's time for Pony Lemon Fix. It's not. Don't worry. I've got a second one, Andy said. Oh, okay, Button said. No, I'm fine. Oh, okay, Button said. I want to read that as like, oh, okay. It's definitely not how he meant it, but it's funnier that way, because he's like, oh, dang it, not getting laid by Mystery Girl. And he put down a second bed, because you just do that in the video game Minecraft. And then got into her own. Button got in his. Great writing. Good night, Andy, he said, as if they're friends, question mark. Good night, Button, she replied, and they both fell asleep. That would probably be the end of a chapter if there were any, but there's not. Okay. Button woke up to some pounding and rummaging noise coming from upstairs. Oh, that's just Button. He walked upstairs and saw Andy. Okay, never fuck me. All right. He walked upstairs and saw Andy searching all around her chests. I want to read that differently, but I simply was not that horny at the time. Button looked over at his chest, and it was the only one unopened. Oh, it was the only unopened one. Something wrong, Andy, Button said. She turned around, not aware Button was behind her. This bitch has no self-awareness. No, situational awareness at all. Oh, you're awake, she said. Just looking for a couple of things, she said as she continued to search. Oh, okay, Button said. He walked over to his chest to get his things. So what will we... Button started. Aha! Andy shouted, interrupting Button. Okay. What? Button said. You're... you are... You're in luck, my friend. Check these out. Andy said, as she held up some diamonds. Oh my god, she's got Minecraft diamonds. Andy, Endy's based. I don't know what to tell you. She's just based at the game. Button gasped. Wow, how many? He said. The perfect number. 3. She's, we're going back to video games. Button raised an eyebrow. Why is that perfect? Button said. Aren't you supposed to be like, you've been to the end, you're like super good at the game, quote unquote? Like you're super like, you're really good at like, how would, obviously she's gonna make a fucking pickaxe. Are you stupid? Andy turned around to her crafting table. Button waited for a few seconds until Andy turning around a lot, with a diamond pickaxe. Oh, that would be helpful, Button said. Not just helpful, Andy said. It's essential. Oh, nice diction for a second grader. I wasn't in second grade. Button thought for a moment. You mean for gathering obsidian? Button asked. Andy spun it in her hand? In her hand, not her hoof. She's got a hand now, canonically. Okay. You're gonna notice something. 2 things get dropped as the story goes along. 1, the ponies get dropped. Like, I just start saying that they have hands. 2, the video game gets dropped and it becomes an actual fantasy. So basically both of the elements that I initially started the story with get dropped, which are ponies and Minecraft. Because I, like, quickly realized that I wanted to take it seriously and that even at that age, a Minecraft pony fanfic was kind of pathetic. Okay, but humanized ponies have really great designs. Not the official ones, but the fan-made ones. Oh, yeah, they actually do. Yeah, well, any fandom is gonna be, like, awesome at doing that kind of stuff. Any, like, big artistic fandom. And, like, the pony fandom was up there with, like, I don't know, what's another really artistically driven fandom? I guess Toho actually is. I would not call them on the level of Toho. Toho people are so goddamn talented. Okay. Okay. Andy spun it in her hand and then put it in her bag. How else will we get into the nether? Nether. She asked. It was a rhetorical question, so Button didn't respond. Grab your things, Andy said. We'll be heading out soon. Maxie? Meow? Is that so? You want to come talk to chat? Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Come say hi. Yeah? Is that so? Okay. It's on my lap if you want to. Oh, do you not like it? Okay. Alright, fine. I'm sorry. She's supposed to do her own thing, I guess. A cat! A baby. Yes, she has wandered in. Okay. Here we go. Grab your things, Andy said. We'll be heading out soon. Button walked over to his chest and opened it. As he expected, his things had not been touched at all. Oh, that's a neat thing to note. I didn't know you had... Congrats on the kitten, Pro Gamer. I thought everyone started as Blanket. They should. Okay. Okay, his things had not been touched at all. He put his bag on and grabbed his sword. Ready, Andy said? Button nodded, and they started walking. Scene changed. They were in that house for a while. I actually, like, was there for a whole 2 pages. Incredible. The breakneck pacing continues. Okay, Button was starting to question Andy, though. Was he? Okay. Why did she want to help him? What did she have against the Ender Cults? Bro, you're chopping their heads off. What do you mean? What is she? I guess specifically, like, what history does she have? Got it. Or, oh, is this sad backstory time? I thought that came later. It might be sad backstory time, actually. Alright. What did she have against the Ender Cults? Oh. Andy, what do you have against the Ender Cults? Button asked. Incredible writing. Amazing. Remarkable, really. I want to die. Andy looked over at him and sighed. Listen, Button, I just can't, she started. What do you mean by you're not one of them anymore? Button interrupted. Andy Andy froze dead in her tracks. So dramatic. Oh, little drama queen over here writing. Button stopped and looked at her. You can tell me, I trust you, Button said. Andy stood still for a couple of seconds and then turned around. I was born and raised in the end, she said. Okay, yeah. I'm aware of this. Yes. Lore Master, I know everything. Hey, the pages are attached. Let's go. I hate ender cults. Becomes an ender cult. Literally. No, she was. Oh, wait, we're about to get the lore. The lore. Listen up, chat. My father is an ender cult and my mother was a normal mare, she chuckled. My dad. Oh, she chuckled. My dad told me mom was an ender mare. Button looked confused. What's an ender mare? He asked. And he laughed. Made up, that's what. Kind of a half decent way for a middle schooler to describe like parental manipulation. Button waited and she continued. The mares held there are slaves. Whoa. Only mares? Is it only mares? Oh, right. Because I remember. The lore. Slaves of work forced to do tasks, she said. Button couldn't even believe it. Endy, go on, he said. But while Endy told him all of this, he was so worried about Sweetie Belle. Button over here, only giving a shit about Sweetie Belle. And once they're done with them, Endy started. Oh no. Button could see tears going down her face. Oh no. Her muzzle, probably. I don't know. She's a haunt. They killed her, she screamed. They killed my only... Oh, she's getting angry. Why is she so angry? They killed her. They killed my only mother. Button jumped back, alarmed by her sudden anger. Yeah, me too. Flavor alert. Shut down, you're just gonna get your ass. She is a haunt. He is not a haunt. Look at that face. Oh, just you wait. Right, screaming for no reason. Or, I guess she's talking about trauma, but still weird to be screaming at your new friend. Button jumped back, alarmed by her sudden anger. Endy, she was the only mare you knew, right? Was she? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, yes, like, the world does later get recontextualized to be so empty because it's post-apocalyptic or whatever, but, like... What? There's multiple there. You commented on it seconds ago. Whatever, moving on. The lore! The lore! Endy nodded, and Button moved closer to her. Oh. Sweetie Belle is the only mare I know, and I don't want to lose her, she said. You know Endy now, though! What do you mean? I guess I'm meaning to phrase this as, like, important to you kind of thing. Endy wiped her tears off and closed her eyes. Please help me, Button said. Was she not? I guess Button kind of agreed to help Endy, but Endy didn't agree to help Button. But I feel like she kind of is. I feel like you're asking a lot here, guy. Please help me, Button said. There was a pause. Endy looked over at him. I told you I'd help you, but now I need to ask something of you, she said. Oh, turn around. This is dramatic. Oh, so dramatic. Oh, got something to ask. The world does what? Don't worry about it. But now I need to ask something of you, she said. Button nodded. Okay, what? He said. Endy started walking again. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Womp. Endy started walking again, and Button followed. Help me kill my father, she said. Oh, that's okay. That's something I wrote as a middle schooler. Button looked at her, shocked. Why would you want to? He said. My mother was the only one I ever loved, Andy said. Damn. Button looked down and thought about it. How would she know which one he was? Button looked up and Andy ran forward. Come on, we're almost there, she shouted. Oh, I guess we're moving on. Button didn't agree to it though. She was just like, help me kill my father. Help me murder my father in Minecraft. Thank you. Button ran after he caught up with her. She was standing next to a pit of surface lava. Hold on, chat, I got this. Don't worry, chat, I got this. No, don't worry about it. No, it's okay. Good. Alright. Okay. She was standing next to a pit of surface lava. Time to make the magic happen, she said. I guess we're just right back to mood swings aplenty. She took out a bucket of water and poured it on the... Alright, well, never mind. Sorry. Fuck me. Keep making shit. Clearly, I do not remember my own story. The lava hissed as the whole pool turned to obsidian. Andy smiled and looked over at Button. Let's get to work, she said, and Button nodded. Andy took out the diamond pickaxe and began mining, while Button gathered cobblestone for a... Oh, okay. While Button gathered cobblestone for a barrier to their portal, because nether and and you got it. Okay. They finished the portal and barrier before evening came. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, here. No, yeah. No, I got that one too. Hold on. No, it's okay. No, check it out. No, I got it. It'll definitely be around for long enough for this to be relevant. Okay. Okay. Then we just got a little bit of that. Yeah. Just, right, like... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's go. I'm an artist, you guys. Dude, art is easy. I don't know what this whole burnout thing that artists get on about is. This is easy. Okay. They looked at it side by side, feeling deep pride in their work. Oh, that's a weird sentence. We make a pretty good team, Andy said. Yeah, we do. Let's get going before night falls. You know, Button is not as broken up about... Like, I've mentioned that he's worried a few times, but, like, he kind of just vibing with Andy, though. It's like I'm playing the game. Okay. Here we go. And with that, they started walking home. Once they arrived at the house... Once they arrived at the house... Button had no fear in placing all of his weapons and items in his chest. Okay. Oh, right, it's a chest because that's what you put Minecraft things in. I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay. He and Andy got in bed. Good night, Andy, Button said. Andy hesitated and then said, Button, what happened to your parents? Oh. Button looked over at her. Well, I never knew my parents, he said. I guess it's better... No, come on. You almost had a cool moment. Fuck off. I guess it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. Gotta love those cliches as a young writer. Oh, Andy said that. Never mind. Well, I mean, still mine. That's still stupid, but... Night, Button, she said. Well, okay. New girl better than the old girl. Time to push Minecraft fencing. Here I go. All right. Not a new chapter, but it feels like one. Button woke up and got out of bed. It was pretty early. Oh, it was pretty early morning, and Andy was still asleep. Aw. Sleepy Andy. Hold on, I got this. Yeah. Okay. Button knew time was limited, so he got his things and geared up. Today would be a tough day. Andy, get up, he said. Andy's eyes shot open. Wah! Wah! And she what? Oh. And she jumped out of bed. Whoa, Button shouted, and he looked over at him. Did you get up before me? She said. Yeah? Button said. And he chuckled. I've never had that happen before, she said. Oh, that's a cute character moment for a middle schooler to write. Okay. Anyway, go on ahead to the portal. I'm gonna get ready, she said. Button went to the door and started walking to where they built the portal. But as he was walking, he heard something behind him. He continuously looked behind him, but nothing was ever there. Wait, Button went on his own? Oh, go ahead to the portal. I'm gonna get ready. Button is on his own. Okay. Sorry. I misunderstood. Womp 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 womp. Going to the portal. He continuously looked behind him, but nothing was ever there. Button, run, he heard. Oh? What? Oh, Button, run, he heard. It was Andy. Button dashed for the portal as fast as he could. He could hear Andy getting closer. He saw her behind him, and as he reached the portal, he page turned. Oh, this page is also ripped out. He looked back to see Andy throw an ender pearl. Huh. Okay. I guess she's teleporting. She saw Andy throw an ender pearl. It was... What? What? Huh? What did I write? Oh, this is... come on. Why? What does this even mean? Okay, sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna read this, and I'm gonna skim right past it, and it'll make sense, and no one will question it. Okay. He looked back to see Andy throw an ender pearl. It was his one chance to save her, given he didn't really know what was chasing her. He jumped into the air, did a spin, while kicking the ender pearl into the portal. Okay. He wouldn't... Whatever. Sure. It makes no sense. It's logical, right? If the ender pearl was, like, in kicking range, then he was with her, or she was, like, at the same range as him, and it wouldn't... They would be fine. What? He jumped in the portal and found Andy inside their portal guard. Right. You make a portal guard out of... Right. Oh, also, we've got the scene change. Right. Come on, get with it. Okay. 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 Here we go. Okay. He jumped in the portal and found Andy inside their portal guard. Andy, you're okay, Button happily said. Okay. Andy saw Button and hugged him. Thank you so much, she said. I was nearly dead. You were? You gotta earn this whole saved your life thing. You can't just say it. You can't just say it. It doesn't work like that. Unless, like, the ender pearl only activates when hit with an ender portal in this specific instance, but we're still in Minecraft, as you can see by the background. Wow, it's like I'm really... You know the first rule of writing, tell don't. No problem, but what was chasing you? Andy's smile turned to a frown. The Endercults, they found us, she said. We can't return to the house. Huh, that's kind of cool that, like, there's, like, they're kind of being pursued in their quest. It's not really established. I feel like I keep saying that. That's kind of cool, but it hasn't really been established. Andy looked out the small window in their steel door. Sure. As you would with a Minecraft portal guard. Luckily, I got all the things we need, she said. She turned from the window. We need... What? Oh, got it. We need to get out there, find the fortress, get what we need, and get out of here, she said. Button, equip, 1P. Button, equipped his bow. His bow? Oh, he's got a bow. Oh, right, the arrows from the beginning. Obviously, come on. Lord Master Mena, get with it. Let's do it, he said. They opened the door and rushed outside. That way, Button said. They climbed over a hill and saw a fortress in the distance. Wow, that was fast. Well, okay, maybe Button just knows. Maybe Button had insider information because he's, like, so good at the game. I mean, life. Oh, hold on, wait. I literally commented on this. They climbed over a hill and saw a fortress in the distance. Well, that was quick, Andy said. You ready, she said. Button drew an arrow. More than I'll ever be. So epic. Okay. They ran for the fortress when suddenly Button heard a ghast crying. Oh no, guys, it's a ghast from Minecraft. I hate it here. He looked up to see not one, but two. Oh, not one, not two, but 5 ghasts up in the sky. I don't think that's possible in the game. Buttons pick the seed for the world. I don't know if that's possible. Can there be 5 ghasts on you, like, naturally? That's some bad RNG. You should just jump back in the portal, guy. They started... Oh, got it. They started shooting at Button and Andy. How are we supposed to get up there with all these gas shooting at us? Andy said. Button dashed forward. Ugh, so anime. Button dashed forward like an anime sword boy that he is. Sorry, Andy, you gotta get off this portal, babe. We got monsters. Like this, he said. He jumped off a... ha ha ha, I love it here. He jumped off a block, did a flip to the side, and shot an... Did a flip to the side and shot an arrow at the ghast. I think he just did a flip in the middle of the air just to be cool and anime and parkour because I was a child when I wrote this. It hit the ghast in the eye. The ghast screamed in pain and fell into lava, most likely dead. Okay. Oh no. I wrote that? I catch your drift, Andy said? Who says that? Who has ever said that in their life? And moving on. She brought out her bow and began shooting them down. While doing this, they continued to walk forward. Finally, Andy shot the last ghast. Oh, I guess that fight's over. How intense. Finally, they shot the last ghast, and by now they were right next to the fortress. They entered it quickly. There's no time to lose. Let's... Yeah, I guess if you're being pursued. I was about to say that's just a cliche line, but There's no time to lose. Let's find a blaze spawner, Andy said. All right, Button said. They ran through the fortress. Found some nether wart? Why do they need that? Okay. Found some nether wart and then a blaze spawner, as you do when you are raiding the nether fortress in 2011. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Andy said, go. Okay, sure. They jumped out and started attacking the blazes. Very descriptive. Monsters. Oh wow, my descriptions are impeccable here. They jumped out and started attacking the blazes. They dealt a lot of damage, but the blazes were getting ready to attack with a storm of fire. It's like a robot wrote this. Andy looked worried. Oh no, they're gonna light us up, she said. Good thing I brought my Oh no. Oh god, what? Oh no! Good thing I brought my secret weapon, Button said. Secret weapon, Andy said, looking confused, because there's no weapons in Minecraft other than a sword and a bow, so you can't really have a secret weapon. The Blazes got ready to attack, but before they could, Button jumped in front of them, reached into his saddlebag, and pulled out snowballs? Eat my snowballs, Button yelled. I definitely did not mean that to be as, like, written the way that it was, but... Oh, I hate it here. Button yelled as he chucked the snowballs. Oh, he chucked the snowballs at the Blazes. It hit them, then cooled their metal rods. Right, that's how it works. The video game Minecraft. The lore. And stopped their attack. Go for the heads, Andy, Button said. And he shot some arrows. And Button impaled his sword into a Blaze's face. Button picked up the blaze rods. Oh, the fight's over. The breakneck pace. It just keeps going. Button picked up the blaze rods. There was 11. Okay, sure. Grammar doesn't need to happen. There was 11. That was plenty. They ran from the fortress and to the portal. They made it to their portal guard. Oh, I guess that's over. Cool. What a fun scene. That was the worst fucking scene. My boss. The pony said calmly. Another pony story? It's the same pony story. I don't know how much of the first one you were there for. I remember the only two who stuck around for the entire fucking thing last time was Evie and Ballin? Evie and Ballin were there for the whole thing, I think. If I remember correctly. Okay, here we go. Okay, where am I at? Right. They made it to their portal guard where Andy began setting up their beds. You know, for a second, I didn't think we could pull that off, Andy said. Really, Button said, 'cause I knew we could do it. Oh, okay. 'Cause I knew we could do it, he said. Andy walked over to a crafting table. She worked for a minute and then turned around to show Button what she had. Button looked in her hoof. They have hoofs again? Sure. Button looked in her hoof. Hoof. Hoof is a fun word. She was holding 22. 22? Do you need that many? You don't need that many. She was holding 22 eyes of Ender. Button stared at it, smiling the whole time. Let's go to sleep, Andy said. Big day tomorrow. They jumped in bed and got ready to sleep. But Button couldn't sleep. He was page turn. He was so excited he was going to see Sweetie Belle again, to see her safe. Finally, his little imagination wore out. Oh. Describe Button as very young here. Also, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. It won't be for long because they're sleeping. Joey G, what? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Why are people following during this? Why? Of all the things for people to follow during. Okay. Here we go. He was so excited he was gonna see Sweetie Belle again. To see her safe. Well, that's kind of cute. Finally, his little imagination wore out, and he fell asleep. Up, Andy shouted. It's daytime. Up, Andy shouted. Time to kill some stuff and save your friend. That's a cute line. Button practically did a backflip out of bed because he's a parkour master, I guess. Backflip out of bed. Right, he knows Mine Roddy and Thai craft dough. Of course, we've established this. The lore, Mena. The lore. He grabbed his saddlebag, sword, and cap. He wears a hat? The lore. Shit. He's not gonna wear a hat for long. That definitely gets, like, that definitely, like, does not... I think that's the only time it is mentioned, and it is only contradicted everywhere else in the story. He grabbed his saddlebag, sword, and cap. Well, look who's ready in 5 seconds, Andy said. You seem more excited than me, she laughed. You're about to go kill your dad. You need to, like, chill. They walked out of the house, and Andy handed Button an Eye of Ender. The writing is getting progressively slightly better, and the handwriting is also getting a little better to read. Andy handed Button an Eye of Ender. Would you do the honors? She said. Button smiled. I sure would. He said as he grabbed the Eye of Ender. He threw it up into the sky. It flew to the south, then dropped back down. Button dove and grabbed it before it hit the ground and shattered. Well, that's a cute way to, like, novelize that specific game mechanic. That was close, he said. Oh, that was close, he said. Inflections. Come on. The lore, Mena. Sorry. Let's go, and he said. They began walking, taking breaks to eat every now and then. Oh, we're getting into some more of the how do I describe it? The, like, real life kind of stuff where they're, like, taking breaks to eat. They're, like, actually traveling and journeying and, like, questing, like a fantasy thing. It's, like, the first sign of it. It's going to get more prevalent as it goes along. Taking breaks every now and then to eat and drink. Every so often, they tossed another Eye of Ender into the sky to point them to the stronghold. We've just established a stronghold, okay. As Button tossed the next one, it pulled down into the ground instead. They both smiled. I brought something you'll probably find helpful, Button said. Oh? And he looked over at him with a puzzled face, because everyone emotes like an anime character. The Lord of the Rings segment. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Okay. I brought something you'll probably find helpful, Button said. And he looked over at him with a puzzled face. What are you talking about? Andy asked, because Button is just full of surprises, apparently. Without answering, Button started digging down. Oh, okay. Button started digging down. Andy waited until Button jumped out of the hole. Run, he shouted as he threw a redstone torch into the hole. That's another cute way to, like novelize that specific mechanic. I'm getting, like, at first it's just a video game. Now it's like the video game, but if it were real, and then it's going to become not the video game anymore. They jumped away and the hull exploded in a huge blast. Woohoo! Button shouted, and he looked at him and then shook her head. You've been a world of surprises lately, she said. Lately? Like they're best friends or some shit? They walked over to the hole, and sure enough, there was a stronghold inside. Oh, God, he just, like, blasted the whole fucking earth open. Good Lord, Button, scene change. Now it's a masterpiece. Okay. They walked over to the hole, and sure enough, there was a stronghold inside. She held her hoof out to Button. Together? She said, "Aw." Alright, that's kind of cute. Whatever. I don't think their relationship has been established enough for them to be all sentimental about this, but whatever. Fine. Whatever. Button grabbed her hoof and held it tightly. Together, he said. They've got, like... I am trying to build up the vibes between them, I guess. It's kind of working. A little bit. If I was a better writer, it might be working. In middle school. They jumped in and landed on the stone brick. Great. Button took out his bow and Andy equipped her sword, 1P. How? I spell checked this so much. How do I keep doing this? They very quietly made their way through the fortress until a skeleton... Monsters. They very quietly made their way through the fortress until a skeleton was on guard ahead. Oh, like it's a stronghold. Okay. So long as you're establishing it, sure. Andy looked over at Button. What do we do? She asked. Button raised his bow. He had one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. He had one shot to hit the head. He let the arrow fly. Very descriptive. It hit. Oh, another typo. Or not typo. Righto. Let's just read it as it's written. It hit its skeleton dead center in the head. I think I was going for the skeleton. Sure. It hit the skeleton dead center in the head, and its skull exploded. Good job, Bud. But what Button didn't prepare for was the monsters right around the corner to see it. real stealthy. The monsters came right for them. So much for the stealth plan. And he said, yeah, okay. She used her magic to spin her sword and drove it right into his pony's chest, while Button used a spin kick. Spin kick! Okay. While Button used a spin kick on a skeleton. Sure. The Zompony died, but the skeleton flew into the air. Button shot... Oh, he kicked it into the air. That's pretty powerful legs you got there. Or hooves, I'm sorry. Button shot an arrow and pinned the skeleton to a wall? No. That's the one enemy you can't pin to the wall, Mena! He shot its head off and turned to Andy. Sure. Let's go. We need to find the ender portal. Yeah, right. Minecraft. Got it. Button said. They started running through the fortress until they realized something was wrong. They looked behind them to find the walls and floors disappearing into silverfish. That's... Okay. Hundreds. Thousands of them. Oh, wow. I don't think that happens in the game. I think I'm doing that thing where I'm taking the mechanic and making like a fantasy thing out of it. They looked at each other with horror-struck faces like it's a cartoon. Run, Andy shouted. Obviously, Andy. They ran through the tight hallways as fast as they could when they saw an iron door. That's it. That's the portal room, Andy shouted. Button saw... She's so angry. I'm very angry. Button? What? Oh, Button saw a lever to the door. Right, there's a lever. You gotta hit the lever, open the iron door at Minecraft. Video game. Got it. They didn't have time to stop. Okay. Is he gonna throw something? Button took out... Yeah! Button took out some stone he collected earlier and threw it at the lever. He hit it and opened the door. Great. They rushed in and found the silverfish spawner. Oh, I guess that's how you stop it from happening. Sure. Destroy the spawner, Button? Okay. And he shouted. Button took out his pickaxe and threw it at the spawner. The spawner broke into a fiery mess. All the silverfish outside froze and turned to stone. They looked back on the dead silverfish page. Turn. No more enemies. Whew, Button said. That was close. Oh, here. Sorry, let me... I got it. No, here. Like artist's rendition. Art is easy, you guys. Oh, shit. Got it. You know. Just gotta write like that. Okay. Uh-huh. And then you got the, like, the things, you know? Like the things, you know? Like those ones. They look like that. And they got the... Oh, shit. I messed that line up. And you put them in the thing, and then like the center, the center of the thing, you know, is all like boosh. You know the thing, you know that. You're right, art is easy. I wish art was harder, really. I need a challenge. I'm just too good of an artist. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. We are coming to the end of the first book. Don't worry, the second one is like 8 times as long. Okay. Whew, Button said. That was close. They turned to the Ender portal. Endy walked up the stairs and began putting the eyes of Ender in the sockets. She stopped on the last one. You ready? She said. Button finished the piece of bread he was eating. Why are you eating bread right now? You're about to go fight and shit. If it makes you feel better, the whole plot of this is just Minecraft. The plot of the second one gets fucky. Like, immediately gets fucky. And I think it's far more entertaining, probably, because of how fucky it is. But you probably know what's about to happen here. It's Minecraft. You ready? She said. Button finished the piece of bread he was eating. Yeah, let's do it, he said. And he placed the final Eye of Ender in its place, and the portal lit up with a black glow. Oh, insane description, Mena. Andy looked ready to... Oh, I changed my pencil. What? Did you not have a mechanical pencil this day in 6th grade class? Looks gross. Andy looked ready to go, but Button stopped her. Andy, before we go, I need to tell you how thankful I am for all your help, he said. Andy stared at him for a few seconds, and finally said, I know we're both here for different reasons, but I just wanted... What? Yo! Wait. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay. I didn't finish that. Oh my god. Okay, so I was rewriting this. So, okay. Right now, it's... Andy stared at him for a few seconds and finally said, I know we're both here for different reasons, but I just wanted to say, and then it cuts out where I was going to write something for her to say. And then it jumps right to, stared at each other for what seemed like an eternity. And then, come on, let's finish this, Button said. And without warning, he pulled her into the portal, and Button jumped in. Oh, okay, Button. So, in the original edit of that, they kiss. They smooch. They hetero smooch straight up. I removed it. I don't know when I removed it, but I definitely knew to remove it because it didn't make any fucking sense. It made no sense for, like, they barely know each other. Okay. Boys and girls kissing. Ew, true. So true. Okay. Come on, let's finish this, Button said, and without warning, he pulled her into the portal and Button jumped in. Probably shouldn't do that to her. It's not very cool. Okay. In the end, Endercold swarmed the area. Scene change. Wow. Oh man, look at that. I guess I'll leave you, I guess I'll leave and yearn to kiss girls elsewhere. Aw, you can be hetero. I'm hetero sometimes when I feel like it, except not really. Okay. In the end, Endercold swarmed the area. How do we know which one is your dad? Button said. I'm already looking for her dad. And he looked up. I think you should be more concerned about the End's guard. She said. Oh, the End's guard. Okay. A huge dragon came from the sky. Oh my god. A huge dragon came from the sky. And landed right in front of them. It stared at them for a moment and then let out the loudest roar Button had ever heard. Very descriptive. Oh no, the dragon. Y'all, I fell asleep to Mena reading me a story. That rules, Bubbles. Well, wake up. Wake up. They're at the end. Okay. Dragon, loudest roar. Right. Button, do you trust me? Andy said. Yes, of course, he said. Good, Andy said. Then she picked him up and threw him at the dragon. I'm sorry, what? Oh god, I'm still on my... Okay, just... Oh, dragon. Why? He can handle it. Andy, what are you doing? Button shouted. But Andy didn't respond, and Button was coming fast at the dragon. He pulled out his sword and dove it into the dragon's back. Okay. The dragon growled and took off into flight. A beam hit... What? Oh, a beam hit the dragon, and the wound Button made healed. Button, Andy shouted. Button looked down and saw her. This is very action and very cool and whatnot, but why did she have to throw him? That doesn't seem very... Maxie's screaming again. Don't mind her. Okay. The wound Button made healed. Right. Button, Andy shouted. Button looked down and saw her. The crystals, Button. Shoot the crystals, she shouted. Right, Minecraft, video game, got it. Button had an idea. Okay. He took out, I hope it's stupid. He took out his sword and cut the dragon. A crystal shot a beam to heal it. Button equipped his bow and shot the crystal. What? Oh, it's the thing where if you shoot one where it's healing the dragon, it does extra damage. Yeah, you get, yeah, it does damage to the dragon. Equipped his bow and shot the crystal. It exploded and the dragon roared in pain. Another crystal shot out. Button shot each and every one of them. Great. I love that. So suspenseful. By then, the dragon was extremely weak. Oh, I guess the fight with the dragon is almost over. Wow. Button yelled down to Andy. Andy, the diamond pickaxe, he said. Oh. What? Oh, the diamond pickaxe. The dragon roared in pain. No bubbles, don't call me out. Don't call me out with the don't mind it. No, don't do it. The lyrics. No, stop. They do that. They probably do. Andy, the diamond pickaxe, he said. Andy threw it up and it landed right between the dragon's eyes and killed it. Well, that we can't move forward without, you know, depicting that. Because, I mean, obviously. Let me turn my brush size down, though. Yeah, there we go. God, I'm real whomped right in the fucking noggin. Oh. Bam. Fucking got him, though. Don't get shot by skeletons while you're looking for diamonds. Is that a lyric? Don't call me out. Okay. Button threw it and it landed right between the dragon's eyes and killed it. Button didn't plan on that to happen. Oh. I guess she misunderstood. But he didn't have time for a plan B. He grabbed the pickaxe and found that instead of falling, the dragon was floating and starting to explode. Right, Minecraft, video game. The lore! He jumped off the dragon just as it exploded. He jammed the pickaxe into an obsidian pillar. Not something you can do in the game, but epic parkour, you know, it fits. You also can't parkour on walls, and that happened at the beginning, so, you know, fuck it. He jammed the pickaxe into an obsidian pillar. He hung there and saw Andy building a pool of water below him. Oh, sure. Minecraft, game, got it. The lore. Button pulled the pickaxe out of the pillar and fell into the pool. You did it, Andy said. Button smiled. Yeah, thanks for the safe way down, he said. Oh, goodbye, dragon. And Button. Oh, shit. Button, like, gets on the pillar and then he's like, oh, and then he's like, oh, thanks, Andy. I like playing with my dolls. Don't make fun of me. Okay, here we go. Thanks to the safe way down, he said. He got out of the water and saw an ender coal staring at them. Button looked away, but he knew their eyes met. He waited, but oh, okay. Monsters. Cool. He waited, but the ender cult Oh wait, I know what's happening. Montel Monster, thanks so much for the follow. You have a calming voice. I'm glad you think that. Thank you muchly. Hold on, I gotta draw a new figure for this. Oh, hold on. It's like a, oh no, wait. It's like a, it's like a shadow. Oh, shadow guy. I can't see what I'm drawing because the background is also black, but you know, we're just gonna, you know, put a stroke effect on that and just call it a day. Yeah, that's a pony. Sure. Close enough, right? It's a pony. Yeah, sure. Okay. Art is happening in real time. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Right, so, Button looked away, but he knew their eyes had met. Right, and Endermen eyes mean attack you, right? He waited, but the Endercolt just stared at them. Then... What? Oh. Then walked very slowly towards them. Oh no. Fucking spooky. Wait, hold on, this Button's over here with... Oh, God. Button's over here, and the guy is like... Okay. When the Endercolt reached them, Endy looked up at him. Hey, Dad, she said coldly. Oh, hey, Dad, she said coldly. Probably not happy about that. Oh my God, it's her dad. Hey, Dad, she said coldly. She drew her sword. Sorry about this, she said. Oh, her dad watched her carefully and then held his hoof in the air. A sword magically appeared in his hoof. That is the first non-Minecraft thing to happen. I thought that this first book was pure Minecraft, but that is definitely not Minecraft. Nothing personnel, Dad. A sword magically appeared in his hoof. Oh. I wrote this. Oh my God. When you see your mother, tell her the world is better off without her, he said. Button watched Endy and Paige turn. Oh, it's so dramatic. And he could have swore he saw firelight in Endy's eyes. Oh my God. Oh gosh. She cut him in the chest and kicked him. She turned to Button quickly. Right. Oh, did you forget the slave trade? Did you forget about the slave trade that exists in the end? Because it's getting brought up again. The slaves are crossing over stations. Go find your friend, she said. Button turned to the hill and saw Sweetie Belle with the others. That was fast. Did you forget about her? Slavery alert again. Sweetie Belle, he shouted. Sweetie Belle spun around and saw Button. Her smile only lasted a second as an Endercolt took her to the side, away from the others. Oh God. Oh no. An Endercolt spawned a sword in his hand. Oh my God. Just in time. She's dying. Hold on. Where is Sweetie Belle? Oh my God. Here she is. Holy shit. This is happening like in the foreground. So you know what we have to do. Yeah, like this, you know, it's like, and then like, dude, art is easy. Art is so easy. Look at me go. Look at this scene. Look at this beautiful scene I've constructed. Slavery? No, don't question it. Okay, so, oh wait, okay, here we go. So, her smiling lasted a second as an Endercolt took her off to the side, away from the other slaves. An Endercolt spawned a sword in his hand. I guess I just all do that. Okay. Sweetie was going to be slain. Sweetie Belle, no, Button yelled. He got ready to run down to save her when he heard Endy. Button, help, Endy shouted. You told him to go away. What? Button looked behind him. Endy's sword was... What? Sure, whatever. You can write that, I guess. Andy's sword was 10 blocks away from her, and she was trapped. Button looked back at Sweetie. Only one of them would have a happy end, but which? So, written under this is a multiple choice. But one of the choices has been crossed out because one of them is not canon. One of them became not canon once I wrote a thing. Is this a choose your own adventure? This is the only choice. But you know we gotta have a poll for this, right? So, who does Button save? Andy or Sweetie? Let's let chat choose. Who I remember what chat chose last time, but I won't say until after. As not to influence you, we need this poll. Who do we save? Do we save Edgy McGee, or do we save Blue Eyes McWhite Dragon? Pull up. Oh shit. Oh shit. You spelled Andy wrong. Let's go. Spelled with an I. How dare you? No, it's fine. Oh man. Oh, the votes. The votes. I made it 2 minutes because this is extremely important. And while that's happening, let me get a Actually, let me go. Give me 1 second while this poll is running. Decide who you're gonna save. I'm gonna be like 5 seconds. It's super important times right. Do your exercises? No. I'll do my exercises when I can, but I can't do them on stream. I am gonna stretch though. Big stretch. How's the story so far? It looks like we're saving Andy, by the way. Oh my god. Why don't you guys want to save Sweetie Belle? What do you not like Sweetie Belle? What's wrong with Sweetie Belle? What is there an issue here? Is there something here you don't like? Is there something wrong about this? Why don't you want to save this? I'm the only one who voted Sweetie. Please, nerd, give us your reason. Why are you saving Sweetie Belle? Why are you saving Sweetie Belle? I want to know. What is the reason? I just love an edgelord. Oh shit! We're saving Andy. So, not only is that the choice that chat chose last time, that is also the canonical ending that we've gone on. So, so onward we go. Button panicked. He ran to help Andy, hoping he'd have time to save Sweetie Belle too. Alright, get the fuck out of here, Sweetie. He grabbed Andy's sword and sliced it towards her. Maybe they'll both live. We'll see. He grabbed Andy's sword and slid it towards her. Got it. She grabbed it and continued to fight. Button ran back to the hill to see Sweetie Belle running from the Ender Cult. Sweetie. Get rid of. Sweetie Belle, Button said to himself. He ran to help her. She was cornered to a cliff. The Endercolt raised his sword, and Sweetie knew Button was too far. So before the Endercolt could kill her, she spread her arms. She has arms, not hooves, arms. She spread her arms and fell down into the void. No! No! Button screamed. He cut the Endercolt's head off and ran to the cliff. But Sweetie Belle was long gone. Button began to weep. Oh no. But then remembered Andy might need help. He ran back up the hill and saw Andy and her father fighting. Button threw his sword into Andy's dad's leg, which distracted him long enough for Andy to slit his throat. Ugh. Andy looked up at Button. This guy's, you know, this guy's, yeah. Womp. Right, okay. Andy looked up at Button. Did you save your friend? She said, confused by why he was alone. She didn't make it, Button said. Andy hugged Button. I'm sorry, she said. When they separated, Button grabbed Andy's hoof. Come on, let's go home, Button said. Oh, I guess they're just living together now. Andy and Button went home, but while they thought the adventure was over, one day there was a knock on their door. Oh, right. See, away from here, sequel bait. Oh, Sweetie, no, we'll deal with Sweetie in a minute. Oh, can I? Oh, yeah. Hold on. No, I gotta set it up. It's gotta be dramatic. Hush, don't look. There was a knock at their door. Button opened the door to see a white-coated pony. Who are you? Button asked. The pony looked to Button. Hello, my name is Crystal Shine, she said, and we have much to discuss. To be continued. That is the end of the first book. Now, before we move on, as is tradition, we do need to do something very important. As is tradition. So Sweetie is gonna go here. Yes, good, yes. So now, it's very important. I promise it's very important. Oh, where'd she go? Where the fuck did she go? Sweetie, come back. What? Oh, there she is. Yes. Good. Okay. We're just gonna this out. So this. Just gonna. This is very important. I promise. It's part of the story. Okay. Gandalf the blue-haired. And then, you know, as one is ought to do, then we just, yeah, there we go. So, Sweetie is here, right? Here's Sweetie. Sweetie Belle's here. The dragon is also here. Oh no. The dragon. The Andy's dad. Also. Also here. We just gotta give him a little flip. Oh no, wait, we gotta give him a little flip, okay? Sweetie Belle sure is here in the story void. Is there anyone else in the Shadow Realm yet? No. This is the okay. All right. This is the Shadow Realm. Okay. There we go. That is the first book. Close the book. However, this stream is not near done. Good lord. This stream is not... Oh, this is... Okay, so this book is much nicer. Oh, here's the notes. Oh, man. Oh, we gotta read these at the end. No, I don't want to spoil. Mena, it's been 2 hours. Oh, did you not understand? Did you not understand what was happening here? This is a stream. This is gonna be a long stream. What do you mean, Mena? No. This is what this is. Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm reminiscing a bit. There's a lot of stuff in here. It's very nostalgic for me. I may not make it to the end. You very well might not, but this will be put up for all to view. And also there will be a VOD for a while. The front page of this has a bunch of signed names. I must have done this like at the end of the year or something. A lot of old friends that I haven't seen in a long time. It's very nice. Okay. There will be a VOD forever. I will make sure of it. Thank you. All right, so this book is much longer and much more structured. Let's see. There's even a table of contents. And there are 10 chapters. There are 10 chapters. What are the contents on the table? They're the chapters, and they've got the chapter names and the pages. I just want to say I love the little Menettes on the bottom of the screen. I'm glad you like them. Please take advantage of them this stream because they're pretty much a one-time offer. They might come back. It might happen. So we got like chapter 1. It begins. Poco Poco, the Temple of Pride, Staff of Light, her true form. I am Candlewick. Natural instincts. Into the fray. Temple of Loneliness and Temple of Loneliness Part 2. Those are the chapters I wrote. There's a lot. This is really, we're gonna be here for a minute. This is the intermission. This is the official intermission. If you need to get a snack, if you need to get a drink, you probably should have done that already. I'm gonna read them in reverse order. I will not do that. Aiden's never gonna get the chance to be tossed around by Mena. Oh, okay, here. During our intermission here. Here, where are you, Aiden? Over here somewhere? Yeah, oh, gotcha. Aiden, what do you want me to do to you? I'll do anything you want. I mean, I can do anything I want to you. You're a full-fledged Minette. You don't have free will, but like, you know, I'll give you the choice. Love. Aww. Oh, poor Aiden. Nuzzle, nuzzle, Aiden. Alright, goodbye. Oh, cute Aiden. So we got some Hauntet. Wait, who's... Oh, Nerdy Nerd Hauntet. We got Daintet Turris. It's a lot more blankets than I thought there'd be. There's a lot of benevolets in here. Oh, Lefty Confidant is a benevolette. We got a Vivette. Do we have representation for all? No, we don't have a Pashette in chat. Oh no. Has anyone seen the Pashette dance yet? The Pashette dance is actually the most complicated one. Also, did you notice that they all have different dances? Also, if you are a blankette, you can actually do all the dances. My redeem? Wait, oh. Hi, while you toss Aiden high into the... Oh, sorry. Aiden, where you at? I have to do the redeem. Hi, honey. Or should I say, bye, honey? Oh, look at the Pashette sexy dance. Oh. She's trying so hard. Look at her go. Oh, I'm a big fan. What's your all's favorite dance? I'm turning myself back. What? It's a Pashette. That's what they do. I'm partial to the Benevolent dance or the Hauntet dance is really good. Yeah, it's Daint dance, Vive dance, Haunt dance. Oh, the Daintet dance is pretty cool too. It fits with the lo-fi. I specifically so like the blankette was commissioned. I forget by who. I should put credits, but I haven't been using these. So, but the blankette was commissioned, and then I made all of the variants out of, and that's why the blankette can do all of the dances, because you know I made them out of that. Yeah, I like mine. yeah, yours is really good. Have we seen a Vivette dance yet? I'm gonna see a Vivette dance. Bubbles. Bubbles, dance. Dance, Bubbles. She might be asleep. Everyone get away from Bubbles. She might do it. Oh, hello, Kit Kat. How are you? Womp. It's weird that I can see people who are just kind of like lurking. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Womp. All right. Are we you think we're ready to continue? Do you all feel ready to continue? Are you all we will definitely take another intermission in the middle of this book because it is a long boy. Oh my god, Turris is sitting down for story time. Oh my god, there's so many pages. I wish I could show you just how long this is. And the chapters just keep getting longer. And there's a drawing of Temmie on this page. Oh, that must have been... Yeah, because yeah. This lasted into early high school. Right. Oh my gosh. Mena, read the first chapter fast. Wait, why? Why? No. Can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. I can pick you up and I'll do what I want. I hit the fast forward. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? My fragile little body. Oh gosh, who just fell from the sky? Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Are y'all ready to continue? Here we go. Here we go. So it says don't mine at night again, but this time in parentheses it says working title. So I definitely wanted to change it. Oh boy, here we go. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Chapter 1. It begins. Oh wait, before it begins. That's been playing for a while. Let's get some new lo-fi up in here. I refuse to play anything thematic. There will be lo-fi in the middle of fight scenes. I don't care. How's music? Oh, music is loud. Music good? I don't want music to be too loud. That's probably good. We sit for story time. Okay, you sit for story time. Here we go. Position. Chapter 1. It begins. Oh god. How do I set the stream avatar? What do you mean set it? The panels? Below the stream. Chapter 1, it begins. Who are you? Button asked the alicorn pony. Alright. Sentence 1, and we've got lore. So, for those of you not about the ponies, as you can see from this character design question mark, an alicorn has both a horn and the wings. So they're basically like dual classing. I think in the show, only princesses are allowed to be alicorns. There's a panel beneath your stream scroll down. Yay. Okay. Who are you? Button asked the alicorn pony. The alicorn removed her bag. She had a white coat and blue mane with a navy blue outline to it. What do you mean outline? What does that mean? I'm gonna ignore that line because I literally don't know what you mean. But accurate, yeah. My name is Crystal Shine, she said. We need to talk. Button backed away. Yeah, that's great and all, but... I don't know who you are or what you're coming for, so I'm just gonna... He started to close the door, but Crystal swung it back open with her magic. Horn, magic, remember, the lore. She swung it back open with her magic. Look, this is your problem, she said, putting her hoof on Button's chest. She's up in his grill. Her hoof on Button's chest. I'm only here to help you, she said. Help me with what? Button said. Crystal took her hoof off Button's chest. What you did threw off the balance of the world, she said. What? The lore. Button looked confused. What did he do? Crystal sighed, putting her... Whoa, what? Pulling her pink scarf tighter. She's trans colors? Oh my god, hold on, wait, this has to be rectified immediately. Wait. Yeah, oh my god. Is she actually trans? She's not trans. I didn't know what trans people were. Okay. Crystal sighed, pulling her pink scarf to tighten it a bit. Where is your friend? She asked. Oh, Andy's not here. Where is your friend? She asked. Button just stared at her. How did she know about Andy? But something told him he shouldn't lie to her. I feel like the writing has, like, gone from abysmal to acceptable middle schooler. Upstairs, he said. Would you mind if I came in? Crystal said. Button thought hard on this, but thinking from experience, trusting others in an empty world was worth it. Sure, okay. Button walked back into the house. Come in, he said. Crystal walked close behind him. Button led her to the table in the kitchen. There's a kitchen. Lore. Sit here. I'll be right back, Button said. He was pressured by leaving Crystal by herself, but he needed to get Andy. He ran upstairs to their chest room where Andy was sorting things into their proper chests. Womp. 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 Andy, I need you to come down here, Button said. Andy sighed. What did you do now? She asked. Based Andy on I also hate Button Andy. What'd you do now? She asked. A mayor claims to know us, Button said. We saved the right pony. A mayor claims to know us, Button said. Andy froze. What mayor? She said without moving. Her name is Crystal. She's downstairs, Button said. You let her in our house? Andy shrieked. Based Andy. She bolted down the stairs to find Crystal sitting in the kitchen. Oh, womp. And then, of course, she's, sitting, so, ponies sit like this, right? Sure. It's good. Crystal looked up at her. Oh, hello. You must be... Crystal started. How do you know me? Who are you working for? And why are you here? Andy shouted. I feel like I really nailed down Andy's character. She's... Crystal jumped. She hadn't expected Andy to be so angry. Hey, I'm here to help you, Crystal shouted. Andy stopped. What do you mean? She asked in a distrustful tone. Is that a word? Probably a word. Button came down the stairs and stood next to Andy. With Button, Crystal had been very vague, but now she cut to the chase. Okay, sure. Where? Oh, okay. We're still vaguely in Minecraft. What you did revived the Wither, she said. The room fell silent. Andy's anger subsided. How? She asked quietly. Crystal's horn lit up. Magic. Lore. And a holographical screen. I'm not even going to try to explain that one. I guess magically holographic. It checks out. The lore. The lore. Come on, chat. Projected in front of the table. On the screen, it showed Button and Endy killing the Ender Dragon. A week ago, you two... Oh my god. Exposition. Exposition! A week ago? This happens a week ago. Okay. You two killed the Ender Dragon. For good reason, I'm sure. But now it's become a problem, Crystal said, trying to explain the situation best she could. What does it have to do with the Wither? Endy asked. I like how I haven't established what the Wither is yet. Crystal nodded towards the screen. Watch, she said. I think I remember this part. I wonder if it's how I remember it, though. The dragon exploded to pieces, or so they thought. What? Oh, okay, sure. The head survived the blast and flew into the void. I mean, you know, oh no. Oh, heck, I've messed up. I've made an error. Yeah, there, it's in the void. Yeah. Back to the Shadow Realm, time to head out. I mean, not wrong. It is in the Shadow. It's where it's at. What's going on? Okay. Flew into the void. The screen went black and then came on again. How did you get video footage of this? Never explained. This time... Oh, came back this time in the Nether. Button watched as the head came falling down and landed with a boom. In the Nether? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. It is now. The lore. The lore. Magical video footage. Magical exposition footage. A group of wither skeletons picked up the head and carried it to a pit. What happened next could only be described as chaos. They started crushing the head with hammers. Oddly, the head didn't bleed. It only broke down into dust. Very... Okay. The wither skeletons started stabbing each other, some committing suicide. Oh, am I allowed to say that on Twitch? Whoa. Everything was so hectic, Button had to look away. All the skeletons fell into a pit along with the dust. Whoa, sacrificial ritual. Minecraft Let's Play, duh. Yeah, isn't this your average Minecraft Let's Play? The pit glowed with an eerie blue and then boom, the pit exploded. And out flew a black three-headed creature. The Wither, Endy whispered. Crystal's magic stopped and the screen disappeared. Do you understand now? She said. Yeah, but what do we do? Button asked. Crystal held out her hoof. You join me, she said. Button and Endy stared at her for a while, both thinking hard on the situation, when Endy finally spoke. Why should we? She said. Based Endy. Crystal looked at Endy and then to Button. You two are a powerful team, she said. You're driven... Alright, the writing still sucks. I lied. I gotta read it. I have to read this out loud to my chat. Drink, stretch. Yep. No, I'm okay. I'm just cringing into oblivion. Oh boy. Here we go. This is so anime. It's not even anime. It's like a middle schooler's interpretation of anime. And I mean that literally. Okay. You two are a powerful team, she said. You're driven forward by emotions, not a reward. She looked back at Endy. To avenge, she said. She looked at Button. To save? How do you know everything? Oh my gosh. To save, she said. Button and Endy both thought back to the loved ones they've lost. That's why I need you, Crystal finished. I get the sentiment, but I hate how it's written. It's so cringy. It's so anime. I hate it so much. Button and Endy looked to each other. They nodded and shook Crystal's hoof. That was easy. She smiled. Welcome to the team, she said. Go up and pack only the things you'll need, she said. Button and Endy had crafted larger saddlebags for such an occasion. Let's go, Andy said. Oh, I guess they've packed up. Okay, great. Not gonna talk about the situation at all between each other? No? Okay. Let's go, Andy said. Crystal nodded, and they headed out the door. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Do they team up with Apple? We are done with canonical characters. I think technically Sweetie Belle is the only canonical character in this whole story. Is Button a character? Is Button real? Or is Button a fan-made character? He's not mine. Everyone else is vaguely... Everyone else is either mine or my friends. Button does not exist. Fan-made. Okay. So, yeah. Button's real to me. So, Sweetie Belle is the only canonical character, and, you know, as we've established, she is, Okay, scene change. Here we go. The walk took about 2 hours as Button and Andy described their last adventure in more detail. Do you need to? It seems like she knows everything. Down to the motivation, like literally. Button finally told how Sweetie Belle died. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Button finally told how Sweetie Belle died as he hadn't spoke of it since it happened. I'm so sorry for your loss, Crystal said. Button wept a little and then wiped his eyes. Yeah, it's fine, he said. But I still do miss her. I don't. Finally, they made it to Crystal's castle. You built a castle? Button asked. Oh, God. I didn't plan for this. Oh, shit. I forgot. Didn't know. I forgot she had a castle. Okay. That's fine. We'll just, Yep. Okay. So here's what we do here for this. Of course, we just, I legitimately didn't know that this happened. I remembered some things, just not all of them. Okay. Okay. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. That is like a stone. I would make straight lines, but I don't feel like it anymore. It's rustic. It's well lived in. And then of course, you know, as you do, you just just gotta fill those in. Don't worry about this. I definitely know the story that I'm reading for sure. I knew that this would happen. Actually, I'm lying. I just gotta, yeah. All right, castle. Yay! Castle. Are we just not going to discuss that Button is missing his hat? He does not have a hat anymore. It never gets brought up again. All right, castle. Continue. It's very important that we do this, okay? I mean, you built a castle? Button asked. Crystal laughed. With some help, she said. They walked up to the... Oh, no. They walked up to the gates. Put your hoof on the gold circle. I just remembered. Well, I didn't just remember, as we'll see, but they are coming up. Put your hoof on the golden circle, Crystal said. Button and Andy obliged and did as they were told. Crystal shot a beam of magic at the top of the door. The magic traveled down the door and to Button and Andy's hooves. Okay, take them off, Crystal said. They took their hooves off the golden plate and saw a blue spark whizzing around their hooves. They still have hooves. The spark then went into their hooves, creating an aura inside. Sure. Whoa, Button said. This is your key into the castle, Crystal said. It will stay with you for all eternity. That seems unsafe. Crystal put her hoof on the door and opened it. Crystal smiled and walked in. Come on, I'll show you around, she said. They took their hooves off. Okay, that's why they have hands. They're under the hooves. Right. Exactly. Thank you for noticing. Okay. They walked inside and down a wide hallway. This is the entrance room, Crystal said. It's very nicely decorated, Andy said. Crystal smiled and thanked her. They continued to walk around the rooms, the bedrooms, rec rooms, bathrooms, and all. Bathrooms. Finally, they reached the courtyard. Oh, the courtyard. Right. Of course there's a courtyard. I knew that. I definitely know. Of course. Yes, obviously. The courtyard. Shit. What if we just, yeah, we'll just take this and we'll just, like that. And then we'll just, you know, do a little bit of that. And then we'll just, like, you know, what color is the sky again? That's, oh god. I'm working on it. Yeah, courtyard. Yeah, it's a courtyard. Don't question it. Okay. They reached the courtyard. When they arrived, Button and Andy were surprised to see more ponies. There they are. Where am I reading? Right. One was green and the other was orange. Button watched until the green one had the tip of his sword on the orange one's chest. Oh yeah, the green one said. They took off their fencing masks. They had fencing masks, apparently. Established. Very well established. And saw Button and Andy. Hey, who are you? The orange one said. This is Button and Andy, Crystal said. They're here to help. I just want to let you know, like, good art, my favorite characters now. Hi, RJ, and also geez, but fuck you. Hi, hello, how are you? I only drew you like this because you literally aren't main characters. You were supposed to be main characters, and I decided that I didn't want you around, so this is the rendition you get. Okay. Okay, they're here to help. The orange one walked over to them. Sorry to shout there, I can be a little defensive, he said. I hate both of these fucking characters. My name is Cheese Puff, he said. And I'm, please don't make me read the name. These are very obviously friend insert OCs, by the way. And I'm RJ Blur, but you can call me RJ. My soul is leaving my body. With their masks off, Button could see that RJ had a brown mane and Cheese Puff's mane was red and curly. Button, Andy, go ahead to your room and unpack your things, Crystal said. We need a second. Cheese Puff, fuck you, is definitely my favorite. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Great, we can get rid of these. Back in the castle. Okay. This is, that's the end of the chapter, I guess. This is a good time. We haven't even gotten started. Oh, oops. Yeah, sure, that works. Okay. Chapter 2. Poco Poco. Button and Andy walked back to their room and unpacked. While setting up their things, Andy stopped for a second. Hey, Button, she said. Yeah, Button replied as she grew bigger and bigger. Sorry, I'll stop. Let me just, yeah, I'm just gonna... yeah, Button replied. How do you feel about all this, Andy said. Wow, the characters talking to each other about their current situation? No way. You know, I'm excited for this, he said, regarding the world potentially ending as is established. Andy gave a confused look. Really? She said. Well, yeah, I mean, we get to go on an adventure again. It was just last week, dude. Button said. Andy laughed and hugged him. You're so optimistic, she said. Let me say your character traits out loud so that the audience understands. There was a knock at the door. Andy walked over and opened it. It was Crystal! Womp. It was Crystal. Hey, we're about to head out, she said. Where? Button said. Our first destination, Crystal said. I'll explain later. Just get everything you need for a challenge. Okay. They nodded, gathered up their things, and walked downstairs. Everybody was at the door. Oh, that means that they're at the door too. See, I can't flip them around though, because then the text won't work anymore. Alright. Facing the same direction. Oh. Crystal leads the party, I guess. Okay. Alright. First destination. Okay. Everybody was at the door. Alright, let's go, Cheese Puff said. They opened the door and went out into the open world. Womp. Where? How do I keep losing my spot again? Okay. They opened the door and went out into the open world. RJ and Cheese Puff started flying around and racing, talking to each other as the group walked forward. Great. That means you can be up here and no one can give a fuck. They walked for about 3 hours until they took a break to eat. Button and Andy ate some steak. Minecraft still a little bit, vaguely. Crystal had some bread, and RJ and Cheese Puff shared some pork chops because those are the only foods that exist. Wait, how do I duel? Oh my god, they're fighting, holy shit. Who's gonna win? Tourist, don't lose. Oh. Crit. Oh no, Turris. Turris is losing this. Oh my god, another crit? Wonder who's getting punished tonight. Oh, miss. Wait, hold on. The comeback? Oh my god! Whoa, what a comeback. Turris, you also just fucking killed him. Holy shit. Wow. Lucky for you. You don't get punished tonight. I'm getting distracted. You can't distract me. We have to finish this. Okay. They all ate Minecraft foods because Minecraft foods are the only ones that exist. Nature is nice, Button said. Not if it's night, RJ said. Crystal frowned. Because we have such a fortress, monsters swarm our castle at night, she said. Button seemed confused. I don't understand, he said. Crystal took a bite out of her bread. Monsters are smarter than you think, she said. You'll soon understand. Huh. Foreshadowing? It is foreshadowing, but it's also dumb. They packed up and began walking again. Soon, dusk was upon them, and they weren't very far from their destination. Wait. Are they? Oh yeah, they get there pretty quick. I forgot. Okay. Crystal, it's getting late, RJ said. Don't make me voice these fucking characters. Oh, but I love the dark, Cheese Puff said, flying alongside RJ. The inability to see is exciting, Cheese Puff said. I'm the doofy dumb character. What are we gonna do? Andy asked the group. I know, Button said. He pulled out a few torches and lit them because that's the only light source in the video game Minecraft. We're gonna drop that pretty dang quick. And handed them out. Good thinking, Button, Crystal said. I like to plan ahead, Button said. By this time, night had arrived. Okay, I know what happens next, though. They're probably done flying. Okay. Night had arrived, and the group could hear moans in the distance. Again, written by a child who does not understand. She has not yet tapped into her succubus power. She doesn't know what she's writing. Everyone, wield your weapons, Andy shouted. I guess Andy's the group leader because she's based. Thank you for the stretchy, Dark Avoido. There's monsters now. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for the stretchy. Everyone, wield your weapons, Andy shouted. The group tied their torches to their saddlebags. That does not seem safe. And got out their weapons. Button took out his sword and looked around him. Andy had her bow out, and Crystal had a staff with a jewel at the top. RJ had a sword, and Cheese Puff had nunchucks. Sure. So another thing from here on out, the main characters, not these two dorks because they're gonna disappear pretty quick. The main characters all fall into class archetypes. It is no longer just Minecraft weapons. You can see we are veering away from Minecraft. We have staves and like genuine magic, not just pony magic. It literally is like it's like feature creep, but removing the Minecraft and adding the fantasy. It's so weird. We're right now in the weird mix of the two, but eventually there's no more Minecraft to be seen. Button took out his sword and looked around him. Right, okay, all got out their weapons. They continued on into the forest. They were walking when suddenly all the sounds around them stopped. Oh, they froze and stood in silence. What's going on? RJ asked Crystal. But before she could respond, they heard a shout. Oh, they heard a shout? Oh, now, it said. Monsters jumped on all sides of them. Someone just talked. Someone just commanded the monster attack. Monsters jumped on all sides of them in a surprise attack. Split, Crystal shouted. They split up and started taking down as many monsters as they could, still extremely descriptive. Cheese Puff swung his nunchucks around, but wasn't doing enough damage. Very descriptive. He jumped up, kicked off a zombie. What? He jumped up, kicked off a zompony, and came back down. I have no idea what I'm trying to say here, for real. The force of gravity with his spinning wiped out all the monsters around him. I think he did a spin attack and I just wrote it really, really, really bad. RJ was fighting a skeleton riding on top of a spider. Still a little bit Minecraft. The skeleton shot at him, but RJ deflected the arrow with his sword. Okay. The arrow came back and hit the spider in the head. RJ dashed forward and cut the skeleton in half. At least we're getting descriptions on how they're taking out the enemies again, instead of just, they're fighting. He turned around and saw a zompony with a sword. I hate you smarter mobs, he said as he pulled out another sword. Oh, he's dual wielding. But also, smarter. I think I know what this is. Also, I'm not sure when that stretchy was, but I'm gonna stretch now. I might have already done it, but... Sorry if I miss redeems. I'm very focused. Sorry, what did this say? Oh, Crystal was being surrounded by enemies on all sides. We're just going character to character as to how they're fighting. She swung her staff into the air, spun it around, and slammed on the ground. The jewel on the top turned blue, and a wave of water wiped out all the monsters. Keep your filthy hooves off me, she yelled, like a quippy action hero, I guess. Andy ran around, shooting the mobs when a spider jumped at her. She fell onto her back as the spider jumped over her. Andy pulled back her bow and shot the spider above her. How do you have room to pull your arm back? You're on the ground. What? She got up and picked up the string it dropped. This might come in handy, she said. You're in a fight for your life. Why are you saying this? Button stabbed a skeleton, character by character. Button stabbed a skeleton and turned to see a cloaked pony a few feet away from him. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't know that I did that. How do I, oh, how can I, like... I'll just, yeah. No. It's, I got it. No. Just, you just give me 1 second. Bam. Oh. Bam. Got it. Okay. A cloaked pony. Oh. Cloaked pony. Who could it be? Mystery pony. Oh my god. I remember really liking this chapter when I wrote it, this next bit. And I think I remember what happens. Maybe not exactly, but... Okay. A cloaked pony a few feet away from him. Hey, who are you? Button yelled. The pony hesitated and then ran. Button ran after the pony. Hey, he shouted as he was running. The pony started jumping from tree to tree. They're agile. Hold on. Let me, because all these guys are gone and the monsters. Button's chasing the pony. The mystery pony. I want to die. Okay. Wait, the pony... Oh. The pony started jumping from tree to tree, and Button was having trouble keeping up with it. It? I also didn't know what gender-neutral pronouns were. Incredible. I love the place I grew up in. Within 5 minutes, they came to a cliff. The running pony stopped at the cliff and turned around. They stood... Oh, there we go. They stood silent for a few seconds until the pony asked, "Who are you?" Oh, until the pony asked, "And who are you?" said a female voice. I asked first, Button shouted. The mare quickly pulled 2 kunais. Kunais? Oh, from her side pouch. Don't make me get violent, she said in the same tone. Oh, Button drew his sword. The mare laughed. Try me, she said. Oh, such weebness. Oh, it's so weebness. This is the kind of weebness that I'm not cringing over though, because it's very endearing. I was very into this. At least it's not too cringy right now. It's just very it's just very weeby. Button dashed forward and took a swing at her. She dodged it and attempted to stab him in the back, but Button span out of the way. They clashed their weapons again, but the fact that Button was using a sword overpowered her. The kunai in her hoof flew out of her hoof. And so she attacked with the other one she was holding in her mouth. Right. Ponies. Mouth. Okay. Button moved out of the way, causing the mare to almost fall off the cliff. Right, they were at a cliff. Did I establish they were at a cliff? I did, right? Please tell me I did. Yeah. I established they were at a cliff. Okay. Causing the mare to almost fall off the cliff. Gosh, she yelled, making the kunai fall out of her mouth. She turned around to face Button. You won't get anything out of me, she screamed. So go ahead and kill me. She stood firm at the edge of the cliff. Button set his sword on the ground and kicked it away. She's trying to kill you. Why would you do that? Oh, he's so optimistic and trusting. He's such an anime sword boy. Oh god, I hate this. Kicked it. Maybe he didn't kick it at her. He walked up to her slowly. He could now clearly see her face. She had a light purple coat and a very dark purple mane with a red bow in it. Ah, shit. I forgot she had... Oh. Bam. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Wait, come back. There we go. Oh, my god. Can't see her knives because it's too dark. Who is that, Lore Master Mena? Okay. With a red bow in it. We gotta get the red bow in here. Damn it, I forgot. Oh, hold on. No, don't worry. This is so crucial to the story. Okay, just gotta... Yeah, just gotta... You know, just like that. It's probably a big bow because I still love big, like, magical girl bows, you know. This is a very Remu bow before I even knew who Remu was. Maybe I can... Yeah, and then I can just kind of... Oh no! Oh god, help me. Destroying everything. Shit. This is very important, chat. Be patient. The story will continue. I know, you're on the edge of your fucking seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. Hey! It's too dark to see her knives. That's all I need to know about her. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And a red bow. Hi, my name is... He started. Button, she said. You're Button Mash, she said. How did you know that? How does everyone know everything except for our main characters? Oh wait, I think there is a reason. How did you know that? Button asked, puzzled. I was a mercenary working for the Wither Skeletons. You... Okay, hold on. Let's slow down. I was a mercenary working for the Wither Skeletons. I was a mercenary working for the Avalanche Gang. Sorry. Okay. Oh, I guess she's just telling her whole fucking backstory. Hold on, wait. I had one main goal. To keep you and Endy alive, she said. Oh. Button was more confused than ever now. I don't understand, Button said. The mare cleared her throat and began an explanation, as your mortal enemy potentially would in the middle of your first ever encounter. Sure. They needed you two alive to kill the Ender Dragon, she said. Button stared blankly. Think about it, she continued. They didn't have the potential to beat it, but you two did, and you both wanted to get something back from the end, she said. You might not have known it, but while you were on your little adventure, there was a war to keep you alive and to kill you. Okay, this is a neat idea. I actually forgot about this. So I'm recontextualizing the first story to be like the Ender cults were trying to stop this from happening, and the Wither Skeletons didn't attack them in the Nether because they wanted to keep them alive, so that they could revive their guy. I was trying. We're gonna get to a lot of that. We're gonna get to a lot of I was trying here. Like, I'm kind of doing something semi-interesting. Like, a little bit of a twist. Not a huge twist, but it's like something. Button thought about it. It all made sense now. Whenever they ran from the Ender cults, they always made it out, despite Ender cult's incredible speed and teleportation. The morning after they made the portal, the cave that they met in, and the fight with Andy's dad, every time they made it out fine. I can't believe it, Button said. The mare held her hoof out. My name is Poco, but you can just call me Poco. Her name is Poco. Okay. They shook hooves. They got hooves. I guess they're just friends now, apparently, by the way. I need to get back to my group, Button said. What is your group doing around here? Didn't you attack them, Poco? Button turned back around. No, she was just staring at them. That's right. Button turned around. Don't you know? The Wither has been revived, he said. Yeah, that's your whole thing that you were talking about. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Don't you know the Wither has been revived? He said. There can be multiple Withers. I don't think that the Alpha Wither is really back, she said. It was revived with the remains of the Ender Dragon, Button said. It has the power of the Ender Dragon in it, he explained, because he knows this? Does that make it the Alpha? Poco. It's with a... Yeah. Poco stared at him for a few seconds. How do you not know this is happening? Weren't you working to make sure this happened? I mean, she was a mercenary. But you literally knew that this was what they were trying to do. How are you confused? You just revealed that you knew that this is what they were trying to do. Take me to your group, she said. Button nodded and they headed off. Button grabbed his sword and gave Poco her kunais back because apparently we trust her. As they got back to the group, which was easy thanks to Button's torch idea. Oh, wait. They got back to the group. Okay, got it. We need... Oh, God. Oh, it's getting packed in here. Oh, shit. Where's Poco? Womp. Mena getting bamboozled by her own plot twist. Not even bamboozled. It just doesn't make any sense. It's a total... It's not a plot hole because, like... But it just doesn't make sense that she'd be confused. Why is she confused? Also... Is this fucking mix I put on playing the same exact goddamn songs? I'm putting on a different one. At least I'm trying to. Yo, is that my boy Cheese Puff? Okay. Button, where were you? Crystal said. We looked all over for... Crystal's eyes met with Poco. Who is that? She said. Poco put on a tiny smirk. Poco, she said. I'm an expert on the likes and natures of mobs. Sure, that's monsters. Okay. Well, fine. Poco said as she held a necklace that she had. Wait, what's that? Crystal said, pointing to Poco's necklace. Oh, right. Poco hid it behind her coat? Oh, right, she's got a cloak on. Nothing, she said nonchalantly. No, what is that? Crystal repeated. None of your business, Poco said. What? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Shit's getting crazy. Hold on. None of your business, Poco said. You're the overworld mage, aren't you? Crystal said. Poco froze. I guess her story twist is getting revealed right now. Like immediately, as soon as she came and joined the group. Crystal sighed and calmed down. We've been looking for you. Oh. She has? We've been looking for you. We were on our way to your settlement right now, she said. Oh. I actually didn't even remember that. She said. Poco still kept quiet. You're the only one who knows how to stop the wither, Crystal said. Poco stared at her for a while. Very convenient that we run into her. Though I guess we were looking for her, so whatever. Poco stared at her for a while until she finally pulled out her necklace. It was gold with a purple gem in the middle, but the gem was cracked. Crystal gasped. Yes, while I was trying to escape Button, my gem cracked on a tree. Poco said, whoops. Fumbled that one, didn't you, Miss Overworld Mage, big important NPC? Had I known it was Button, I wouldn't have run. What? You couldn't tell it was Button? What do you mean? How could you not tell it was him? He's... Fucking look at him! How can you not tell it's him? Oh my god. Who the fuck looks like this? I hate this. I want to die. I don't know. That could be any anime sword pony. Also, remember the lore. They live in an empty world, so the amount of people could be is also nobody. Okay. We're just gonna accept that and move on because we have to. We are forced to. Wait, you know Button? Andy said. Enough, Archie shouted. We don't have time for this, he said. He's right, Crystal said. We need to move. Everyone looked around, but where to? Button said. The Temple of Pride, Poco said. Everyone looked over at her. That doesn't sound like it's from Minecraft. Do you guys remember the plot twist? This is Button's dream. Do you guys remember the Temple of Pride from Minecraft? No? Maybe? The Wither can only be defeated with what he doesn't... Oh, come on. Oh, I wrote this. I genuinely wrote this. I put this on the page. The Wither can only be defeated with what he doesn't have. Emotions, she said. But we can't move now. We need to sleep. Well, that's just an explanation. That's just... There it is. You got the explanation? You got it. It's out of the way. Just move right along. You're Sippy. They're sleeping. Fuck it. It's going to bed. Sleepy times. I hate it here. Okay. Long hair. Are you also about to... Okay. I guess it's nighttime. They're sleeping and shit. You know, ugh, whatever. Oh, hello. Sorry, didn't mean to get up in your grill. Misclicked. Do you need to ask? I do. I do need to ask. Okay. Here we go. We can't move now, we need to sleep. Within a few minutes, the camp was up. A camp was up. They're camping now, so they're actually like fantasy. And they went to sleep. Bun woke up in the middle of the night. He got up and saw Poco sitting by the fire. They have a fire. And also everyone else is asleep. I'm just gonna, just for simplicity's sake. They're gonna have another conversation. I guess. He got up and saw Poco sitting by the fire. He walked up to her. Hey, he said. Poco turned around. Oh, hi, she said. Button sat next to her on a log. Have you slept any? Button asked. Poco sighed. No, I don't need to sleep, she said. Don't need to sleep, Button said. Poco stared at him for a couple seconds. She sighed again, lots of sighs. She sighed again and then took off her cloak to... Oh my god, she... Really? This is just happening? Okay. I thought this happened way later. And then took off her cloak to reveal a pair of wings. I didn't know you were a Pegasus, Button said. Suddenly, Poco's ears became pointed, her wings sharp and her teeth made way for fangs. Button was about to run or call for help until he noticed Poco's gentle eyes stayed the same. Gentle eyes, you just met her! You just met her! You can't trust her! She's a monster! What are you? Button shouted. Shh, she said, putting a hoof over Button's mouth. Poco looked at her, worried. Are you gonna kill me? His muffled voice said. Poco shook her head. Just promise me you won't scream and wake everyone up, she whispered. I guess that feeling when the pony strips. Imagine trusting a monster. I know, right? That would be... Oh no! No! My ponies! My pony. No. I misclicked. My ponies. The story. No, but like, who would trust a monster? That would be insane. Okay. I promise, Button said. Poco took her hoof off Button's mouth. And to answer your question, I wrote this. To answer your question, I am a vampony. Checks out, I guess. She said. A vampony, Button said. He had always heard stories about them, but he never thought they were real. You guys remember vampires in Minecraft? I mean, if this is any worse than Zompony, yeah, but yeah. Do you suck blood? Button asked. Yeah, but I used to do it from monsters, Poco said. With my necklace broke, I can't control mobs anymore, she said. Oh, she just keeps casually revealing all these things that I really should have kept secret. So that's why you didn't want to show your necklace, because they would find out you controlled that attack, Button concluded. Yes, Poco said. I understand these are your friends, but you must refrain from telling them who I am, she said. Specifically the part that you're a vampire, but you, like, told them all the, like, really important lore stuff anyway? Why? Okay. Button put his hoof on his chest. I promise, he said. Poco smiled, and so did Button. But Button saw something else. What? What? Saw something else. A tear running down her cheek. Thank you, she whispered. Why is she so emotional? You just met this guy. What the fuck? What? You revealed this. You didn't even try to keep it secret. What? You're treating this like Juris, don't you fucking dare. Why are you treating this like it's, like, really monumental when you were the one who showed him you were a vampire? Okay. That's the end of the chapter, by the way. I think I gotta go. No, but look at all my beautiful characters. Look at them all. You know, that's valid. Chapter 3. Save yourself. Chapter 3. Temple of Pride. You're hiding the fuck you? Oh, sorry. Please don't, it's very important. Chapter 3. Temple of Pride. It is daytime. Button woke up once again, this time with... I don't want to read this. This time with cheese puff in his face. Wake up, sleepyhead, he shouted. Button got up and groaned. He had gone to sleep after promising Poco not to speak of her true form. Come on, Button, we have to move, Crystal said. Button got set and looked up at his group. Poco was back to the way she was before last night, but her cloak was gone. She was smiling, which isn't something she's done often. Yeah, okay. Let's go, RJ said, and they followed Crystal, who led the way. Oh, good, I've already got that covered. Where are we going to go now if we're not going to Poco's home? Button asked. I don't live in a house, in Poco's house, Button asked. I don't live in a house, Poco said. We're going to the Temple of Pride. In fact, we're almost there, Crystal said. Oh, Poco just offhandedly comments, I don't live in a house. Which, like, fair. Button looked out in the distance, but he couldn't see anything. He grunted. Whatever you say, he said. He walked for a few hours as Button and Poco... What? I think I'm trying to, like, slice of life this shit, but, like, I'm writing weird things. So, okay, here we go. They walked for a few hours as Button and Poco played Spot the Flower. Spot the Flower. That's 456 yellow flowers and 387 red flowers, Poco said. How do you remember all of that? Button asked. It might have something to do with me remembering every face I see, which is how I recognized you, she said. You didn't recognize him! You literally ran from him because you didn't know it was Button! I'm gonna commit a crime. Cute character building, but you're wrong! It's a plot hole! Okay, sorry, I'll continue. The lore! The lore! What is my purpose as lore master if not this story be consistent? They walked for a few more minutes. Button could now clearly see the giant tower protruding from afar. Wow, RJ said. Let's fly up to the top, Cheese Puff said. They started flying up to it. No, Crystal yelled. If you get too close to the top, without video game, got it. If you get too close to the top without completing the task at hand, you'll become consumed with pride and hate, she shouted. Oh, they said disappointed. We'll be out here, RJ said. Wait, you're not coming with us? Button said. Crystal sighed. I'm afraid if the temple senses too many souls, it will fill our souls with pride, she said. Man, this is some crazy magic stuff, Endy said. This is some crazy writing these two characters out of the story for the rest of the story. As we have our main four party. We got the sword boy. We've got the archer. Why would you have a bow? Endy. Well, I guess I didn't give her a bow because she doesn't have it. Oh no! Sinful Studios, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Philomena Aubade. I'm a succubus from hell, and I promise there's an explanation to all of this. Last playing Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, that's such a fun game. Welcome. I heard there's some garbage fanfic. Yes. Yes, oh god, do I need to recap? How do I fucking recap all of this? Yes, welcome, raiders. Welcome to garbage fanfic. You picked for the most embarrassing time to raid. Yes, you have. I just realized that I didn't give Endy a bow. We gotta give her a bow. Hold on, and then I'll... Yeah, sure, this is how ponies use a bow. Right? They just fucking... Yeah, there we go. It's perfect. So as I start over from the beginning, Mena. No! Also, it's just Sin. I renamed to be all professional. Oh, cool. Cool. I'm glad. I hope you had a great stream of Deep Rock Galactic. Wait, is this? Are you... Wait. Oh, Cynthia! Oh! Welcome. I'm so sorry. I literally didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were someone else. I know someone else called Sin, but okay, yeah, cool. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope make sure to get some rest. Lurk if you need to, and some food and stuff. And I don't know, maybe stick around and watch this garbage unfold. To recap, they've played Minecraft. They've Button and Endy went through the video game Minecraft as ponies, and then and now it's slowly transitioning away from being Minecraft and into genuine fantasy. And that's as far as I can go. But as I was about to say, you can now see that before they were using Minecraft stuff, we now have like a proper party. You got the up close, like, bruiser anime sword boy. You've got edgy archer girl. You've got edgy vampire rogue, and you've got semi-leader mage person. Crystal. The Raiders missed RJ and Cheese and Cream Puff. His name is Cheese Puff. Yes, these are the character models for RJ and Cheese Puff because they're being written out of the story as we speak. So okay. Here we go. We gotta continue. So, what just happened? Oh my god. Right, okay. So they made it to the Temple of Pride. Right. Okay. Man, this is some crazy magic stuff, Endy said. Button, Endy, Crystal, and Poco stepped into the temple entrance. The seal locked behind them. Oh, scene change. They're in temple. Lamb. Cool. Dungeon time. She definitely wasn't a Zelda fan while writing this. There's no way she's a Zelda fan. There's no way that Listalfos will come from the ceiling in a minute. Okay. Okay. The seal locked behind them. Let's go, Endy said. They started walking down a wide hallway. The whole interior was oh my god, scene description? No way I'm about to describe the scene. No way, that's not possible. You can't do that when in writing. The whole interior was a jade green with statues and banners in good condition. Alright, well, she tried. This place is beautiful, Button said in awe. A giant lizard jumped in front of them from the ceiling. I remember that because it's from Zelda. It's Listolfo's. Fuck you. Ah, Crystal shouted. Andy, shoot from afar, and Button and Poco get to his backside, she commanded. They moved quickly to their commanded positions. Wait, we need monster. Wait, I only have Minecraft monsters. I think we might genuinely be done with Minecraft monsters. They might be gonzo. So, we gotta, hold on. We gotta take a pause before this fight. We gotta, this is very important, okay? It's critical. Oh, wait. And then, yeah. And then we just gotta, you know, give him a little bit of a... He's like, rah! He's like, I'm a lizard and I've got... What does he have? He's just a lizard guy. I think they have, like, swords or something. Sure. Is the lizard enemy Listolfo's? Yes, basically. Okay, lizard. Let's go. Okay. Okay, they moved quickly into their commanded positions. The lizard let out a deafening screech, and 4 more lizard monsters came to its aid. Uh-oh. What a nice start, Andy said to Crystal. She's criticizing her. Andy, you're so edgy. You're so based. Yeah, I know, she replied. Crystal and Poco tried to fight the lizards by parrying their attacks. Oh no. What? Oh god, I just have to read this out loud because... Wow. I literally wrote this. This is proof that I never proofread. Button and Poco tried to fight the lizards by parrying their attacks, but their parries were countered by the lizards, which they parried. Got that one? You picked that. You you got that one? That one good? You good? We good? Okay, good. We're moving on. We're not getting anywhere, Poco said. As Button was about to respond, they heard, "Every pony, cover your eye." Every pony? No, everybody. Oh, that's everybody. Nope, no pony. Everybody, cover your eyes. Button looked at Poco. She looked back. They covered their eyes as a beam of light filled the entire room. The lizards screeched in pain, but nothing came to their aid. What? But nothing came to their aid? Crystal obviously used a light attack. What is complicated about this? What does that mean? Okay, whatever. A cross counter, perhaps. Now attack, Crystal yelled. Button, Andy, and Poco opened their eyes to see all the lizards blinded and stunned, like a video game. What? Oh, I'm shooting on the right, Andy said. Button and Poco took out 3 on the left, while Andy shot the 2 on the right. They're doing callouts. That's, like, cute. I don't think it makes sense for them to work together as a team. They've literally never, like, trained. This is, like, their first... Well, they did the fight with the monsters. Where they were kind of on their own, and now they're doing coordinated stuff. So I guess it kind of works, but, like, they haven't really fought together before. It's kind of weird that they're, like, already so good at it, but, you know, whatever. Protagonist kun. You know, they're great at everything. They'll save the day. The monsters fell over dead, and the group took a moment of peace. That was nuts, Poco said. Good thinking, Crystal, Button said. Crystal smiled. Thanks, she said sweetly. Sweetly? Okay. Thanks for the sippy and the stretchy. We have to keep going. Come on, Andy. Page turn. Andy said, walking deeper into the hallway. But she walked into a set of stairs. What? Andy, be careful. Stairs. There. Goodbye, lizard. Goodbye, Lestalfos. Not from Zelda. Definitely original monster design. The only reason that I know that it's a Lestalfos is because I know it's a Lestalfos, though. In the story itself, it could just be a lizard monster. Like, but I know that it's a Lestalfos in my head. That's how I imagined it as a child when I wrote this as a child who played Zelda all her life. Okay. Oh, and a stretchy. And a stretchy. Ugh. But she walked into a set of stairs. Ow, she said. They looked up the staircase. Where did that come from? Button wondered aloud. Oh, it just kind of appeared. Okay. Sorry, I'm sitting up. Ugh. They curiously walked up the steps to find a room filled with targets all over the walls. What the heck is this? Poco said. Andy raised her bow and shot at a target. Her arrow simply bounced off the target and landed on the floor. Poco tried her knives, Button tried his sword, and Crystal used her staff. Suddenly, the target lit up. It's your staff, Crystal, Button said. It's a video game. It's a 2D Zelda game where staircases just appear out of nowhere. It's magic, okay? It's your staff, Crystal, Button said. Yeah, shoot more magic stuff. And you followed. Crystal grinned. With pleasure, she said. Alright. Wait. I genuinely don't remember, like, what's in all of these temples, so, like, you know, we gotta have some targets. And then, you know, as you do. And you're not going to be engaged in the story unless I do this. I understand. I understand, chat. It's okay. I will do this for you. I will bear this burden of artistic genius for you. Because otherwise, you're just not going to get it. This is very necessary. Now perform a mime. Okay. Here we go. She swung and twirled her staff around, lighting up about 30 of the 50 or so around the walls. That wasn't established, but okay. When all at once they turned dark again. What? She sighed in confusion. You've got to go faster, Andy said. Easy, Crystal said. She went again, hitting everything as fast as she could, but she still only got 40. 4 green statues in the corner of the room lit up, and a green mist surrounded Crystal. Oh, it's... Oh, right. Thematics. Got it. Cool. It's breaking her pride, Poco said. It'll kill every cell in her, she yelled. Whoa. What? Where did that come from? Poco thought for a moment. She knew what would happen if she tried to save her. Did she care enough for these ponies that she had just met? Oh, did she care enough for these ponies she had just met? Question mark. Hey, look, I'm, like, acknowledging it in the story, at least. Then Poco realized something. Oh, okay, sure. She wasn't fighting for these ponies, but against the Wither. Just the thought of the Wither winning made her spine tense, and her teeth grit. She jumped into Crystal, and they both disappeared in a flash of green. Okay. Sure. Why not? I remember what happened. Actually, this bit coming up, I believe that this, like, I was writing this, and obviously I was consulting with my friends about it, and, a friend of mine, gave me this kind of, concept for this fight, the way it would happen. And I remember doing it. So, yeah. I don't know how much influence my friends had on this story, but I remember that specifically. Okay. Where did they go? Button said, worried about his newfound friends. I'm just now suddenly acknowledging that they don't fucking know each other. I don't know, Andy said. Should we move on without them? She shrugged. We don't have much of a choice. What? Just moving on without him? Goodbye, I guess. See you around. And with that, Button and Andy started to leave, but realized something. How do we get out? Button asked. You didn't think about this beforehand? Oh my god, my writing. Help me. The stairs they had come up had disappeared, and no door had opened. Let's try to break the targets, Andy said. As Button and Andy hacked uselessly at the targets in the room, Crystal and Poco had been taken to a new dimensional plane. Okay, I guess you can just explain it. Just outright and not describe it. That's neat. Crystal and Poco, after the flash, were in the same room as Button and Andy. They looked around. Everything was the same, except everything was green, as if they were surrounded by green water. That's also a way that you could describe it, I guess. Okay. Here they are. It's time to give up on your friends. Give up on your dreams of having a party. You gotta give up on your friends. I did. How could I not get a BDG reference? Okay. Crystal and Poco, after the flash, were in the same room as Button and Andy. They looked around. Everything was the same, except everything was green, as if they were surrounded by green water. Hey, there's Button, Crystal said. She went over to tap his back. Wouldn't you just call to him? Okay, whatever. I'm proving a point. Got it. But her hoof went straight through him. What the? She started. We're in a different dimensional plane, Poco said. I guess that makes sense because Poco is like a big important NPC. You don't learn until way later, I think, what the like mages of the world actually even fucking are. But she is very important, and so she should know like a lot of things. Like, it makes sense that I'm the lore keeper. The lore! I know this. Okay. But how did we get here? Crystal asked. You showed your pride, and even though it was small, the temple responded to it, Poco said. How do we get out? Crystal asked. A banging sound came. What was that? Poco said. Crystal looked over at Button and Andy. They seemed to have heard it as well, but before Crystal could tell Poco, a wall was smashed to pieces. Oh. A giant golem with a spiky flail stood before them. You know, like in the video game, Minecraft. That's okay. Hold on. No, I got this. Listen. I got this. You gotta trust me here. I know what I'm doing. Dark Nut? Dark Nut. No, did I say it's a rock golem? A giant golem with a spiky flail. I'm pretty sure it's made of stone. Romp. Well, and he's got like a, you know, it's like rah rah rah, spiky, and you're like rah, and he's got like spikes on it. Probably, I don't know. Spooky. If this is too scary for you guys, I get it. You can check out if this is too scary. I'll understand, okay? Get out of my track. No! No! Get out of my dungeon. Okay, that's good enough. We can stop there. Oh no, it's a big guy. Pony! Get out of my dungeon. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Okay. A giant golem with a spiky flail stood before them. Its glowing green eyes had fixed onto Button and Andy. I got this, Crystal said. She used her staff to create a giant boulder. and with a spin sent it flying at the golem. The golem didn't even flinch as the boulder passed right through it. What? She shouted. Is it not in our plane or something? She asked. She asked Poco, but Poco was watching Button and Andy. They had started towards the door. The door? I thought there wasn't a door. Oh, they started towards the entrance that the golem just made. Don't think I described that very well, but got it. They started to the door until Crystal's boulder came in their way. Their eyes were on the boulder, not the giant green golem that was set on killing them. Great sentence, I guess. Don't worry, Mena, I'll involve them. They can't see it, Poco said. What? Crystal responded. Page turn. They can't see the golem, but they can attack it, Poco explained. It's a trial, she whispered. Okay. Crystal formed another rock, smaller than the last one. She grunted as she threw it at the golem. That's not going to do anything, Poco yelled. If they see the rock hit the golem, they'll hit it, Crystal yelled back. No, they'll only see rocks flying everywhere, Poco shouted. Stop depending on yourself to do everything, she shouted. Themes. Character. Very on the nose character themes. Good, yes. I love that. Stop depending on yourself to do anything, she shouted. I don't, Crystal said sternly. Without others, you're weak, Poco said. I'm not weak, Crystal said angrily. Without us, you're useless. Oh, they're arguing. I got it. Okay. I'm not useless, Crystal screamed at the top of her lungs. I like that there's tension between them, even if it's badly written. It's kind of makes sense. They seem to have had tension since the start, so that's kind of cool that they're like arguing while their friends are about to die. She's trying. She's trying. Look at her go. Look at her write in her little middle school notebook. She's trying. Silence took the room. The two looked over at Button and Andy. The golem was almost upon them. Poco calmed herself. If you well, we don't succeed, every pony. No, wait, let her cook. Every pony will die, she said. Button, Andy, Cheese Puff, RJ, you, me, and everything else will be destroyed, she said. I know, Crystal said sadly, her anger fading. In this place, your power is worthless, she continued. Unless you put it in your friends. Power of fucking friendship. Pointing to Button, Poco said, pointing to Button and Andy. With the monster closing out on them, Crystal realized what every pony was depending on her to do. Even though she used powerful magic, and her friends used normal weaponry, they were all just as strong as the other. Crystal didn't say a word as she saw the golem lift its flail. Crystal quickly manipulated the wind to blow Button and Andy across the room. What was that? Button shouted. Oh shit. Oh shit. We gotta, hold on. How do I even begin to do this though? No, I got it. Here's what we do. Just gotta, yeah. And then they're like, ah, no, not them. Oh no. I fucked up. What? Oh. No, I got it. No, let her cook. This is very important, okay? You gotta get with the story. Yeah, they're like in the background. Sure. They just look very small. You know what? Fuck it. It's perfect. Okay. Don't let Cheese Puff die. Oh. What was that? Button shouted. I don't know, but weird things are happening, Andy responded. Next, Crystal summoned a wave of water that surrounded the golem, with it to outline its form. Look, there it is, Button, Andy said. Then Crystal formed small green rocks out of the broken wall and formed them in a circle around the golem's weak spot on his chest? We didn't establish this, but okay, hold on. Where's the targets? Yeah. There you go. Good enough. The weak spot on its chest. I think some I think someone, not some pony, I think someone's helping us, Button said. I don't know who it is, but we'll worry about it later. Who do you think it is? You all are so stupid. Endy said, eager to fight. She raised her bow and took aim at the rock formation. It's a target, Endy thought. Endy released her arrow, set straight for the target. Lastly, Crystal created a small burst of fire on the tip of the arrow. She can affect the arrow? Right, okay, her magic can... Right, her magic does stuff, but she can't. Got it. Okay, whatever. The arrow hit him, sending him sprawling to the ground. Crystal moved the rocks to go around the golem's glowing green eye as he lay on the ground. Then she made a sword of water and thrust it at the eye. I understand, Button said as he ran towards the target. That's kind of cool. Wait, hold on. It's on his back and shit. I got this. Oh, man, I keep having to... Bam. Triple nipple. Okay. I understand, Button said as he ran towards the target. He jumped in the air and came down with a devastating finishing blow right on target. Oh. I'm just always impressed when I use words that are, like, decent. Crystal and Poco watched as the golem turned black and the eye powered down. The eye. Oh, it has one eye. Oh, glowing green eye. It had one eye. Got it. Powered down. So it is a construct. I was correct. It's like a D&D golem construct where it's like it's powered. As the golem started to disappear, Poco and Crystal looked to each other. Hey, sorry about earlier, Poco apologized. Don't be, Crystal said. You did what you had to, she said. They looked back to the golem that was now completely gone. Let me get rid of these. Wait a minute. Hold on. I forgot. How could I have forgotten? We've got work to do. Don't Shrek, no. Don't send him to the Shadow Realm. The Minecraft enemies can also go to the Shadow Realm as well, because we're done with them. There's no more Minecraft enemies in the whole fucking thing, I don't think. So there's our Minecraft guys. Lizard. Yeah. Just gotta... Let's just drag those down here. And we'll just close that. Oh no! Oh, the background! Oh god! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. There. The Shadow Realm is quelled. Its victims have been consumed. Okay. Okay, where was I? Send the temple to the Shadow Realm. They're not finished with the temple yet. Still gotta go. Don't be, Crystal said. You did what you had to, she said. They looked back to the golem that was now completely gone. Suddenly there was a flash, and Crystal and Poco stood back in the room, with Button and Endy again. Crystal, Poco, Button exclaimed happily. The group hugged. Alright, whatever. Power friendship. Who gives a fuck? What happened, you guys? Endy asked. We went through a trial, Poco said. A trial? What trial? Endy asked. We had to help some certain ponies fight a certain enemy that they couldn't see, Crystal said. Poco grinned, and the group laughed. Oh, what a funny misfit adventure we're on where we all almost died. How silly. How funny. I called it, Button shouted while they celebrated, happy to be together again. Alright guys, let's move, Poco said. Together, they strided with courage up the tower. They came to a giant staircase. Power of friendship. Crystal looked up as far as she could. Well, better get started, she said. They climbed the staircase for about 10 minutes before Poco spoke up. Are we getting anywhere? It seems like we're going in circles, she said. No, I see a light, Button said. They finally reached the top of the tower. top of the tower. I remember this, sort of, vaguely. I remember loving writing this next bit, as one weeb is ought to do. They finally reached the top of the tower. Endy blocked the sun with her hoof as it was close to setting. Oh, that's a decent sentence to give us, like, some flavor, text, and also the time. Wait, hold on, I'm making popcorn. Are you really? Wow, what a view, Button said. The clouds are so far below us, he said as he looked down below. The clouds are below you. Whoa, it must be hard to breathe up there. So what do we do now, Crystal? And he said, there should be a final challenge or something, Crystal responded. Guys, Button said as he continued to watch. Well, most of us are mares, but I guess guys is just a general term. Did I just make a gender joke? Did I just make a That's right, you are in a party. You are in like a party full of ladies. Also, why is Poco so big? I just noticed this. Poco's supposed to be small and nimble, like sort of like Button. I've been in a D&D game, but I want to say base Andy. Thank you. Thank you for the based Endy in chat. Can we get a based Endy in chat? Guys, Button says, he continued to watch. Okay. Thanks for the fluffy hair. Well, most of us are mares, but I guess guys is just a general term. Oh, outfit change as well. Announcement based Endy. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Button was interrupted as something very bright emerged from the edge of the top of the tower. It landed in the center of the tower, and the bright light started fading. What is that? Endy said, still blinded. The light, now fully gone, revealed, get this, a pony. Oh my god. Pony. A pony standing in the center of all of them. Oh. Well, I'm not animating that. Fuck you. Her wings were spread in front of her, her eyes closed. In front of her? I'm trying to, like, angelic kind of thing. Got it. Who are you? Button asked. I'll tell you who she is, Poco said. Allow me, the pony in the center said in a kind voice. She opened her bright blue eyes. Hey, I got that right. Her bright blue eyes and folded her wings in. Her wings weren't those of a Pegasus, but more of an angel. Got it. Her white coat had no reaction to the high winds, but her golden yellow mane flowed in the strong breeze. Hey, look, description. I am... What's her name? Merelda. Okay, I forgot her name. I am Merelda, watcher of the heavens and skies, Merelda said. In a flash of light, a staff appeared in her hoof. And I am here to destroy you, she shouted as she spun it. Oh, the tension, the chapter end on the cliffhanger. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the mid-chapter, or the Turris, don't lose again. Or, not again. Oh, Turris. Oh my god, is it gonna be perfect? No, it's not perfect. Oh, Turris, prepare for death. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Wham! Oh, no. There he goes. I won twice. I don't get punished since I won best of 3, right? Oh, it's cute. He thinks I won't take every opportunity to punish him. Oh. Therese, you're adorable. Okay. Okay. Are we ready for chapter 4? Or do we need another intermission yet? What's a good time? This is probably not a good time for an intermission. What chapter end would be good for an intermission? Let me like think about that. Chapter 4. Yeah, it's chapter 4. Chapter 4, the Staff of Light. So, how are you feeling about this Minecraft that's going on right here? How are you feeling about this, like, you know, all this Minecraft that's happening, right? You know when you're playing Minecraft and you go to the Temple of Pride and you go through multiple trials and then an angel comes at the top after you've climbed stairs for 10 minutes and you're above the skies and then the angel says that they're gonna kill you? Like, you know when that happens in Minecraft? Also, yes, Daddy. Thank you for the follow. Oh, look at everyone dancing. Oh, it's so cute. Where are my fucking VVETs and Pachettes in here? Oh my god. I know so little about Minecraft, you could convince me this was all Minecraft things. Ayo, hi there, hi there. Welcome to this bullshit. We just got to chapter 4. MLP enjoyer? I mean, I haven't seen the show in forever, but I was a huge fan, as would be evident by us being 4 hours into me reading this goddamn fan fiction. Favorite pony? At the time, it was Rainbow Dash, but now it is Fluttershy. Mine is Rarity. Rarity's okay. I like Rarity. As long as it's not Applejack. If there's any Applejack enjoyers in my chat, I will smite you. But I do ship Applejack and Rarity very hard. Definitely, yes. As the entire fandom did, I think, at the time, if I remember correctly. But I don't remember correctly. Okay. Okay. Chapter 4. Here we go. The fandom fucking did what? That fandom did a lot of things. What? Button yelled in surprise. Poco Poco walked up to her, her mane flowing in the wind as the sun began to set. Oh wow, this is dramatic. The sun's setting. Wait, the sun's setting. Oh shit. Hold on. We gotta fix that. Like, the way I phrased how high up they are, they should be like in space or something. Okay. Ignore messages. Oh no, you're totally allowed to chat in the chat. That's what the chat's there for. I'll read it if I like have time to read it. Yeah. It's totally cool. Okay, let's go. Poco walked up to her, her mane flowing in the wind as the sun began to set. I am Poco, keeper of all surface-dwelling things. We still have not had... I know, as the lore keeper of this story, I know what it means that she's like the surface mage or whatever. But you do not. She's just saying words right now. She pulled out her kunais. I am here to defend... Oh, come on. They're not... and I am here to defend myself and my friends against you. How are you friends with them? This is like you met them like literally yesterday. I just want the power of friendship so bad that I'm not wanting to like build up to it all. They're just friends. Don't worry about it. Andy leaned over to Button. Do all these overworld mages introduce themselves like this? She said. Based Andy. Button shrugged. Go with it, he said. But like in the middle of like a big fight and it's just like... Okay. They stood in silence for a few seconds. Merelda closed her eyes. Very well, she said. Her staff began to glow and her eyes opened. Die, she shouted as tons of tiny stars shot towards the group, honing in on Poco. Andy, shoot them, Crystal shouted. Crystal used her magic to slow the stars down. Oh, okay. As Andy used several spread shots, stopping most of the bright stars. Button slashed with his sword at Merelda. She blocked it with her staff. This is like kind of okay action going on. for a middle schooler writing about ponies. Okay. She blocked it with her staff. I don't want to make you suffer, she said. She pushed Button away. Let's just make this quick and painless, she said with urgency. We won't surrender, Andy shouted back. Merelda frowned. Fine, she said. The tip of her staff turned pointed into a flash of light, effectively turning her staff into a spear. Oh. Okay. I don't remember she did that. If not for the stream avatars thing, I'd keep base Andy pinned. Yeah, totally. Visis, I have returned. Corvo, welcome. Why did you choose now? Of all the times for you to choose to return. Why during this? You've returned at literally the best time. Alright, they're fighting. Okay, hold on. She leapt at Poco and thrusted the spear towards her. Poco rolled out of the way and threw a kunai at Merelda. It hit her in the leg. Ah, she screamed in pain. She pulled it out of her leg and... what? Oh, and raised her arm to throw it back at Poco, but Button hit it out of her hoof with his sword. This is like half-decent middle schooler action. I'm kind of digging this almost. I get why I had fun writing this. Poco caught it as it flew through the air. Merelda turned the spear back into a staff. Well, let's make this more fair, Merelda said sweetly. I'm going for like the sweet killer kind of deal. She slammed her staff into the ground, and a large glass box materialized around Button, Endy, Poco, and Crystal. Merelda pointed her staff at them, and it began to glow. Oh, I'll grant you a one-way trip to the Nether, she said. Oh, yeah, right, hell. Back from hiatus and we're reading fanfics? Yes. We're reading my fanfics. My fanfic. What are we at? 4 hours fanfic? It's long. It's a long boy one. I think we're like getting near halfway, but like, yeah, it is long. Okay. Where was I reading? Oh yeah, okay. I'll send you on a one-way trip to the Nether, she said, because Minecraft. Poco's kunais began to glow a dark purple. She closed her eyes as she held her necklace and kunais. Oh, okay. Poco, Button said in a worried tone. Poco looked over to Crystal. Crystal, Poco said, opening her eyes. Make this count, she said. Oh. And a tear went down her cheek. Oh, she's crying. As she held up the necklace and smashed it. Everyone gasped. The shards sprinkled on to her kunais as they glowed brighter. Poco stabbed the kunais into the wall, and a small hole appeared. Go, Crystal, Poco shouted. How do you know Crystal's abilities, that she can do things about this? Poco casted a spell on her staff and then threw it out of the hole. The spell went off and teleported Crystal to his position. You know, like you do in Minecraft. Sorry, I'll continue. Merelda laughed. I see I have a fugitive? I don't know if that's the word. I don't know if that's an escapee is probably what you were going for there, Mena. But whatever. Crystal held her staff tight, and the moon came into view. That's important. Hold on. The moon came in. What? Oh. The moon came into view. Thank you for the sippy and the stretchy. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And the moon came into view. Her staff began to glow, illuminating the dark night air. Why don't you... I don't want to read that. Do I gotta read that? Do I have to? What if we skip this? What if we skip the quippy line? I love these parts. I don't want to read that. Oh. I wrote this. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Crystal said, pointing her staff at her. Merelda, still holding her staff, took a gold nugget out of her pocket and tossed it in her mouth. Merelda frowned. It tastes like a rock, she said. Crystal watched, generally confused, when all of a sudden, Merelda shot the magic out of her staff at Crystal. Hilarious. Hilarious past, Mena. That was so funny. I'm glad you interrupted the intense battle with your not joke. Oh god, I hate this. Crystal reacted fast and released her blast as well. The two, we've got a beam clash. Hold on, hold on. This, we're not visually getting this battle, are we? Hold on. This battle is not visually, happening. Hold on. Okay, and then we just gotta, right, and then of course, you know, yeah, the box. And then, it's like this, you know? It's like bam, you know, like bam. You feel me? You're feeling the fight now. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're invested now. I don't think she's shooting it out of her mouth, but I didn't know what else to do. Beam needs to be bigger. Ah, shit, you right. Oh man. Oh, look at the beam. All right, I'm done. The two magic beams clashed together, and they had locked themselves in a magic duel. You know, as you do in Minecraft. Sparks flew from the yellow half. Sparks flew from the half yellow, half blue beams of magic. Can she win this? Button asked Endy. Don't doubt her, Endy said. I have faith. Based Endy? Question mark? The beams went some to Crystal's and some to Merelda's, as they do in a beam clash, I guess, but mostly stayed in the center. The power of the battle went on for about 5 more minutes. That's so long. And soon Crystal's magic was wearing. Oh no. The magical bond began to go more and more towards Crystal. The others began to worry. Will she make it? Button asked. You asked too many questions, Button, Endy replied. Based Endy! Then Crystal did something unexpected. She began walking. What is she doing? Without focus, she'll never win, Endy said, pressing her hoof against the glass. This glass can only be broken with magic, Button said. If only I had any, he said. Okay, real subtle there. Crystal continued to slowly walk backwards. Are you scared? Merelda taunted. Can you not face me? She said, barely even trying at this point. Crystal, now, I feel it. I feel it coming. I haven't read it, but I know it's coming. I know a friendship is magic moment is coming. Crystal, now next to the magic box, replied, no. She said, I can't, she admitted as she hung her head. Merelda smiled. I can't win without my friends, Crystal shouted. She drew the magic beam behind the box, cutting it like a knife would cut an apple. Endy, Button, and Poco jumped out. Button ran up and kicked Merelda in the side, cutting off her magic beam. Friendship is what? Oh, cutting off her magic beam. Oh, undo the things. They're out. The things. Battle. Cool. I got it. Look, Crystal learned her lesson. She's no longer prideful. She needs her friends to win. Magic of friendship. Okay. Poker held her kunais, to Merelda's throat and kicked her staff away. It's over, Merelda, she said. Merelda chuckled. Not bad, she said as she spit out the piece of gold, of course. Poco turned around. What do we do now? She said, her kunai still on. You should know. You're you know the things. You're the overworld man. You... Everyone's showing up for the... I know. Of course they are. Of course. Obviously. Of course. Welcome, TBN. Welcome, welcome. What do we do now? She said, her kunai still on Merelda's neck. You have to kill me, Merelda said. Poco turned around. Page turn. If you want to continue, she looked into Poco's eyes. You'll have to do better than that, Merelda shouted with a grin as she kicked the kunai out of Poco's hoof. Oh no! The tides turn once again. How dramatic. The others immediately responded. Merelda ducked under Poco's incoming punch, jumped out of the way of Crystal's magic blast, and dove under Endy's arrow. Merelda jumped up and tackled Endy, attempting to push her off the edge. Endy grabbed Merelda's front hooves with her own, and then swung Merelda over the edge. Merelda held on tightly. How about you come with me, she yelled as she grabbed Endy's chest and pulled her over the edge. They both began falling down the side of the gigantic tower. Oh no, the drama. Endy Button screamed as he ran to the side, recalling his trauma of his other friend who also fell to her death and to avoid death. Endy Button screamed as he ran to the side where they had fallen. He began to prepare to jump. Button, Poco shouted. It's not worth it. She's gone, she said sadly. Button thought for a moment, but he knew the longer he thought about it, the further they would be. I lost a friend. Oh, he is remembering. I lost a friend before, he said. But I won't let it happen again, he finished proudly, and jumped off the tower. Oh my god, he's such a fucking anime boy. Hold on, I need a scene for this. This is so dramatic. Oh, and they're like intertwined. And Button's like coming for him. I forgot about this, actually. In the night sky. Oh man. Oh, and because it's obviously an anime, there's speed lines. Shoo, shoo, shoo. They're falling. Oh my god. Look at it go. Oh my god, they were roommates. Okay. Okay. Jumped off the tower. Poco and Crystal ran to the edge and looked down. What is he gonna do? Crystal wondered worriedly. Oh, Button saw Endy and Merelda about halfway down the giant tower. Why is Poco not diving? She's got the wings. Whatever. Button narrowed his body, unsheathed his sword, and held it in his mouth. Endy and Merelda still fought as they fell towards the ground. Endy continued to stay over top of Merelda, and any effort Merelda put into changing that was in vain. Button was gaining closer to them by every second, and he was now only a few feet away from them? Okay. Once he had reached them, he pushed Endy off Merelda, much to Endy's surprise. Button dove forward and stabbed Merelda, impaling his sword through her chest. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh my god. He pulled it back out and grabbed Endy's hoof with his own. Button, what are you doing? Endy yelled over the wind. They were about 4/5 down the tower, and didn't have much time. But then, Button and Endy heard something odd. Merelda started laughing. Not in a sinister, evil laugh, but a high-pitched giggle. While, let me remind you, bleeding profusely from the chest. Oh wait, I drew that on the wrong layer. Hold on. What? Sephiroth moment? Wait. Is it? Oh yeah, I guess because he dropped down with the sword. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Right, bleeding from the chest. Dying. Laughing. It was as if her... That's an odd sentence to write. It was as if her inner child had taken control of her as she fell with a gaping hole in her chest, bleeding uncontrollably. Whoa, that's an odd sentence. I'm not sure if I like or hate it. Button and Andy stared at her as she continued to giggle with laughter, but quickly remembered the ground was fast approaching. Button slammed his sword into the side of the tower. Sparks flew everywhere as their descent got slower and slower. I don't know if that works, but sure. They finally stopped as the sword jammed into a part of the wall, holding still about 120 feet from the ground. Button and Andy watched as Merelda fell further and further down. It almost seemed like she was about to hit the ground when suddenly a flash of light enveloped her, and Button saw something shoot up out of it. Button gasped as Merelda appeared right in front of him, smiling a sweet smile. She took Andy's left hoof and Button's hoof that was currently empty. And softly glided down to the ground. "Why are you doing this?" Button asked Merelda. "Shh," she said calmly, quieting him. Button didn't know what she was doing, why she was doing it, or even how she was still alive. Or was she? They reached the ground and Merelda let go of Button and Andy. Before either of them could say anything, Merelda spoke in a soft voice. "One day, maybe we'll meet again," she said. Button and Andy watched with confused expressions as Merelda's wings grew longer and brighter until she opened her eyes and looked up and took off page turn into the sky. Question mark. But like, you know, it's probably still just a safe assumption if we put her over here in the shadow realm, you know, as you do. Okay. Oh, they're on the ground. Oh, they need to be on the ground. Come down to the ground. Cool. Okay. Certified anime moment. Yeah? Was an anime moment? Probably. Okay. Button and Andy continued to stare up into the now blank sky for what felt like several minutes. "Hey, what just happened?" Andy said. Based Andy. I have returned after 3 hours and I can assure you I have suffered far more than you have. Oh no, Triton. I hope you're doing okay. I don't know if that's true though. Okay. "Hey, Button, Andy," a voice shouted behind them. Button and Andy turned around and saw Crystal and Poco running towards them through the dark of night. Oh, there's our girls. Oh, shit. I can't believe you guys are okay, Crystal said happily. "How did you two get down here?" Button asked them. "We took the stairs, like normal ponies," Poco replied back. Based Poco? Question mark? "Come on, guys, it's getting dark. Let's go make a campfire," Button said. "RJ, Cheese Puff." Ah, shit. RJ, Cheese Puff, come on. Oh, God, they're back. Fuck. Clean our basement, which the sewer backed up into. Oh, no. Oh, that sounds miserable. I hope it's over now, at least, so you can just, like, shower off and never think about it again. Okay. The group sat around the campfire and camp that they set up. Words. Okay. "So what was the point of doing all of that?" Button asked. "To deactivate that tower," Crystal said. "Deactivate?" "Yeah," Crystal said. "The 4 temple's keepers are aligned with the Wither." Okay. "We have to get them out of the way in order to fight him," she explained. Poco looked saddened. "What's wrong, Poco?" RJ asked. "It's nothing," she replied. "I just remember Merelda being a lot different," she said. Button and Andy looked at each other as only they had seen what happened to Merelda. "Who's Merelda?" RJ asked. "Fuck you, RJ. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares." Poco looked over to him and then back into the fire. "An old friend," she said. "Oh, we're only just now revealing this? Okay. Whatever." Everyone looked at her. I'm sorry, Poco, Crystal said. Poco sighed. Well, she was an old friend that tried to kill us, she said sadly. Cheesepuff yawned. Well, I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Yeah, we should rest up for tomorrow, Andy said. To everyone. Oh, okay. Sorry, Paige. I only care about big CP. Fuck off. Everyone went to their beds, except Poco, who continued to stare into the fire. Poco, are you okay? RJ asked. Yeah, I might stay up a bit later tonight, she said, looking, from her fire to him. Okay then, he said. Soon enough, the entire camp, besides Poco, was asleep. Poco sat looking into the fire when Crystal walked up and sat beside her. So, oh. Crystal Poco bonding moment. Crystal Poco bonding moment. So, how did you know Morella? Crystal asked. Poco turned to her. Poco began. She met me at a young age, and at a time where I needed someone, she said. Okay. Thank you for the sippy, Aiden. Mena, how many subs to write a Cheese Puff spin-off? 1,000. Oh, sounds pretty gay. I hope. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Crystal turned and looked in the fire. So, how? Where? Crystal asked. Oh. Oh, I'm being too nosy. Sorry, I do that, she said. Poco laughed. No, you're fine, she said, smiling. Poco was cut off by a flash of light in the distance. What? Zodiac! I'd best get started. Oh my god, Zodiac, thank you so much for the gifties. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the gifties. I really appreciate it. Okay. Got distracted. Distracted me with gifties. Only 995. Oh my god. If you ever get there, I will cry. And then I'll write it. I'll definitely write it. Right, a flash of... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Yuri, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Oh my gosh, hi! Welcome! Wait. Oh my gosh, wait, have we met? I'm following you. Wait, I know you. I know you? I know you. I've got to know you, right? Surely I know you. Probably. Probably know you. Do I know you? Who are you? Have we met? I'm so sorry if we met. Yeah, mutual friends with Tomo. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, how was your stream? What were you doing? Sticky business. Is that a game? I never heard of that before. I hope you had a rad stream. My name's Philomena Aubade. I am currently reading my garbage middle school fan fiction about ponies and kind of Minecraft, but the Minecraft is kind of over. It's just a fantasy thing now. It's a cozy game where you run a sticker shop. Oh, that sounds cool. I hope you had a great stream. Please feel free to lurk or leave to get rest or food, whatever you need to do. Thanks so much for bringing your community to me. I'm going to keep reading the story. Okay. Getting distracted by subs and then raids. Oh my gosh. No, but for real, thank you. We're past the Minecraft. We're definitely past the Minecraft. We've now done like a Zelda-like temple. So like there's the very little Minecraft. I'm definitely gonna point out if something Minecraft shows up though. Okay. Right, so Poco was cut off by a flash of light in the distance. Crystal and Poco looked deep into the dark foreboding forest where the light was coming from. Should we wake the others? Crystal asked. No, come on, Poco replied. I think it makes sense that Poco's the one to make that call, I guess. They walked deeper and deeper into the woods, and then came out on the other side. Oh, on the other side stood the Temple of Pride. they had already explored. Look, Crystal said as she pointed to the light emitting from the ground. They walked up to the shining object and looked down and saw Merelda's weapon, the Staff of Light. Chapter end! Chapter end. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's the Staff of Light. Did you guys know that was gonna happen? Remember the title of the chapter? Chapter 4? Staff of Light? Time for a break. Let me check something real quick. Okay, one more chapter. One more chapter and then we take a break. I knew there was a point that would be great for a break. If it was like 2 chapters away, I would definitely do it now, but we're 1 chapter away from a good break. So, let's do this. Chapter 5, Her True Form. Ooh. Crystal picked up the white glowing staff. Wiggle. Wiggle while I read. Crystal picked up the white glowing staff. What's this doing here? Crystal said. Don't ask me. I don't know, Poco said. Crystal continued to observe. Observe the staff when suddenly a loud rustle came from a brush behind them. Poco and Crystal quickly turned around. What was that? Poco asked. They stared into the bushes, where the sound had come from. I don't know, but we both left our weapons at camp, Crystal said. Why would you do that? You're like seasoned adventurers. Wait, I don't know, we both left our weapons at camp, Crystal said. Well, that was smart, Poco remarked. Based Poco. Crystal looked over at Poco, but right as she did, a shadowy figure jumped out at her. She screamed, caught off guard by the attacker. Crystal, Poco yelled. She tried to attack whatever, page turn, was on her, but she couldn't get it off of Crystal. Help, Crystal shouted to Poco. At that moment, something inside of Poco snapped. Oh, okay, that's a cliche, but sure. The chains that held her back had broke. Her ears became pointed. Oh my god, she's going sicko mode again. But this time not just completely randomly. She's doing it for a reason, probably. Her ears became pointed and wings grew slim and sharper, and her teeth grew fangs. I think I described it as the exact same way last time. Poco's heart rate sped up, and a fury began to boil inside her. Oh, friendship, got it. Get off my friend, she shouted as she dashed forward and tore through the beast with her fangs. She's doing combat vampire things. Cool. She turned around only to see the shadow reform. Poco gritted her teeth. Her wings... Oh, she's flying. Okay. Her wings shot downwards. Her wings shot downwards as if she flapped them, shooting into the air. Got it. Her wings glowed a bright purple and she flew towards the ground, gaining speed with every second. Right before hitting the ground, Poco went level with the ground, and went straight for the shadow. Her wing cut through it, but it was already starting to reform. Poco turned in the air and shot purple lightning like Spyro. I don't remember her being able to do that. She sounds like a regular Hauntet. Let's go. She shot purple lightning back at the shadow. I did not play Spyro until I was in college. The light hit it before it could reform and immediately dissolve the creature. Poco landed and walked over to Crystal, who was still on the ground. She held out her hoof to help her up. Crystal looked at what stood in front of her and hesitated. Even with that, just like Button, she looked into Poco's same gentle eyes. I don't think Poco's very gentle of a person, but okay. I get the sentiment. Crystal grabbed Poco's hoof, and Poco helped her off the ground. How did you do that? Crystal asked. Poco sighed. Well, I guess you could say this is my true form, she said. Alright. She didn't describe it like that before, so I guess this is new information. Poco looked down and then back up to meet Crystal's eyes. I don't want everyone to fear me, she said. Please just forget about all of this. Crystal thought about this. Poco was a powerful overworld mage. Even though she had only known Poco for a few days, she felt like she could trust her. I like how I continuously, like, reiterate that they do not fucking know each other. Like, it's sort of getting to the point where they're having multiple bonding moments and you can kind of buy the friendship a little bit. Particularly Poco and Crystal had a moment back at the temple. But, like, the gentlest of vibes. Okay. Then again, Poco used to work for the Wither. She had shown no sign of talking about it or anything. What? Oh. All of these thoughts went through Crystal's head in a matter of seconds, but the main question going around her head was, could she trust Poco? Okay, I want to thank you for saving me, Crystal said. They returned to camp and went to bed, or at least Crystal did. Poco stayed up and thought about the fact that 2 ponies now knew her true form. You literally just showed Button, though. Poco sighed. She knew she had made the right choice, but it still bothered her. She waited until morning, wondering where they'd travel next. Andy woke up and saw everyone else was still asleep. She got up and walked over to Button and tapped him on his muzzle. Wake up, Pun, she said. Button opened his eyes to see Andy's face next to him. You know, you look nice today, Button groggily said. Andy smiled. Come on, let's go adventuring, she said. Aw, that's kind of cute. They're kind of cute. Hold on, it's daytime and the whole party is back. Including these fuckers, I guess. These heckin' guys. Mena, don't ship your self-insert with the doofy sword pony. What? It's not even a ship, it's just kind of cute. Because they're like friends and stuff. I don't know. I'm also just, despite despite the fact of how terrible this story is, I am very, very emotionally attached to these characters because, I mean, I spent years writing this, like for real, and I really genuinely do have this story to thank for the fact that I am a really great writer now. And it's really hard for me to say that I'm good at something, so that's, I feel, saying something. Okay. Where was I? Okay. In time, the camp was on its feet and headed to its next destination. Can you tell the writing is getting better, by the way? Just little by little. So, where to now? RJ asked. The Temple of Loneliness, Crystal said. Button frowned. That sounds kind of depressing, he said. Well, who knows? We'll all be able to go into this one, Crystal said. Oh, yeah, Cheese Puff cheered. Foreshadowing. Andy looked at the two stabs on Crystal's back. Usually, she only had one, but now she had a white glowing one that looked eerily familiar. Why is the party not communicating with each other? Aren't you all, like, best friends and shit? Like, Andy, Button, you saw that Merelda lived. Crystal, you just... Okay. Okay. Hey, Crystal, what's with the second staff? Andy asked. Crystal turned around. What, this thing? She said as she grabbed Merelda's staff. It was Merelda's, and it was the item we needed, she said. What? I thought the whole point was that we had to just kill Merelda. I thought that was the whole thing. We needed that? Did we need that? Is that a true fact of life? Is that a thing? Okay. Sure. There was a bit of a pause before Andy said, oh, okay, in an unsure tone. Based ND. Yo, Mena, I missed the start of the fanfic. I'm gonna need you to restart it real quick. Thanks, you're the best. Alright. Button and Sweetie Belle are, Wait, no. I will recap when we come back. I will recap after the intermission after this chapter. So if you really care, stick around. I'll recap it for you, genuinely. It'll be fun. Okay. Oh, okay. And he said in an unsure tone. Okay, gang, let's roll, Crystal said. The journey across the land continued for days, all the while Button and Endy mostly talking to each other. Crystal chatted with RJ and Cheesepuff, and Poco stayed mostly silent. It was as if... What? What's that? Did I write that? For real? Here's a sentence. It was as if they were in subgroups, but they all came together when it was time to fight. Quote, Mena, 2014 or something, I don't know. Okay. At least that's what was running through Button's head as the day went on and on with nothing eventful whatsoever until now. Page turn. Ah, yes, of course it's logical. Come on. Okay. It was late evening and the group had taken a break. Maybe we should set up here for the night, Crystal suggested. No, we're already so many days in and we need to pick up the pace, Andy replied. Crystal nodded to her. Good point, she said. The gang got up and continued on for a few more miles. They arrived at a clear spot in the forest, and the sun was setting quickly. Okay, let's sleep here, Andy said. Hold on. Button heard something moving in the underbrush. What was that? He said. Startled. There was silence, and then monsters came out on all sides. Oh no, Are they Minecraft monsters, though? This is important. Oh, come on, RJ whined. Alright, get ready, guys, Poco called out. Every pony pulled out their weapons. Poco looked behind her at all of them. Oh, wait, hold on, I got this. Alright, get ready, guys, Poco called out. Every pony pulled out their weapons, and Poco looked behind her at all of them. And fight like a team, she said. With that, she dashed forward and stabbed a zombie pony! It's still Minecraft! Bring him back from the Shadow Realm, baby! Oh my god! They're coming back. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, shit. I'm bugging out. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix this scene. It's all wrong. Oh, god. Oh, no. Oh, what happened? Oh, did I break it? Whoa. Okay. Sure. Hold on. Let me organize this scene because it's looking a bit... Let's just get our party over here. Poco's taking the lead this time. And these guys are also here, I guess. Good thing they fly, so I can just stick them wherever the hell I want. Alright. Okay. A zombie in the head. Everyone looked at each other and then ran in all directions to fight. The group fought as hard as they could, but I guess we didn't have time to describe it, so... But it wasn't working, sure. And the monsters were blocking them on all sides. They were surrounded. No, this isn't how it ends, Andy said. What do we do? Button asked. No one had an answer. The wave of mobs were coming closer and closer. Button looked up and saw something in the air. It almost looked like... a pony. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey guys, there's a... Button was cut off by a voice they had never heard before. Spitfire, it yelled. A pillar of flame appeared, moving and demolishing everything in its path. What the? Button was cut off a second time by the shadow in the moonlight, who was now falling to the ground. Flame wheel, it shouted, calling out anime names. I hate this. It shouted. The voice was clearly female, and because of course it was. Why would I write male characters? And Button could see the magic of a unicorn in play here. This pony spun towards the ground, surrounded by fire. She landed down, killing a few more mobs, even though she'd basically taken down all of them, all by herself? Really? This is very, like, video game anime. Like, how is she able to kill everyone? Question mark. Actually, I think this genuinely is the last time we see my Minecraft mobs, so that's maybe why she's so good. She stood up from landing and looked into the woods where more mobs were coming. Her silver coat shimmered in the moonlight, and her mane and tail seemed to glow the color of fire as she... Oh, the color of fire that she used to wipe out the monsters. What are you staring at? Let's finish this, she said. That is the end of chapter 5. It's a bird. It's... We have ponies in this story? Yes. That is the end of chapter 5. Chapter 6, I Am Candlewick, will be coming up. Yeah, cliffhanger. I'm gonna take, like, not a super long break, probably about 5 to 10. Cool. Because we do have a lot more to go. Like, for real. I'm like the pink pony, your fells are a fucking town. Alright. I will be back soon. Oh, let me do one thing for you, though. While you're waiting, here you go. Why not, right? The be right back is covered up, but if anyone asks, just tell them I'll be right back. Okay. Wah! I return. And by 5 minutes, I mean right now. I'm good. I like recap. Oh, it's recap time, baby. Okay. Hi, Tomo. Hi, honey. Do you want to recap the story thus far, Tomo? Is that what you want? Do you want that? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Like a cat. All right. Will this where will the stream be archived? YouTube, maybe. Probably YouTube. It might be unlisted though, so you might have to be in the Discord and the YouTube. But it will be archived. For sure. Alright, so as promised, it will be archived. So let's do let's recap everything that has happened thus far. What is that? Oh. My dear precious cheese puff. I can't wait until you get written out of the story here in a moment. Okay. So, here is the full recap. Until the spin-off. Let me just like give me a void in which to bring up characters to explain things. Okay. The story starts with, oh shit, wait. There's characters in the Shadow Realm. Yes, sit, listen to recap. And if you, oh no, Mena in the void. The story begins with Button and, let's go take a pop over to the Shadow Realm. With Button and Sweetie Belle over here in the Shadow Realm right here. Sweetie Belle goes adventuring. Button tries to follow and protect her and loses track of her and ends up meeting Endy. Endy and Button adventure through basically just the plot of Minecraft, where they like go to the Nether, they do the stuff. Stuff is happening while they're doing all that. Like they're getting pursued by Ender cults, which are Endermen but ponies. And Minecraft has a plot. Yeah, and so they finally make it to the end where Button has come to save Sweetie Belle and Endy has come to kill her dad because her dad killed her mom. She's like a half Ender cult, half pony. On her dad's side is the end. So she kills her dad. But not before Button fails to save Sweetie Belle and she fucking dies and gets thrown into the void of the end. And then Button spends like 5 minutes mourning her, and then they go back to their home, and Crystal comes knocking on their door, and that's where book 1 ended. It was basically just Minecraft. But then, in book 2, Crystal is like, yo, you killed the fucking Ender Dragon, by the way. You see the Ender Dragon over here that they stuck a pickaxe in? Just right over here. Yeah. You killed the fucking Ender Dragon. And, that shit fell into the void, and basically, like, the void leads to the Nether, apparently. And once it got to the Nether, the Wither Skeletons had kind of planned for you to do this, basically. And so they took that head and they like grinded it down and did a sacrificial ritual to revive the Alpha Wither. And it's like, oh shit, that will destroy the world and stuff. So Button and Endy agree to join Crystal on a quest to stop the Alpha Wither. They go to the castle, and there's some characters there that exist, I guess. And then they travel to go find the Overworld Mage, who they don't know who it is yet, but they're looking for them. when suddenly they're ambushed by mobs and also a strange, mysterious pony that Button chases down. Oh my gosh, she's got like daggers and kunais and stuff, and her name is Poco Poco. And as it turns out, she is the overworld mage, which means she's big, important magic. It hasn't actually been explained yet. I don't know if it gets explained. I know what the overworld mage is, but I don't know if it gets explained in the text. So she's like a big, important person. She knows a lot of stuff, and she's also got this necklace that's cracked. She cracked it while she was running away from Button, but before it got cracked, she could use it to control the mobs because she like basically is in charge of all the like the surface dwelling like creatures. And she's also a vampire. And she reveals to Button that she's a vampire for no fucking reason. So then the four of them, and also they don't care. The four of them go to the first location they need to go to, the Temple of Pride. It's not explained why they need to go there yet until after, because writing. They go to the Temple of Pride. It's a lot of trials that has to do with Crystal, because it's the temple that's focused on her. Crystal does a little bit of character development. She bros down with Poco a little bit, and the two of them, or the four of them, make it to the top of the tower, where they find Merelda, Merelda's over here in the Shadow Realm. And Merelda is this weird, like, angelic pony that Poco apparently knows. But she's evil now, and they have to fight her, and Button impales her, and she bleeds profusely while falling from the tower. You know, like in Minecraft. But as they're like doing this falling battle and stuff, Merelda actually, after she gets stabbed, ends up saving Button and Andy, and Button and Andy are like, whoa, why did she just turn unevil? And also, how is she alive? You stabbed her through the chest, and then she disappears. And it's like, whoa, something's, that was like an important person. Something's going on. And then they go back to camp, and then Poco and Crystal are up in the middle of the night, and then they go stab through the heart. And then they go, they're up in the middle of the night, and there's like a flash of light, and oh, what's that? They go over there. Oh my gosh, it's the staff of light that Merelda was using. Oh, this is like a really important thing, Crystal realizes apparently in that moment. But then they're attacked by a shadowy figure, and Poco, in a rush to save her friend, transforms into like her vampire true form in order to save Crystal. Crystal isn't sure if she can trust Poco because Poco's kind of a fucking monster, and also she's like the big important person. But Crystal's like, okay, I won't tell anyone, even though I don't even know that Button also knows, because apparently you told Button when you first met because you're a crazy person. And then they go back to camp, and then they start making their way towards the Temple of Loneliness, and it's like, ooh. And apparently Crystal says that more than that, that they will all be able to enter the Temple of Loneliness because they'll like need as many people as they can get for it. And then they get attacked in the middle of the night for no reason. For some reason they're losing, even though they've accomplished much greater feats. But just before they die potentially, they probably suddenly a figure comes from the sky wielding incredible fire powers. Oh my gosh, who is this? We don't even know. A mysterious pony has just saved the day, and that is where we are left off now. And now it's time to forget about all those characters. Chapter 6. I am Candlewick. Well, that was her name. Shit. Well, that's it. Earlier that day, if I remember correctly, this is around the time where I am now in high school, I think, writing this. Get out of here. Here we go. Candlewick woke up in bed. In her bed. She closed her eyes, wishing she could sleep longer. Oh, she needs to be in full view of our viewing audience. She wished that she could sleep longer and rolled off to the side and off her bed. She fell onto the floor with a thump. Ow, Candlewick groaned. She got on her hooves and walked downstairs. Hooves, not hands. Into her candle shop. She opened a box full of fresh candles and started putting them on the shelves. She sighed. This is what her life had become. Wake up, stock shelves, make candles, sell them, sleep, repeat. Candlewick barely even left her house anymore, and when she did, she was really just looking for old books and one that might take her to her home. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Once Candlewick started stocking up her store, she decided to head out. The small town was busy with every pony trying to get to their jobs. I'm sorry, is this world post-apocalyptic or not? Make up your mind. The small town was busy with every pony trying to get to their jobs, or going to the store. Candlewick slowly made her way through the small crowd. Small crowd, okay, fair. She spotted the bookshelf from afar and began walking towards it, but... Wait, the bookstore from afar and began walking towards it. But not looking where she was going, she bumped into a pony trotting quickly down the street. Oh, Candlewick started, but the mysterious pony continued running down the street. Sorry, she mumbled sadly. Her eyes, now focused on the ground, where a cold, blurry, snowflake pattern necklace lay. It seemed to be emitting a frost like warm breath on a cold morning. Okay. Crystal picked it up and looked to where the pony had ran to in the woods. Well, wait. Oh, right. We're in town right now. We're in woods. Flip. Is this chapter the one that's really, really long? It's pretty long. All of the chapters are pretty fucking long now. Okay. Wait, you dropped something, she shouted after the pony. She dashed forward. Through the crowds into the woods. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm sorry. She apologized to the pony she was pushing aside. She made it to the entrance of the woods, hoping the pony hadn't gone too far. Candlewick pressed on, going deep into the forest. She reached an opening where she saw a pony run into a cave. Hey, wait a second, she called. She ran in after him. The cave was pitch black other than the light up ahead, which was from the pony's torch. Oh, cave. Oh, it's not a cave. Cave. Thank you. Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Okay. She ran in after him. The page was pitch black other than the light from up ahead from the pony's torch. The light ponies... Wait. Did I really write that? The light pony's light stopped moving? What? I think I got confused. My necklace, the pony whispered to itself. Still don't know what gender-neutral pronouns are. Cool. Hey, I have your necklace, Candlewick shouted to him. The pony turned around. Candlewick could now see the male features he acquired along... Oh, right. Oh, wham. Ga-ba-ba. 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 Nice. Candlewick goes by its, and we love it for it. Let's go. Can now see the male features he acquired? That's not the right word. I think you're going for like that the male features he had? I don't know what you're going for here. Along with a light tan coat and a dark brown mane and tail. Candlewick could faintly make out a large bracelet with a clock and wings on it. and she could clearly see a pair of mechanical goggles on his head, just above his blue eyes. Shit. How could I have known? I thought it would... Okay, well, I guess it still kind of matches his color scheme. It's okay, I'm fixing it. I know, this is so important to you. You're gonna, like, dip out of the story if I don't fix this pronto. I got it, okay? Steam Pony? How steampunk? Yeah. Okay. Who are... He started, but before he could say another word, a large growl came from behind him. Both ponies turned to where the sound had come from. Both ponies turned. To where the sound had come from. Deep into the darkness. Then, out of nowhere, a dragon flew right above them and out of the cave in the blink of an eye. Candlewick gasped. Shh! The other pony quickly shushed her. He motioned with his hoof to follow him. Hoof. Candlewick seriously considered just turning around to go home. It was a pretty cool necklace anyway, but just give him the necklace. But she could see the urgency in his motions. They were in danger, and this guy looked like he knew what he was doing. Candlewick crept towards him until they were face to face. He pointed his hoof to the ceiling and then whispered, "It's above us. Do not speak." Candlewick nodded to show that she understood. But, so she understood. He went deeper into the cave, which didn't make sense to her, but nevertheless, she followed along. After a bit, walking more and more into the cave, the pony whispered, "Okay, I think we can talk." Candlewick, who had had her mouth shut the whole time, took a deep inhale of air, and then got in front of his face. Hi, my name is Candlewick. What's... The pony clamped his hoof over Candlewick's mouth. Whisper, he said quietly. Having not been in the MLP fandom, this swapping out for hands and hoofs is killing me. Typically, they're pretty consistent about, like, every pony and hooves and stuff like that, but I wasn't, especially towards the end of this. I think towards the end of this, I just started writing them as if they were humans, because I plan on rewriting everything, because I can't just let a project die. Okay. Whisper, he said quietly. He slowly removed his hoof from her mouth. Candlewick felt a little guilty. She held out her hoof. Candlewick, she said in a quiet tone. I am Candlewick. The other pony looked at her and finally gave a nervous smile and a small chuckle as he gripped her hoof with the same smile on his face. My name is Steam Gadget, but you can just call me Steam. Okay, he said. They realized... What? Oh, okay, got it. They released their hooves and suddenly remembered the danger they were in. Sometimes I can't read. Let's go, Steam, Candlewick whispered. She proceeded further into the cave. Since when did you become the leader? He protested. Candlewick tossed him the blue glowing necklace, and Steam caught it. Since someone in that crowd took the time to chase you into a cave to give you a necklace back, she said. Steam smiled. All right, then let's go, leader, in quotation marks, he said sarcastically. I guess they're already friends. Knowing both of their characters and that they're both pretty friendly people, I guess it doesn't... I guess it's fine. Steam Gadget, sure. Yeah. Listen, this is how you name pony characters. They walked a little further until the cave opened up into a huge room full of gold and treasure. So you came here for parts, Steam interrupted Candlewick. Candlewick looked over to where Steam had run off to over in the corner of the giant room where tons of silver, steel, and gold mechanical parts of many different sizes lay. Candlewick smiled. At least her newfound partner wasn't some money hoarder. Newfound partner? You just met this guy. You can do what you want. Just give me a second here, Steam said. Okay, Candlewick replied happily. She climbed to the top of the gold pile, talking to herself all the way up. Yes, I can wait. Candlewick is the leader. The leader? Candlewick thought about that. If you're the leader of following, are you... Wait. If you're the leader of following, are you a follower or a leader? Both? She quickly forgot about it. What? This... This bitch crazy. As she reached the top of the vial, she took a look around. She saw steam way down below, still going through all the parts. But then, behind her pile, she saw something she couldn't believe. Are those... She stuttered. Steam looked up at her, even though she was facing the other way. What? Steam said. Books, she whispered. I'm sorry? Steam asked again. Books! Candlewick shouted excitedly. Shh! Steam hushed her. He looked up and heard another growl from above. Books! Candlewick whispered excitedly. Steam rolled his eyes. I hate how friendships are so fast formed. Just have them be friends before... Don't have them meet. Just have them be friends before this. This scene is so much better if they're just friends before this. We love books. Friendship is magic. Steam rolled his eyes. Listen, I collect books. This is awesome, Candlewick said as she ran down to the stack of books in the corner. She started going through all the books. Why are these even here? Dragons can't read, can they? She asked. Steam shrugged. I don't know. Candlewick turned back to the books and kept looking through them. She tossed away ones about farming, textbooks, looking for something interesting. She came to a red book with a golden outlining. She opened the book. But not only did it not have a title, the pages were full of symbols and letters. Candlewick had never seen anything like it before, let alone that she could understand. Full of letters and symbols Candlewick had never seen before, or let alone she could understand. Got it. Dragons can't read. She hummed to herself. She closed the book, and suddenly, the once blank front now glowed a golden pattern. What the... She whispered slowly out of confusion as she put her hoof on the front in the center of the pattern. In a flash of light, Candlewick's hoof became linked to the book by glowing red strings of energy. What's happening? Candlewick shrieked. A horrible pain entered her hoof and soon began to spread through her entire body. Candlewick screamed in pain. Steam Gadget's over here. Oh god. Flippy. Okay. Steam Gadget finally came down from the coin pile he just had to climb. Steam started, but gasped at the sight of Candlewick. She had tears streaming down her face as she cried in agony. Help! She screamed. I don't know what to do, she shouted. Suddenly... Wow, shut the fuck up, Zodiac. Thank you for the follow, CR Angels. Suddenly, a loud roar came from behind them. Shoot, Candlewick, we gotta get out of here, he said. I can't, Candlewick whimpered, trembling with pain. Steam looked behind them, but the treasure pile made it impossible to see how close the dragon was. He turned back to Candlewick. I'm not leaving you, he said. Another roar came, but closer than last time. Just go, Candlewick said. No, Steam yelled back. The dragon's head came around the mountain of gold. Wait here, I'll be back, Steam said. He climbed up the pile of treasure to come face to face with the dragon. You want me? Come and get... Oh, we gotta need a dragon! Wait, where's the fucking dragon? We need... Hold on. Where's the... Hold on. We're bringing him back because I don't have another... Yeah, wait, hold on. Just gotta... Don't worry about the pickaxe. Ignore the pickaxe, yeah. I cannot change its color because it's black. And I guess I could just here, we'll just do a little a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little mop, and we'll just oh my god, now it's a totally different dragon. Oh my god. What a totally unique dragon. That's so cool. Mena, how are you so creative? How are you so good at art? It just comes to me naturally. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe one day you'll be as good as me. Okay. Completely lost my spot. Okay. Okay, he came face to face with the dragon. Oh, I gotta flip Steam around too. It's gotta be accurate. Art is easy. Steam Gadget is so brave. We've got a Steam Gadget fan in chat. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You want me? Come and get me, he yelled. With the press of a button on his wristband, 4 metal cuffs lit up around his hooves, and he jumped off the coins and onto the wall and began running on it. Now, hear me out, because it's not parkour. It's technology. The cuffs glowed with a bright blue as he ran in zero gravity. And more wall running. Let's go. As he ran in zero gravity. There. The dragon showed its anger and began chasing him. Candlewick struggled to get a grip on herself as the pair continued. She wanted to die. It felt like she was dying, and her heart raced faster than she had ever felt it before. Steam ran across the walls as fast as he could, but the dragon quickly smacked him down to the ground. Oh, that didn't last long, he thought to himself. The pain in his sides from the hit made it impossible to stand up. Candlewick was beginning to feel something, like something inside her was burning, but it didn't hurt. All of a sudden, the pain stopped. Candlewick sighed first in relief, but quickly remembered where she was. She picked up the book with her magic and climbed to the top of the gold pile. She gasped. Steam was trapped underneath the dragon. Steam! She called. The dragon's mouth began to glow a fiery orange as it prepared to shoot fire at Steam. Run, he yelled back. No, Candlewick whispered quietly. She looked down at the book. She was levitating. It reminded her of how Steam didn't leave— oh, they're friends! They're best friends! It reminded her of how Steam didn't leave her only a few minutes ago, and now the tables were turned. No, she said firmly. She dropped the book and grabbed a large golden goblet from the pile of treasures and chucked it at the dragon. The dragon turned its mouth filled with flame and fixed its eyes on her. Candlewick looked around, but she hadn't thought of an escape plan yet. The dragon growled, a less annoyed growl, but more of a I'm about to kill you growl. I actually wrote that sentence, holy shit. Kind of funny, vaguely funny, I'll give you that one. Candlewick panicked and started to run, but before she sprinted away, her eyes met with the book on the ground, which was now open. But unlike before, she could read the words. Air blast, she read out loud. And then it hits her. It's a spell, she thought. So there is a reason that Candlewick screams all of her attacks, by the way. Candlewick dashed the book, grabbed it, and threw her hoof towards the ground, shouting, Air blast! Right as she said it, the spell went off and flung her into the air, dodging the dragon's fiery blast. Candlewick flipped through the book while in midair for anything that sounded offensive. She landed back down and yelled out, Firebolt! Instead of a bolt shooting forward like Candlewick had expected, over 20 little bolts shot up in the air and curved back towards her. She looked down at the book and quickly read, Close the tome around the books, open to release. That was all she needed to hear. She held the book up as all the bolts hit it. She closed it and opened it facing towards the dragon. A giant bolt of fire shot through the dragon's head, killing it instantly. That dragon is double dead. I mean, just died. Wham, 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 wham. Back to the Shadow Realm with you, Chief. I don't know what to tell you. I'm real sorry about this one. You did your best. Flip the book through anything that sounded offensive. Candlewick, no, don't say the gamer. Most of this story has been perfect sentences. Holy shit. Okay, they killed the fucking dragon. Okay. Right. I'm over here. Okay. Steam climbed out from underneath the dragon's claw and ran over to Candlewick. Are you okay? Candlewick asked. I'm fine, he said. I would be more worried about yourself, he said, pointing to the spell book. Candlewick thought on it. Well, if it weren't for this thing, we'd probably both be dead, she said with a smile. Steam stepped back. All right, let's get out of here, but keep that thing under control, he said. Candlewick hugged the tome. Fire, she said happily. I wouldn't hug that. It just, like, also tried to kill you as well before it binded to your soul or whatever. By the way, I think the book is kind of cool. She needs... The lore, the accuracy, the book. She needs the book. I think I kind of forgot that, like, the book, like, tries to kill her before bonding to her. I think that's kind of based, honestly. But again, I was like, I do think I was maybe in high school by this point, so I probably had some good ideas that actually, like, didn't turn out awful. And then it's got gold on it. She knows what she likes and I respect it. I mean, your name is fucking Candlewick. Like, if you find a fire tome, you might as well start using it. Go a little flame. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Little flame, little golden border outline thing. Oh, man, she is... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Woo! Okay. They walked out of the cave. Steam held his hoof full of mechanical parts, stumbled and fell, dropping the parts in the process. Candlewick helped him up. Here, let me carry some of these, she said. She lifted up the mechanical pile with her magic. Thanks, Steam said as he started walking back to town. As they neared the town, Steam looked up in the sky towards the town and saw a cloud of smoke. Oh no, Steam said. No, 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 he repeated. What's... Candlewick started as she looked up. Wrong, she finished, staring up at the black smoke. Oh, they're outside. Staring up at the black smoke that began to shroud the sky, they looked at each other and silently agreed to get back to the town as fast as possible. They sprinted through the forest, Candlewick struggling to keep the parts aloft. Oh, yeah. The two came past the clearing, looked out in the town, and their fears had been confirmed. The town was in a fiery blaze, devoid of life, completely barren. Hey, that was a sentence. I liked that sentence, actually. It's gone, Candlewick whispered sadly. She began to tear up, but quickly wiped them away. We need to get out of here, she said. She turned around and began walking towards the woods, and Steam followed her. Well, I guess they're just leaving home. Okay. They walked in silence for a while until Steam spoke up. Where are we going? He asked. Candlewick sighed. We need to find new shelter. The only reason we survived is because I didn't sleep in, because you went to get parts, because you dropped that necklace. She looked away. Now that's all that's left, she finished. Steam looked back in front of him and decided Candlewick was probably right. So I actually do forget. It might be left vague on purpose, which would be kind of cool. If the town burns down because Candlewick, like, has, like, a really cursed artifact on her now, and it just so happened to just, like, or if it was the dragon. I don't know which it was. I'm not I'm not sure. It's got to be one of them. One of those two reasons is the reason the town burned down. It might get clarified later. I don't think it does, but it might. I assume you would have thought the dragon. Yeah. Yes, but I'm not currently in the headspace of the woman who wrote this, or the small lady who wrote this, or the whatever the fuck I was before I was both a demon and a human. They walked for a few more hours until the sun had set, and they were both tired. How did I just lose my place in the middle of reading? That takes skill, Mena. Oh. We should stop here for today, Steam said. They put down their things, and Steam began to tinker around with the parts from the dragon's cave. I'll take watch. Go to sleep, he said. Candlewick crawled up in a patch of grass and closed her eyes, but she couldn't sleep. She opened her book up and cast a silent spell. A ring of fire appeared around her, not spreading anywhere, but simply staying around her. Oh, that's kind of cute. Well, it's nighttime. She is a fire mage now. She fell asleep in an instant. Candlewick woke up. All right, well, fine. Jeez. Gosh. All right. Candlewick. There you go. Woke up to the calls of steam. Oh, woke up to the calls of steam. Candlewick, wake up! He yelled to her. Oh, wait, it's still night, isn't it? Candlewick, wake up! He yelled to her. What was wrong? She asked groggily. There are more ponies, he said. They're under attack. Mobs came out of the bushes towards them. And so are we, she said. Oh, there's monsters! Wham! And so are we, Candlewick said as she grabbed her spell tome. Where are the ponies? She asked. Steam pointed to behind some trees. There, he said. A skeleton came up behind Steam. Candlewick shot a fireball at it, which killed it on contact. I'll be back, Candlewick said. She ran into the trees. She ran to the trees. To the trees the ponies were behind, and shouted, Air blast! She flew up into the air and looked down on the scene. There were 6 ponies, all completely surrounded and fighting for their lives. Candlewick had planned this carefully, Flip, after looking through a book, and now she was ready to put her power to use. She held out the book and shouted, Spitfire! That is the end of chapter 6. That was so long. Holy fuck, now they're united. Oh my god. Lore Master Mena, I do work in mysterious ways. Boom! Here is our full, way too big cast. Oh my goodness, golly gracious. Wait, it was 8 chapters in total? We're at chapter 7, and I believe there are 11 chapters. We are not done. We are not yet done. The whole gang. The whole gang. Let me just orient this scene so that it, so that I can do the least work possible later. As you do. Good God, there's so many characters on screen. Holy shit. Just something about Crystal poking up here is just kind of funny. I am going to bed. Good night, Zodiac. Good night, everyone who needs to sleep. Wait. I don't sleep. No, get some rest. Get some sleep. It will be archived. You will be able to, it'll be archived on the Twitch channel for like a month at the very least, but it will also be archived after that. 4 more chapters, let's go! Okay, here we go. Chapter 7, Natural Instincts. Who are you? Button asked. Talk later, fight now, Candlewick said. Oh, they're still fighting. Button nodded, and they rushed to take out the last few mobs left. And he shot an arrow through the last mob. As it fell, silence came down on all of them. Oh, okay, there's no battle, it's fine. A rustle from the leaves behind them had everyone's weapons come up and locked on to whatever would emerge from it. Steam Gadget made his way out of the bushes. Brushing the leaves from his coat, he looked up as all the ponies were ready to kill him. Wait, is that... He looked up at the ponies ready to kill him in many painful-looking ways. Lower your weapons, Candlewick said. Everyone held down their weapons. I think this might be a good time to introduce ourselves, Steam asked. Bop. That was kind of funny. That was moderately funny. I'll accept that. Oh, God. They just, like, fucking... Steam gets turned to giblets. Okay. Here we go. Everyone sat around the fire, as they did every night, but with their 2 new friends as well. So Candlewick and Steam Gadget, Poco said. Thanks for saving our lives, Button said with a chuckle. No problem. It's kind of a good thing we found you guys, Candlewick said. Gets pretty lonely, she trailed off. Crystal watched Steam tinkering around with his mechanical parts. What are you doing? Crystal asked him. Steam looked up from his gadget making and looked over to Crystal. Nothing, just making something new. I think this one is going to be very useful, he said. Crystal continued to watch Steam's contraption, while Button turned to Candlewick. So, where are you guys headed? He asked her. Candlewick frowned and gave a sigh. We aren't really going anywhere, she said. Our village was destroyed. Oh, it is clarified. Our village was destroyed by a dragon, and only Steam and I survived, she continued. So many ponies killed. It hurts just to think of it. Even Steam stopped his gadget making to watch her. But that's not my home. My real home. She looked up. She's from outer space! No, she's not. my real home. She looked up. I've searched far and wide for something to take me back home. Book, spell, anything. Where is your home? Poco asked. A place far from here? Candlewick looked to Poco. Try another dimension, she said. Everyone went silent. Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel worse, Poco said. It's okay, I've pretty much gotten over it. Pretty much, Candlewick repeated. If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up here? Button asked. It's a long story, but I don't mind to tell it, Candlewick started. Wait. Oh my god, she's what? Oh my god, I forgot about oh my god, Turris fucking called it. I came from Equestria. A world with many more ponies and many less monsters, she said. Order was kept by 2 royal princesses, but there were still cracks, even flaws. All I wanted to do was fix those cracks, do the job better, and make our defenses stronger. Candlewick paused for a moment. But they saw my plan to be treason, and I was charged with banishment. And so I was banished here, she finished. How did you get here, though? Crystal asked. A very powerful spell, one that can only be performed by 2 alicorns. I'm pretty sure that's foreshadowing. Crystal thought about it. But even if you found a spell, how would you be able to use it? She asked. I was an alicorn once, Candlewick said. Whoa, what? I don't remember this at all. Every pony? Every pony's faces went into complete shock. What? RJ, but Crystal's an alicorn! Whatever. Why are you shocked? How? Why aren't you one now? Andy asked her. Candlewick looked a little more angry than sad. They took that from me too, she said. Silence fell over the group. Oh, is she implying that they cut her fucking wings off? Wait. I think they are because of something that happens later. Was Equestria that brutal? I don't think so. I think it's mentioned that she has scars on her back. Wait. No, maybe not. We'll see. Everyone looked over to her. Oh, wait, hold on. They took that from me too, she said. There was a silence over the group. I understand how you feel, Endy finally said. Everyone looked over to her. Based Endy! My dad was an Ender cult. My mom was a regular mare, she said. So you're half Ender cult, Steam asked. Yes, she said. Whenever it rains, I become weaker, and even more exposure will kill me. Oh, that's fun. I don't remember that either. That's fun. I like that. That's very anime as well. I like that. Like, oh, I'm at less power in the rain specifically. You never told me that, Button said. And he turned to him. I know. Forgive me if my trust in other ponies is weak, she said. Turning back to the others, she continued. turn page. When I was a young warthog, when I was young, my father killed my mother, she explained. I like how she's more chill now, by the way, and not angry. She was just another slave to him. He never cared about her, but I loved her, she said. She held back tears as she continued. I like how also they're not everyone's— No, my ponies! Oh my god, oh, please. My fucking ponies, why do you keep doing this to me? No! Ugh, ponies. Okay. Fine, everything's fine. Got my ponies. Oh yeah, so the reason that, in the recap, the reason that Andy went to go kill her dad is because her dad killed her mom. She held back tears as she continued. I escaped before I was killed and vowed to return and avenge her. And with help from Button, I finally did, she said. And he looked over to Button. I don't know if I've ever truly thanked you for that. For everything you did for me, she said. You don't have to, Button said. We set out together with a common goal, but for different reasons, he said. I just couldn't save her, he said sadly. Andy hugged him. We did try, she said. They let go of each other and looked forward again. I guess I'm not the only one who's gone through a lot, Candlewick chuckled. Yeah. Yeah, Poco said quietly. Ooh. Oh, that's a good line. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. That's really subtle. I think I meant that. I think I meant that to be that subtle. Dang. Oh, I like this scene, actually. This scene's really good. RJ yawned. Well, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed, he said as he got up. Yeah, me too, Crystal said. Almost everyone went to their beds to sleep, except for Button and Poco. For a while, they just looked into the fire until Poco asked, Do you mind if I change over? Button shrugged. Go ahead, he replied. Button watched as Poco's form changed to her more threatening self. Poco sighed in relief. It's getting harder and harder to keep myself disguised, she said. Why? Button asked. My magic is fading, she replied. Ever since my gem was destroyed, I've lost control over mobs, even hiding my own form, she said. Huh. This scene is like... not awful. Like, I really like everyone just, like, talking about all the things that they've lost, and, like, it really makes the stakes in the world feel a lot more dire, like I was wanting it to, you know, back at the start. Right, okay. Even hiding my own form, she said. Poco, you don't have to hide yourself. Everyone will be fine with it, Button said. Poco walked over to the trees, facing away from the camp and Button. I just wish none of this ever happened to me, she said sadly. Poco, what are you talking about? Button asked. Poco paused for a moment. I'll be back, she finally said as she flew off. Button sighed and went over to bed. He laid there for hours, unable to fall asleep. Oh. No more Button, no. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Okay, here we go. Poco solo mission. Can you tell that Poco is, like, my favorite character while I'm writing this? She gets a lot of attention. Okay. Poco flew through the sky looking for a group of mobs. She saw a zompony. They still exist. They're still around. I lied. They're still here. She saw a zompony and 2 spiders. Perfect, she said. Poco landed behind them and threw her kunais at the spiders. The 2 sharp knives killed both spiders instantly. The zompony turned around only for Poco to dash forward, bite its neck, and suck all of its rotten blood out. Blech, she said as she released. She walked over to the spiders, took the blood from both of them. These ponies are lucky I don't eat them. Their blood must be so much fresher, she said to herself. She flew back up into the sky to find... Well, To find... Oh? In the sky to find... Oh, to find more. Got it. She flew miles and miles away from camp, but she remembered landmarks so she could find her way back. Suddenly, she saw a campfire. She saw a campfire. That's... Oh, that's odd, Poco thought to herself. She was very far away from her camp and she knew she was. Poco landed in the woods near the fire and slowly crept up to it. She saw 2 ponies sleeping near the fire. One stallion? Oh yeah, stallions are like... Chat. Wait, I need... No, I don't. Fuck it. Who cares? It's too much work. One stallion and one mare slept peacefully in sleeping bags with their hooves holding on to one another. She could practically feel the warmth of their blood. Oh no! Ah! Wait, I think I know what she does here, though. She could practically feel the warmth of their blood even from a distance. Poco snuck up to them and looked down at the couple. It would be so easy to take their lives. And she really hadn't had real blood in ages, but those 2 were innocent. They looked happy together. Poco's care for other ponies and natural instinct were at war with each other. She started to turn away, but as she turned back around... She started to turn away, but then turned back around. Poco walked up to the mare. She... Oh... Ooh... Okay. She bent down and bit the mare's neck. The mare woke up with a gasp for air, but no air entered her lungs. The stallion's eyes came open as he watched. Poco sucked the life out of his love. Shy Star, no, he screamed. Oh my god, she's just murdering. Poco finished sucking the last of Shy's blood and stood up. She saw the stallion, tears flowing down his face. A face of sorrow then turned to anger and rage. I'm gonna kill you, you stupid monster! He stuttered. Poco froze. She closed her eyes and lowered her head. I'm not a monster, she said quietly. The stallion heard this. Yes, you are! You killed her! He said. I can't help that, Poco said a little louder. That's a lie, the stallion spat back at her. Poco dashed forward and drove her kunai into his chest. Uh-oh, she is straight up doing murder. She put her mouth to his ear and whispered, well, now you can know how it feels to be a monster. Oh no, Poco bit his neck and after sucking his blood, spit Vampony DNA into his bloodstream. Vampony DNA, write it down, it's in the lore. She released him and flew back up into the sky. She rushed back to the camp, tears in her eyes, guilt now building up, and the taste of blood still in her mouth. Oh, no. You're not you when you're hungry. We do a little more, just a little nibble. Poco stopped in midair. The thoughts of her head now overwhelmed her. I killed another pony, she thought. What if the group finds out? They'll kill me. Poco continued to fly back to the camp. She shouldn't have done that. She smiled, but she tasted so good. Oh no. That's a little promiscuous. She frowned again, but she's dead. Her mind was conflicted, but by the time all those thoughts had gone through her head, she had reached the camp. Poco sat next to the fire and silently wept. Button, who was still awake, saw Poco crying over by the fire. Oh no. She didn't want to do murder. She just really wanted to do murder. Very reminiscent of Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade. I feel like I've heard the title before. Hey, Button said. Poco looked at him apprehensively. Hi, she said. Button sat down next to her. Were you not always a van pony? He asked. Poco started to tear up, and she tried to hold it back. She tried to hold back crying, but broke down on Button's shoulder. Shoulder! Shoulder! No longer a pony! She quietly wept as she hugged him tightly. Button didn't know how to react at first. He felt her cold body and her warm tears. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, because she's crying, like, with the blood she just drank. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. He wrapped his arms around her and let her cry. She lifted her head a bit. Button, I killed a pony, she said. Holy shit, she actually said it. Button tried to comfort her. Nobody will judge you on your past, Poco. He said, no, Button. She lifted her head completely. This was tonight. Poco started. I was just feeding off of mobs as normal, but then I came across 2 ponies sleeping together. My instincts just took over and I killed them. She continued. The worst part is, I can still remember how good they tasted. She said, and I still want more. She finished. Poco looked into Button's eyes. Button was at a loss for oh no. Oh. Place your bets. Does Button live? Oh no. No, Button. This was literally 2 minutes ago. Button was at a loss for words. Poco put her hooves on Button's shoulders and brought him in close. Oh my god, she's gonna kill him. Button couldn't tell if she was going to kill him or hug him. Their muzzles touched, with Poco not breaking eye contact. Button couldn't take it anymore. He pushed her away and got up. What are you trying to do? He yelled. Poco was taken aback by this. I just... What? What? You just wanted to seduce me and to keep me from telling them that you just murdered innocent ponies? Button yelled. Button, keep your voice down, Poco whispered. Button looked around the camp. Everyone was still asleep. I'm not trying to seduce you. I just wanted to tell you that... Poco paused for a moment. I really like you, she said. Oh my god, romance. Romance. I'm almost buying it. Almost. Barely. I just wanted to tell you that I really like you, she said. But why after you murdered someone? Button whispered aggressively. Poco's eyes began tearing up. I just needed someone to talk to, she whimpered. You weren't talking at all. If you liked me, why didn't you just say so? Button asked. That's what I was doing, Poco said as she hung her head. A realization then hit Button like a slap to the face. Poco didn't know how to say it. She's been so isolated all her life, the only way she knew how to say it was with her actions. I'm sorry, that was mean, he said. Poco sniffed and lifted her head. No, it's true, she said. These feelings are probably just temporary. Poco sighed. Button felt awful, and so did Poco. They sat in gloomy silence for a few seconds. Hey, Button said to her as he reached into his bag. I want to show you something, he said. He pulled his sword out and set it on his lap. The sharpness 2 enchant. Oh my god. Do you remember in the very first line of the first book where Button enchanted his sword? Oh my god. I just threw it across. The sharpness 2 enchantment gave a blue glow to the sword in the night. That's your sword. Poco shuddered quietly. This is the last thing I have from the time Sweetie Belle was alive, Button said. Poco stared at the blade. Did you love her? She asked. Button thought back to the times when she was alive. 3 months ago. Button! Oh my god, wait, hold on! Wait, back from the Shadow Realm, temporarily! Hold on, hold up, hold the phone. Blah, 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 blah. Goodbye. Where is she? There she is. Hold on. There we go. 3 months ago. Button, hurry up, Sweetie Belle called. I'm coming, Button said through heavy breaths. He ran after her. He found her standing in the middle of a field. It was mostly surrounded by hills and had a cave nearby. She looks like a narwhal. Wow, rude. How's this to build a home? Sweetie asked. Button looked around at the scenery, catching his breath in the process. Yeah, we can build a house here, he said. Button pulled out the wood he had collected for their house. Kind of reverts back to Minecraft. Interesting. And started building. They spent the whole day building a box of a house with only 2 windows and a door. Button and Sweetie stepped back to look at it. It's not great, but Button stuttered. Sweetie Belle took Button's hoof in hers. Button, she said sweetly. It's perfect, she said as she turned to look at his eyes. She hugged him tightly. Button blushed and hugged her back. Yeah, I did, Button said, but I was never able to tell her. Oh no. Gay? No, it's hetero. It's not gay. We should gender swap Button and Steam though, because then they'll just all be girls. Yeah, I did, Button said, but I was never able to tell her. He sighed. I guess that makes me a bit of a hypocrite. He hung his head. Poco kissed him on the cheek. Well, I still think you're doing great, she said. Button smiled at her. Thanks, he said. You should probably get some sleep for tomorrow, Poco said. But then you'll be alone, Button said. Poco smiled. It's okay. I'm used to it, she said. Button was perplexed by her smile, but smiled back anyway. Good night, Poco, he said as he walked to his sleeping bag. Good night, Button, she whispered to him sweetly. Okay. It's not over, the chapter. I mean. Womp. Wompity. Wompity. Button, wake up, Crystal yelled. Oh, Button sleepily mumbled. You've been sleeping all morning. We have to go, Crystal explained. Every pony packed up. Oh, yeah, because he couldn't sleep. Huh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Every pony packed up camp and set out. It's not far from here, Crystal said. How will we know when we're there? Andy asked. Just after she said this, the road ahead started to look foggy. The party. She started playing D&D. That's how you know. The party pressed forward into the mist. I think I answered my own question, Andy said. Based Andy, though, still. Even though the fog was white, they could hear thunder up ahead. This is worse than I thought, Crystal said. Oh yeah, did you forget? These guys are here? RJ, Cheese Puff, go home, she said. What? They said simultaneously. This is going to get dangerous. Go home, she said in a serious tone. But RJ started to argue. Now, she cut him off. They looked at each other and then flew away. We'll see you guys later, Cheese Puff said hopefully. Why did you do that? Button asked her. Crystal turned around to face the rest of the group. Listen up, she called. From here on out, things are going to get serious, she explained. If you wish to proceed forward, be aware that you do so with a high chance of any and all of us dying. She paused. Steam, Candlewick, Crystal said, looking over at them. I don't want to be blamed for leading you to your deaths. Candlewick smiled. We didn't come this far to ditch you, right, Steam? You didn't come very far at all, but okay. Well, I guess they traveled. Whatever. Steam nodded. We're the only ones that can save this world, right? He asked. Poco stepped in. But not without each other, she said. Not just to Crystal. Oh, Poco's right, Button said. We won't give up. Even if it means dying, we'll die together, Andy said, walking up to Crystal. Crystal closed her eyes and smiled. She thought of them, her friends. She opened them up again. Then let's do this, she said. She turned around, and the party continued onward. That was a long chapter. I almost bought the little friendship moment, too. I definitely got better at writing those. I still love the power of friendship moments. I just got kind of better at, like, writing them to, like, be more believable. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've still got a ways to go. How y'all feeling? Checking up on chat. How's chat feeling? How y'all feeling? Surely Zodiac will never. By the way, RJ, Cheese Puff. You know what happens now? Where's my Shadow Realm? There it is. Are they there? Are they in the Shadow Realm? Oh, that's Sweetie. Fuck it. 2 of them. I mean, please, I beg. Are they dead? They're not dead, but they're definitely in the Shadow Realm. They definitely qualify for Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm means they're never coming back. I beg. Oh, we are also officially finished with Minecraft mobs. I swear this time we are officially finished. Please spare my... What do you want from me? They're just gonna be gone. This is where they belong. Oh, didn't I have a... Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Let me turn the guys around while we're on our little break here. I actually really liked that chapter. Like, it wasn't amazing or anything. It definitely was written by a high schooler, but also, like, didn't hate it completely. The scene, the scene where Poco is kind of trying to confess to Bud is a little bit, but the rest of it was pretty cool. Improv rescue mission in the Shadow Realm. Write an epilogue for them on the spot. I can tell you. Definitely, because this like version is being recorded. I'll tell you how this ends. Oh, you mean those two? Oh, they went home. I gotta keep the possibility of a went to a nice farm. Write a better one. Oh, big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Mena, no. Alright, let's do this. We've got 3 more chapters. Y'all up for it? Are you all up for it? Oh, is this... No, okay. Not the glue factor with the conspicuous lack of bone. Alright, here we go. Chapter 8. Into the fray. This is our party from now on, by the way. This is them. This is the party. After only a few minutes walking through the foggy forest, things began to change. The forest started to become more swamp-like, and thunder began to get louder. This is creepy, Steamed whispered to himself. A purple glow suddenly appeared from the fog right in front of them. What the... Andy started, but she was interrupted by a loud crack of thunder. The fog around them started to get darker and darker, making the glow in front of them much more prevalent. More prevalent? Okay. Oh, I see. Got it. Because it's getting darker. The light. Got it. Okay, I see. What's going on? Candlewick said, slightly frightened. Steam put his hoof on her shoulder. They're both ponies and humans. Stay strong, he said firmly. Candlewick nodded to him. Finally, they reached the source of the light. 2 huge, glowing purple gates stood in front of them. Is it safe to go in, Crystal? Button asked. Crystal smiled. Not at all, she said. Let's do it. Turn page. Turn page. Alright, this has to be freshman in high school because there's a Temmie drawn on this page. Okay. Button and Poco swung open the massive gates, and the group walked inside. The gates opened up into a courtyard with dead flowers and a fountain with no water. Well, this isn't creepy at all, Button said sarcastically. The party searched around the room for an exit or passageway. This place is ancient, Poco said, running her hoof across the wall. But how do we move forward? Candlewick asked. The gates locked behind them. Or get out, for that matter. Maybe it's a puzzle, Endy suggested. Endy looked down at the dead flower below her. She plucked it out of the ground and observed it. Suddenly, the flower began to grow longer and change shape. Endy screamed as she dropped the flower. All the other flowers began to do the same. Not a puzzle, Endy shrieked. Everyone, weapons out. Based fucking Endy. Not a puzzle. Not a puzzle, Endy. Based Endy. Oh, sorry. Not a puzzle, Endy shrieked. Everyone, weapons out, Crystal shouted. Got it, okay. The room was now filled with... I've gotta draw it, though. You won't be engaged with the story unless I draw it, though. I need a new layer. There we go. Whoa. Gotta draw it though. How am I gonna engage you with the story? Whoa. Those look oddly familiar. Can't put my finger on it though. Okay. The room was now filled with shadowy figures. Poco and Crystal immediately recognized them as the enemy they fought back outside the Temple of Pride. Oh, hey, continuity. Flowey? Yeah, right. Button swung his sword at one, cutting right through it. He turned to another, but in the corner of his eye, he saw the shadow reform. The shadow jumped at him, but Button moved out of the way. How do we beat these things? Button shouted to no one in particular. Crystal ran to Poco, who was near the front of the room. Dodging the shadows that tried... Oh, wait. Crystal ran to Poco, who was near the front of the room, dodging the shadows that tried to attack her. Okay, got it. Poco, how did you kill these things? She asked. I used a lightning spell, she shouted over the growing thunder. Can you do it again? She shouted back. Poco shook her head. I'm not changing my form. I'm not changing to my true form, she told her. Crystal gave her a worried look. You might just have to, she said. Dramba. She dashed forward past Poco and swung her staff at the shadow, splitting it apart for only a second, as it instantly reformed and jumped at her. Crystal dodged to the side. Why won't you... She thrusted her staff into the shadow. Just die, she screamed. The white staff lit up and released an energy blast from inside the shadow. The shadowy figure burst apart and faded away. Crystal looked confused. An energy blast killed it. How? A light blast. Lightning, she said to herself. Crystal gasped. Crystal, we're getting overwhelmed, and he shouted to her. Guys, Crystal shouted, I know how to beat them, she said. She focused her magical energy and then released it. A wave of light spread across the room. All the shadows screeched in pain, looking much more in agony than before. Than before? What? Button's sword began to glow. What? He said in awe. Endy's arrow became imbued with light as well. It won't last long. Go, Crystal commanded. Button and Endy looked at each other. Oh no. Like old times, Button said. Like old times, she repeated. That's moderately cute, slightly cringy. Button, because I'm very connected to these characters at this point. They're very important to me. Oh, you can tell. Oh, she cared so much. Button jumped towards the closest one and brought his sword down on it. The shadow bursted and faded. Yeah, Button cheered. A shadow jumped at Button. Button slid out of the way and he shot it with a light arrow. Candlewick summoned a ring of fire around the group and closed it in on them. Endy, shoot those ones, she called. Endy spun around and shot all of them with only 3 arrows. Okay. Button ran through, chopping them left and right until one caught him off guard and he tripped. The shadow jumped on top of him and started slashing him with its claws. Oh, they have claws. Not well established, but okay. Oh no. They've got claws. Shadowy figures. Claws. I don't know where I got these ideas from. Button cried out in pain. Button, Poco called out. It didn't even take a second. Poco's form changed and she was flying towards the shadow at full speed. She grabbed the shadow by the back and threw it to the ground and blasted it with lightning. Oh, that's pretty cool, Poco. Oh boy. Oh, she's about to friendship speech. She's gonna morb. For once in my life, I have people who care for me, she said. She does more friendship speeches than anyone else. She threw lightning at monster after monster. None of you are going to take that from me, she screamed. All the shadows continued to charge at Button, who could barely get his footing as he stood back up. Button swung at one and then another, helping as much as he could. Button, get back, Poco called to him. I can still fight, Button said desperately. Button, she called again. Button ignored her. Button, look at me, she screamed. Button finally turned around to look at Poco. She had tears streaming down her face. She continued to defend him as he looked up at her. Let me do this for you, she said, tears streaming down from her eyes. Aw. Button stared at her. He couldn't even... Oh, this is the same page the first book started on. Whoa. He couldn't even turn back around to fight. He limped towards her and away from the monsters. Everyone else started to take notice of the shadows all targeting Button. Why are they going after him? Endy said. Who cares? Kill these things, Candlewick said to her. Candlewick ran into a crowd of shadows. She's using her fucking air blast, she shouted. She flew into the air to get a bird's eye view of the fight. Alright, let's try something new, she said, flipping through her fire tome. Ember wings, she shouted. 2 giant flaming wings emitted from her sides. Oh, I like this, she said, smiling. She dove towards the ground where Button and Poco were. We've got a tone issue. Where Button and Poco were. Landing caused a burst of fire to knock back some of the shadows. Candlewick saw Button lying on the ground below Poco, clearly injured. She ran over him and shook his shoulder. Button, are you okay? He opened his eyes halfway. I'm fine, he said slowly. Don't worry about me. Angie shot the last of the shadows and silence spread across the room. All of the dead flowers that were in the courtyard were all gone. Button, because he has the most despair or something. Oh, the thematic? The thematic isn't supposed to happen until they enter the temple, though. Okay. Poco slowly descended down next to Button where Candlewick was knelt down next to him. Guys, over here! Button's hurt, Candlewick called. Oh, he's like actually hurt. Oh yeah, he's actually hurt. Hold on, I know how this happens. The party ran over to Button. No, I'm okay, he said, attempting to stand up. Button, stay down. You're going to bleed out if you stand up. Oh. Crystal said, laying him back down. She studied his wounds for a moment before saying, he has 3 massive gashes in his chest. He's going to need medical supplies, she said. I have some gauze in my pack, Steam said. He's going to need more than that. We need a sewing kit, Crystal said. We should still wrap him up, though, Endy said. Crystal nodded to Steam. Steam began to wrap the gauze around Button. As soon as the material touched the gash, Button screamed out in pain. Button gnashed his teeth. I'm fine. Keep going, he managed to say. As Steam continued to wrap Button up, Crystal turned to everyone else. We don't have a sewing kit. Potions, nothing, she said. Potions? We haven't seen potions yet. I know where you might be able to find something, Candlewick said. The village I was in burned down, but we had a hospital and a potion shop, she said. Nobody said anything for a moment. It's our only chance, she said. Andy looked over to Crystal. She's right. We don't have anything to treat this. Andy said. Crystal sighed. The thing I'm worried about is time, she said. That thunder isn't just there to be scary, she explained, pointing up at the clouds. In about 5 hours, this place will probably be destroyed by lightning. She put her hoof back down and continued. In order to pull this off in time, we need to split up, she said. They nodded in agreement. I'll go with Candlewick to the village, Crystal said. I can stay with Button, Poco said hopefully. That's fine, Crystal said. Andy and Steam, only you two will go into the temple, she said. Are you sure? These temples are dangerous, Andy said. I understand this, Crystal said. We really don't have a choice. Andy nodded. Okay. Andy and Steam walked up to the entrance. They looked at each other, but there wasn't anything to be said. They opened the doors and walked in. Chapter 9! That was a short chapter. That was a short one. Ugh. Whew! Here we go. I hope all of chat has fallen asleep. Time for despair. Oh, right. Oh, the creatures. Oh, Shadow Realm. Well, they're already shadows. It's fine. Maybe I'll make it to chapter 11. I'm continuing on so we could try and make it. I want the people who came who wants to hear this to be able to hear it. Alright, here I go. Just remember, if you need sleep, this is going to be up on my channel for a while, and then it's going to get archived forever. You will have plenty of chances to hear this, okay? So don't push yourself, guys. That's my job. Alright. Chapter 9. Temple of Loneliness. Crystal watched them enter the temple and turned to Candlewick. We need to hurry, she said. Candlewick nodded. They went through the gates and into the fog. Button and Poco were left alone in the courtyard. They didn't say anything for a moment until Button asked, Did you stay back just because you wanted to be with me? Poco stayed silent for a moment, but then nodded. Button smiled. Thanks. She looked at him confusingly. Why are you thanking me? Because I like talking to you, Button said. I wish all my friends could be here when I die. Whoa. But I'm glad you stayed with me. Button, don't say that! She knelt down next to him. You're gonna be okay, she said. Button chuckled. I'm not gonna make it, Poco. He said. No, you will, Poco began crying. I won't let you die here. She touched his cheek with her hoof. They still have hooves. I won't let you die here. She touched his cheek with her hoof. I promise. Shit. Think Button's gonna die? Hold on, let's make some quick adjustments here. As I believe they might be necessary. We got Button on his way to the shadow. Yep. That's good. Got Poco. But the guys. Yeah. There's our groups. Cover him in ketchup, like fully douse him. The doors shut and a seal locked behind them. The short hallway ahead of them lit up with purple torches that gave off a faint glow, just enough to see. Andy began to walk forward, but Steam stopped her. Wait, he said. He pulled his goggles over his eyes and threw out 2 small metal balls. They hit the ground and deployed legs. The 2 droids quickly scampered down the hall. Steam removed his goggles as the droids instantly deactivated. Just making sure, he said. Andy nodded. Never a bad idea. They walked forward through the dimly lit room until a trapdoor opened. A trapdoor opened under Steam's hooves. Steam, Andy said as she tried to grab him. She barely missed him as he fell into the dark abyss. Steam, she yelled down the hall. There was no response. She called down once more, but still nothing came back. Andy took a deep breath. Gotta keep moving forward, she whispered to herself. Steam landed from the drop in a pitch-black room. He heard Endy calling his name. Endy, he called. There was no response. Go without me! I'll find a way out! He yelled up above, hoping that she would hear. He faced forward and took a deep breath. Gotta keep going, he said. Deployed legs just sounds funny to me. Like, he's got, like, robots and shit. Candlewick and Crystal trotted briskly through the forest. You sure you know the way back to the village? Candlewick nodded. I know these woods like the back of my hoof, but strangely enough, I've never seen that place before, she said, looking back at the fog. That's because once it's destroyed, it will reappear somewhere else, Crystal explained. How does that work? Crystal asked. Or Candlewick asked. Crystal shrugged. Magic, she said. Okay. Candlewick chuckled. Magic, she repeated. Okay, that's kind of funny. She gasped. Oh, wait, magic! She flipped open her spell tome. I've got a way to get us there much faster. Crystal was cut off as Candlewick took her hoof and shouted, Ember Wings! Oh yeah, Ember Wings. Do they see the back of their hoofs? Don't worry about it. The same two flaming wings emerged from her sides. And with one strong flap, they shot into the sky, with Crystal screaming in fear. Still got a bit of a tone issue. Candlewick used her front hooves to hold Crystal's as she flew. Candlewick, put me down, she shouted. Candlewick struggled to reply, as flying and holding onto Crystal at the same time made it difficult to. Do it for Button, she said. Slowly through grit teeth. Candlewick picked up speed, making the forest below them just a blur. Hold on, Candlewick yelled down to her. And by that, hold on, Candlewick yelled down to her. And by that, I mean let go. What? Crystal screamed. Just trust me. Candlewick let go of Crystal, who screamed loudly while falling. Candlewick did a slow swan song of a loop-de-loop and then dove towards Crystal, tackling her midair, then turning her back to the ground, forcing Crystal to face up. They hit the ground, with Candlewick yelling in pain. Oh, I guess she does not know how to land. The two ponies separated upon impact, sliding a bit in the dirt. For Button. Aw, for Button. Crystal got up and dusted herself off. Okay, we are never doing that again, she said. Candlewick didn't respond. Crystal rubbed a cut that she had on her front leg. Candlewick slowly started to stand up. Come on, the village is this way, she said, pointing forward. Crystal turned to face Candlewick, and that's when she saw her. Candlewick was in bad shape. Dude, everyone's dying. Her sides were burnt from the fire magic. From the fire magic. Okay, I remembered that differently. One of her ears were cut up, and her entire back was bleeding from the landing. Oh, no. Ow, Candlewick, I'm fine, she said sternly. Come on, she said, walking towards the edge of the forest. Oh, boy. I'm gonna sit up. Endy walked past the trapdoor as steam fell in, and opened a door at the end of the hall. The shabby-looking wooden door opened with a creak, revealing a small, dark room. Endy could only see a few feet in front of her, with the torches from the hallway being so dim. She went back and tried to pull a torch out of the wall, but it was firmly kept in place. Endy took a deep breath and stepped into the darkness. Her horn lit up by reflex, providing a small light source. The torch would have been better, she thought to herself. She walked forward for several minutes, but all she saw was the same brick floor, with the light from the door getting dimmer and dimmer. She started to worry and thought about turning back. Her breathing seemed to get louder and heavier with each passing second. Endy! A desperate cry called from behind her. Endy stopped dead in her tracks and spun around. She knew exactly whose voice that was. Button? She called back. There was no reply. Endy stared back for several seconds. Button? She called again. She heard indistinguishable noises. She couldn't tell if they were steps, but they were getting louder. Help! She heard. She heard Button cry. Endy stepped forward, but immediately stopped. The door sealed behind her. Oh, the door sealed behind her and Steam. How could Button be here? Andy pulled out an arrow and held it to her horn. The tip started to smoke in the heat of the light, and he focused hard and lit her horn again, even brighter. The arrow caught fire, and the arrow caught fire, and Andy put it in her bow, quickly drawing back and releasing. The light of the fire lit the path of the arrow, making the spikes that came from the floor even more visible. But as Andy stepped backwards from the shock of the trap, she noticed where the arrow had landed. It had rattled to the ground right next to the door she had entered through. She'd been walking for minutes. How was this even possible? Before she could work it out in her head, she heard a click behind her, and a large door opened up. And a large door opened up behind her. Double behind her. Weird. Andy stared into the brightly lit room. She sighed. Dungeons, she murmured as she trailed through the door. Oh, fake Button. It's a temple of loneliness, remember? Steam unlocked his freeze necklace, giving off a bright blue glow. Can't talk. The darkness stretched ahead of him, obstructing his view of the path forward. He started walking. Each step he took made him feel more and more uneased. As if he had a choice to turn back. The larger room, as if he had a choice to turn back. Got it. That's a sentence on its own. How did I lose my place? Okay. The large room slowly started to form a hallway as he was walking through like a funnel. Like a funnel? As he was walking... I can't read. As if he had the chance to turn back. The large room slowly started to form a hallway like he was walking through a funnel. Yeah, I was right. Steam stopped moving and watched the walls. They were moving closer. Steam chuckled and extended a chain from his freeze necklace. Trap doors, crushing walls, all these dungeons are the same. I guess he's a dungeon explorer. He had attached the chain to his watch and brought his goggles over his eyes. Oh. Emotional support, Mothman. Oh my god, thanks so much for the follow. I needed you in this moment. Mena, do you need a break? It's been a long stream. It has, but we gotta push through. I gotta do this. Come on. Okay. He attached the chain to his watch and brought his goggles over his eyes. He unlocked his freeze necklace. The moment the blue frost began to spill from the amulet, like water overflowing a bowl, his watch began to emit large amounts of hot steam. The pain was searing him as it was working. Steam studied for years for this moment. Okay. The walls slowly stopped moving. Steam slowly stopped rising, as in the noun and not the, or as in the steam and not the steam. Everything froze. Steam took a step forward. He could still move. He started forward and he didn't have much time. It feels wrong to use something so unscientific, he thought. Oh, he's using magic. He's using time magic. Even though time itself had stopped, man, I think my handwriting is getting worse. Even though time itself had stopped, he and the light around his neck seemed to be unaffected. Just as quickly as time slowed, it started coming back, but at this point, Steam had already been walking for several minutes and had spotted the exit. Steam retracted the chain, and time returned to normal. Entering the next room, page flip. Steam removed his watch and examined his burnt wrist. Wrist, not hoof, wrist. Thank you for the sippy and the stretchy. Okay. Though it just saved his life, Steam's time freezing science needed some work. The room Steam was in was small, with a bed, bedstand, and, surprisingly, windows. The windows were pitch black and placed high in the room. On the bedstand, Steam spotted a note. He picked it up and read it. "You are alone," it read. Steam chuckled. "Thanks," he said to no one in particular. It's kind of funny. He moved his hoof to put the note back, but as he did, he saw the words on it change. "Are you?" it read. Steam looked up to see one of the shadowy figures. Whoa! Steam quickly dodged a sudden attack from the creature. He opened his freeze necklace, facing the monster. The powerful locket let out a storm of ice and frost. Steam closed it after, only to see the creature quite unharmed. "Ah, Steam, you idiot," he thought to himself. "Light!" He removed his gravity cuffs and activated them. Oh yeah, his gravity cuffs, pre-established gravity cuffs. That's how we establish things and then use them in a story. Good job, past me. Now look at you go. Let her cook. The monster dove at him, just as his wristbands lit up. Steam thrusted one of the cups forward at the creature, hitting it directly in the chest. The shadow dissolved into nothing before Steam's eyes. He deactivated the wristbands and put them back on. The door appeared on the other side of the room. He began to open it, but saw something moving in the center of the room. He spun around and threw one of his cuffs at it, lighting up the entire room in the process. The cuff hit the wall with a clank. Nothing was there. Steam hurriedly picked it back up as he exited the room. "It's all in my head," he said to himself. Woo! I'm beginning to think. Oh, this is physically wrote. Yup. I almost kind of want to show you, but I'm not capable of it at the moment. Maybe one day, I thought about, as like a punishment one day, I might go through all my old sketchbooks on stream. If I do that, I will show you these physical, like, this physical story. Okay. Candlewick continued forward, but was clearly in pain. "Candlewick, why did you do that?" Crystal asked, referring to the stunt that hurt her in the first place. "I just didn't do it right, okay?" she said with an angry tone rising in her voice. "We can't dwell on it." She motioned for Crystal to follow her and kept walking. They walked in silence for a few minutes until they went through an opening in the forest. Candlewick stopped to look at the demolished village. "Seems like just yesterday I was here. Town was still full of ponies." Ponies! Still ponies! "Were there really no survivors?" she said. Crystal looked onto the town with her for a minute. "Come on, let's hurry," she said, looking over at her. Candlewick's tears shouldn't have surprised Crystal, but they jumped out at her. She always seemed so strong and so capable. You barely know her, come on. Though they had only just met days ago, I'm calling myself out. Though they had only just met days ago, this was a side of Candlewick Crystal had never seen. Okay. Alright, I buy it a little better. She supposed the same could be true of herself. Candlewick wiped her eyes. "Yeah, let's go," she said. The town was very small and easy to navigate. Candlewick said the medical unit was probably the first place to check. They walked into the town until Candlewick came to a shop in front of what Crystal could only describe as a small burnt-down shack. She supposed the medical unit description was more accurate than a hospital. Yeah, probably don't have hospitals in the apocalypse. The roof looked caved in, but the walls were still standing. Candlewick started rummaging through the shack with levitation magic, and Crystal joined in. "Everything here has been burnt to a crisp," Candlewick said. "I don't think we'll have any luck here," she said, looking over at Crystal. Crystal looked at the destroyed town with despair. Would they really find anything here that wasn't burnt to a crisp? As she looked around, she saw something move. Something move, far in the distance on the other side of town. Just as she did, a bright light emanated from there. Crystal called to Candlewick. The light died quickly, and they heard screaming. "Whoa!" They heard screaming. Let's go, Crystal said, and they ran to the other side of town. As they ran through the narrow streets of the small town, the voices became clear. Oh, yeah, the voices became clear. Crystal motioned to the corner of a building, and they hid behind it, looking onto the scene over a pile of blackened wood and ash that Crystal assumed was once a house. Huh. How am I still alive? A blue pony with dark hair said. Crystal gasped quietly. Standing next to him was a white mare with golden white mane and 2 unbelievably massive wings. Your soul was not gone yet, so I simply healed your body, she said. Crystal had heard enough. She ran into view and pointed her staff ready to fire. She called her name out. Merelda! Back from the fucking Shadow Realm. Oh my god. She is alive. We knew she was alive. It wasn't really a spoiler, was it? Do I have a version of her that's not bleeding? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, everything's wrong. Oh, there she is. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Oh god. My Photoshop. It can't handle the ponies. Oh no. You know what? I'll fix this in a minute. Justice for cheese, but release the Mena. What are you saying right now? Stop it. Justice for cheese puff. Oh my god. I think my Did my Photoshop crash? Please? Can have back? Just give me what I want. No! I refuse. Help. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore that. The visuals are broken, just like the story. Okay. Give me what I want, Mena. You did save through some of this, yes? No. Murata looks surprised at her sudden attacker. Oh, sorry. This is chapter 10. This is chapter 10, Temple of Loneliness Part 2, which I want to say, actually, is this the final written chapter? Oh, there's not 11 chapters. This is the last written chapter. Oh, shit. Well, dang. I'm just gonna let... Oh! Hey! Yay! Oh. I kind of fixed it. Yay! We got ponies back. Okay. Yeah, so this is the final written chapter, but there will be a bit extra as I, like, talk about not really the epilogue, but the story and how it ends. Because I'm not gonna write it. I don't want to write ponies. I mean, okay. Towards the end of this, I did try to rewrite this with them as humans. And like changing their names, changing a lot of the pony stuff, improving the story overall. But eventually I just realized it really wasn't worth it and I should just focus on new things, you know? I'm not sure whether to be happy or sad. You should probably be happy for now, at least, right? Alright. Here's chapter 10, Temple of Loneliness Part 2, which I believe has a scene that I really like. Because we haven't hit it yet, so it has to be in this chapter. And I do think because, you know, yeah, we'll see here. Okay. Merelda looks surprised at her sudden attacker, but then slowly a soft smile spread across her face. Hello, Crystal, she said soothingly. Crystal raised an eyebrow, but then refocused. You have much to explain, she demanded. Merelda chuckled. So I do, she said. She stepped towards Crystal. I don't want to hurt you, Merelda said in a soft voice. Crystal eyed her cautiously. She had no staff, and Crystal could easily overpower her. Crystal looked behind her and saw Candlewick standing over by the building they were behind. Oh, they were behind... Oh, Tome out and at the ready to attack at any moment. Candlewick nods to her, letting her know that she has her back. Crystal begins to step forward too until the two are face to face. In one quick motion, Esmeralda brings Crystal into a hug. Crystal, being totally caught off guard, returns the hug after a few seconds. The real nemesis, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Being totally caught off guard, returns the hug after a few seconds. You saved me, Esmeralda whispered. They split apart, and Crystal saw that Esmeralda's smile had spread, and she looked like she might cry. Forgive my vague demeanor. I haven't quite been myself in a while, she explained, turning to the mirror again. She was mind-controlled, maybe. Oh, yeah. The Wither took over the four mages' minds and bodies. He was using us for his own protection and to stall time. Stall time for what? Candlewick inquired. The end of the world as we know it, Esmeralda said. A merging of our few realms where life would be unsustainable. Upon hearing this, Crystal closed her eyes. So it is as I've foreseen, but I still don't understand how you're still alive, she said. Esmeralda's soft smile returned. You and your friends broke my curse. She looked around, then to Candlewick. Are you two the only ones left? She asked worriedly. Oh, no, Candlewick said. We're split up from the others looking for medical supplies. Esmeralda looked Candlewick over. Oh my, I can see why. Here, let me... Her hoof lit up upon raising it. She's a cleric! Her hoof lit up upon raising it, and Candlewick's wounds quickly mended. She exhaled in relief. Thank you so much, but we came here for Button, Crystal nodded. He's fatally injured. Esmeralda looked shocked. I can help. Take me to him, she said. Esmeralda and Crystal took off, but then Esmeralda and Crystal took off, but then looked at Candlewick, who was flipping through her tome. Hold on, she said. Ember wings and two flaming wings gracefully formed around her. The trio took off into the sky. Esmeralda turning around and blowing a kiss to the revived pony, who stared at her in awe. Simply too shy to respond, he hoped to see her again someday. Aw, that's adorable. Okay. We're getting close now. Andy walked into the next room with more caution than the last. It was brightly lit with purple fire inside of chandeliers and candles on the walls. Andy could only think of it as a small ballroom. Nice purple, she muttered. You fucking would, Andy. As soon as she reached the middle of the room, all the lights went out. Andy quickly responded, lighting up her horn and raising her bow. She heard something move to her left. She turned and pulled an arrow back, ready to release. From the shadows, an approaching figure slowly stepped into Andy's light. They stared at each other. Those eyes. She knew that face better than any other. Mother? She managed? Oh God. Oh no. It's cliche, but it's also like, oh no. She recognized her long, flowing purple hair. Andy, my beautiful little girl, look how much you've grown, she said sweetly. Andy stared at her. You... She paused a moment before drawing her bow back. She was furious. Whatever is controlling this, you listen close, she said. Her mother stepped back, frightened by Andy's sudden change in behavior. You can try and trap me. You can kill me. Try and kill me all you want. Tears were making their way down her face. You will not mock my mother like this. The arrow pierced her mother's chest, and Andy watched as the shadowy creature fell to the ground and disappeared. She covered her eyes with the side of her hand and stood there crying. Oh, hands? Oh yeah, hands. They're no longer ponies. Straight up. She fell onto her hands and knees. Yep, no more pony. Where's human Andy? Fuck. Hold on. I got this. There we go. Yep, they're humans now. Straight up. Bam. Just like that. That easy. They're humans. This is around the time I was looking to rewrite it, but I was still doing work on it. But I was going to rewrite it with them humans, so I just made them humans. Boom. They're humans. Fuck you. You can tell how long it took me to write this story, that it changed so much throughout its, like, creation. She fell to her hands and knees. She had seen through the temple's trap, but she knew in her mind that it really worked. Andy felt alone. She wanted her mother back. Her will to continue was the only thing that kept her alive. She felt herself losing it. She felt darkness surround her. She watched one of the many around her walk up to her. Oh. She watched one of the many around her walk up to her. She was okay with this. Andy closed her eyes, and after a few seconds, she heard a screech. She opened her eyes again, face to face with a shadow monster impaled by a glowing blue hook. The hook spun, cutting through the creature, and behind it was steam. "Are you hurt?" he quickly asked her. "No," she said, as he helped her up. "Then let's get out of here," he said. He started to run, but Andy didn't move. Steam turned back around. "What are you doing? Let's go." Andy felt like she was in a trance. "Mother," she whispered. Steam took notice of Andy's condition, as well as the shadows coming up behind her. Steam pushed past her and stabbed the creature with his hook. He faced her, the shadow still writhing on Steam's hook. "Don't let this dungeon beat you. Your friends, your mother, they're depending on you." Andy stared at the ground. Could her mother see her now? "Mother, where are we going?" Mother continued to run with her, holding her hand by the hoof. By the hoof? Oh, there's still hoofs. Okay, never mind. "I'm getting you out of here," she yelled back to her. They reached the portal, almost like a well of black smoke. She turned around and knelt by her child. "Andy, my dear, listen to me," she spoke softly. "You know how harsh this world is. You know you can't trust everyone." Andy nodded. "But never turn down others. Never turn down others for help. There are good people in this world, Andy." Her voice started to crack as tears formed in her eyes. "I know you can survive. I love you." They hugged, and Andy held on to her, not wanting to let go. "I love you too." Her mother opened her eyes and saw them approaching. She let go of her. She let go of her child and stood up. "Andy, go," she said. "Mother, come with me." "Andy, I can't. You have to go. I know you'll make it." She ran towards the oncoming guards, leaving Andy behind. Andy wanted to call out to her, to scream at the night, but she knew that she would be found. That was until she saw her father. At that moment, she knew what would happen, and there was nothing she could do. But she drew her bow either way. She knocked an arrow as her father unsheathed his sword. She aimed at him, but her body was shaking and her vision was blurred from tears. She was about to throw away everything her mother was doing for her. She felt ready to release at any moment. But that's not what her mother wanted. Andy had to believe in her. She swallowed her pride, lowered her bow, and watched as her mother was slaughtered. Every day she thinks about what she could have done differently, but there was one thing she couldn't forget. Her mother gave up everything so that she could live. Andy's doubt turned to fury. She cast flame onto an arrow and set it flying at a shadow, and then another, and then another. She kept firing until only a few of them were left, and the room was brighter than ever. In fact, they were completely surrounded by a rising fire, engulfing the whole room around them. The shadows had dissolved into light. Andy turned across the room. She saw the one last shadowy creature. She quickly lit up another arrow, but noticed the light from the fire wasn't affecting it. Oh, okay. The light from the fire wasn't affecting it. Nevertheless, she knocked the arrow and released. The figure on the other side of the room tilted its head to the side as the arrow flew right past where its head had been. It straightened out again, and then stepped forward. Andy drew another arrow, but Steam held a hand in front of her. A hand, not a hoof, a hand. "Hold on," he said. They watched in silence as the figure approached them. As it came closer, its shadow-like appearance faded, revealing oh god, there's still ponies, what? Revealing a black pony with short purple mane and a tail. He was clearly male, held a bow, dagger, and arrows on his side. Andy stared at him. His eyes were completely white. Interesting. His eyes were completely white. Got it. He was from the end. They stared at each other, with the fiery blaze around them, and he finally couldn't stand it anymore. "Who are you?" she said more aggressively than she had intended to. He then cocked his head again. "Why do you ask?" he replied. This confused Endy at first, but she shook it off and responded coolly. "We're looking for the... Oh, that hasn't been mentioned yet. Ugh. We're looking for the End Guardian." Endy knew... Endy knew this was him off of appearance alone. Ah, I see. She sussed him out. Cool. The mystery pony seemed to be agitated by her response. "My name is Raymore." Raymore? Raymore. I don't remember that. He said with a tone of anger, "You two are trespassing in my home." Button's breathing was heavy as he fought against the pain. Poco held his hoof, attempting to comfort him. "I'm so sorry, Button," she said. "Poco, you have nothing to be sorry for," Button said, looking up at her. That's it. That's it. That's the end. Alright, well, it was a good stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you liked the story. Alright, that's not fair. Let me give you a recap of the rest of the story to the best of my memory, with the help of my plentiful notes in the front of this book. This is not relevant. I gotta suss out what of this is relevant. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Here's all we got. Whew. Okay. So, I was asleep for most of the stream. Aw. I'm glad you got some good rest. So, Poco, in that scene, that critical scene that did not get finished, the scene is cutting back and forth between Poco and Button and the party with Merelda as Merelda gets closer and closer. Nice win on the duel. And there's, I believe I was going to write it in such a way. How much life did you take from me? Oh no, not that much, Jen, I promise. It was going to be written in such a way where by the time that Merelda came up to came to the temple with them, Button appears to be fine, and then obviously it's revealed that yeah, Poco vampired him. I was legit gonna kill Button and have Poco vampire him to save his life. And there was going to be a lot of so the other two temples were the Temple of Betrayal and the Temple of Fear. So the Temple of Betrayal, as with the Temple of Loneliness, was like Endy's temple. The Temple of Pride was Crystal's. Betrayal was for Poco. There's going to be a lot of fallout about Poco essentially like killing Button early to ensure that he didn't die for good. The group finds out that about like not only the ponies or people, whatever, that Poco killed in that one chapter, but also all of her other past murders and bad things that she did. And basically everyone turns on her, and as you would expect from the fact that like, oh, Merelda and Raymore are like overworld mages or whatever, and Poco is also an overworld mage. The Temple of Betrayal, the final boss, is Poco, obviously. And like, I don't think I had a plan on if, I was pretty sure Poco wasn't gonna die there, but she might have left the party. And the last temple was the Temple of Fear, which was for Button. And the only thing I remember at the Temple of Fear is that Button was gonna have to do it alone after like his friends were either dying or already dead. And he was going to have to like the temple basically revived Sweetie Belle just for him to kill. That was something that was very crucial. And yeah. The story ends badly. They clear all the temples. They get all the things. Oh, what are the weapons? So there was the Staff of Light that Crystal got. And he was about to get the Bow of Sight. You see where I'm going. Poco gets the Kunais of Night, and Button gets a Sword of Might. Very cute, Mena. But they do the four of them at least. I think Steam or Candlewick either get sidetracked or die. Possible. Very Terraria. It is very Terraria actually. But they lose at the final boss. And what happens is still a bit vague in my notes. Just that it was mentioned briefly somewhere in the actual story that the Alpha Wither is attempting to destroy the world by merging the three existing realities. And more was going to get like expanded on that. But essentially it does happen, and it just creates a world of chaos that potentially leads into a sequel, as the only thing they were wrong about is that life can still exist there. It's just fucking chaos. Potentially leading into another sequel in an even more desolate and destroyed world that doesn't even begin to resemble like a post-apocalyptic. I remember at the time I was very inspired on what the world was going to become by the game Bastion, where that's a post-apocalyptic world that's super unique, and I wanted to make something like that where it's like a world that is post-apocalyptic in the sense that it is broken. But I didn't end up finishing the story because I would have to rewrite the whole thing. There's a lot of ideas that have transferred over to other things that I've worked on or other game design docs that I've made. And I really have to give credit. It's very stupid. Most of the story is very bad. It does get good towards the end. I hold fast that some of the last chapters legitimately have some solid moments that I actually enjoy reading. But the whole thing has a tone issue. It's wild comparing the early chapters to the later ones, and this was the first time I ever did anything. This is the first time I ever did any massive creative project. The reason I did it for so long and was sucked into it for 3 or 4 years straight or whatever was because it was just, at the time, I don't think I had a preconception that I wouldn't be able to finish it because I didn't understand that you need to commit to a project this big to finish it. Writing a book or a novel or whatever I was doing is really hard. But like, man, I'm so sentimental over this. And the reason that I've read it twice now on stream isn't just to torture myself, but it's also because this is like the creative seed for me. It's a stupid Minecraft pony fan fiction, but it was the first time I realized that I could do the things I loved, you know? It kind of set me down this path, I guess. I mean, a lot of things did. It wasn't just that, of course. It was getting Game Maker early on in high school as well, and you know, realizing that if I did go to college for computer science like I was going to, that I was going to fail. I just didn't have it in me. The only way that I was going to make it through college was if I knew that the light at the end of the tunnel was me being able to pursue my dreams. I'm getting way too deep, but does mean a lot. It, I don't know. I think this was a good time to read this, I think. Thank you all for staying. I can't believe a few of you stayed for this entire fucking thing. That is insane to me. That is absolutely nuts to me. You know what else is a good time for? Me to end stream. What? Doing Eric's, yeah, I know. I'm gonna wind down and end stream. I'm actually not gonna raid today. I'm not gonna raid Monday either. Apply his face to meme but thank you all so much for coming. This will be archived for all time. For those of you who are here, congratulations, you are here. I very likely will not do this again. I don't like to repeat streams generally, but but really, it means the world that I have an audience to listen to something so ridiculous with me, and just thanks, guys. The next time I see you, it'll be Monday. And I'm nervous. I'm nervous for Monday. I'm pretty much ready to go, but I'm nervous. I really hope you all are looking forward to it. No matter what, it's gonna be a great time, right? I'll cry some more. I'll, you know, cry some more. And, you know, who knows? Depending on how far we get, something might happen. Good night.